Ragnarok Origin Odin Cup Top 32 Elimination Stage winners.
One after another, he's hungry for blood, he's taking blood, he's running in. It's just an onslaught.
Yep, Zenith is a social guild. So one of our motivating factors is we are like building friendships inside or within the guild. And also, especially our whales, technically speaking, the most players with the higher DP. That is Pepero and Yen. They are also trendy. And they're like the ones who's more socializing on our guild. Don't close your doors for your competitors within your server. We have this competitor on our server. There will always come a time that you will be needing their help as well.
It's like ROO Phoenix failed once again to do something on second battlefield.
In terms of power, yes, it's like 6, 7, but of course I have to show a 10 in front of my guild members to give them at least a light of the hope. But I kind of warned them a little bit that whatever comes out, top 16 is still a great feat compared to thousands of guilds out there. So just keep their head high and just do our best.
For the conclusion of this game number 1 for match number 4 between DC and Crowns.
แล้วคู่ต่อสู้ที่เจอมามันยังไม่ได้รู้สึกความกดดันเท่าไหร่ครับน่าจะการแข่งขันที่จะถึงวันที่จะถึงเนี่ยแหละครับต้องแบบรู้สึกเตรียมตัวกันมานิดนึงเพราะคู่ต่อสู้พลังพอๆกันครับประมาณ 90% ครับผมไม่แน่ใจว่าเดี๋ยวอาจจะมีปัญหาหน้างานอีกทีก็ได้ครับผมก็ไม่ชัวร์เหมือนกันว่าจะเกิดปัญหาตรงนั้นไหมผมจะคำนี้ว่าเล่นตามแผนครับมันไม่ได้มีอะไรกดดันมากคือเล่นเท่าที่ไหวครับไม่ได้อยากให้รู้สึกว่ากดดันว่าเราต้องชนะเท่านั้นหรือเราทำพลาดอะไรไม่ได้เลยเล่นตามเท่าที่ตัวเองไหวแล้วก็อะไรที่ผิดพลาดก็เก็บไว้แก้ไขในรอบหน้าก็ได้แบบเราสามารถแบบเกมมันมี3เกมมันแข่งกันหมด3รอบเราแพ้1รอบไม่เป็นไรครับเราสามารถแก้ไขได้ในเกม2หรือเกม3ผมไม่อยากให้รู้สึกคนในทีมเล่นแล้วไปกดดันไปด้วยมันจะรู้สึกไม่สนุกผมอยากให้ทุกคนเล่นสนุกมากกว่า
very very quickly
Yeah, very, very quick. Although they try to catch up with the morale, is still.
Actually, the preparations that we made, we actually trained with mana from the normal guild league, and we lost a lot to them actually. By losing a lot, we gain a lot of experiences every time we do. We review our videos and everything. We always discuss about what can we do better in our next match. We are somewhat satisfied, but I think there are a few aspects that we could have done better. Most of it comes from our nerve as well. We're actually pretty nervous from our first match, and I can tell that by our movement and our commanders. Big props to our opponent as well, Morok 1. They are one hell of a fighter. They're able to make the best out of the worst situations, and I'd like to give them a lot of credit for that as well. Yeah, we do actually. Most of us becomes friends on this journey together. And because of that, we often have a gathering in real life. Like maybe every weekend, every Friday, Saturday, we just go out, grab some bites, drinks together. We build trust between each other and a lot of mutual respect. And we encourage each other whenever someone's feeling down. Hey, I'm not playing well today and everything. We just support them, give them a lot of support and love, like a family.
No, they're not conserving it.
Points. Last 2%.
They're confident.
Oh.
ตอนที่แข่งแทบจะไม่มีเลยครับก็คือถ้าทุกคนดูจากแมตช์แรกนะครับควรจะประเมินว่าในการวิ่งเสาอะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับของลิแฟนต้นเกมจะไม่ค่อยดีเพราะว่าโดนโยกเนาะแต่ทีเนี้ยครับเรามองจุดบอดของเราตรงนั้นนะครับคือการทำให้เสาที่เขาวิ่งอยู่มันเกิดการเหลื่อมของเวลาแล้วมันทำให้โอลิแฟนเวลาวิ่งไปยึดอีกธงหนึ่งมันจะทำให้การกลับมาอีกธงหนึ่งทันครับเขาก็เลยต้องซอฟในเรื่องแรกๆหน่อยก็คือให้เขายึดไปเลยประมาณนี้ครับแล้วค่อยตีกลับในเรื่องการสั่งหรือการเดินของโอลิแฟนนะครับค่อนข้างที่จะสามัคคีแล้วก็ทุกคนฟังกันนะครับไม่มีแบบคนนอกกรอบหรือว่าคนไม่ปฏิบัติตาม ทำให้ทีมมันเขวอะไรมาเนี้ย
Side of Radicals, which might have given them an opening to try and fight back, but No Future does not have the firepower to
So starting from the eliminations, we tried to adjust our strategy towards the different kinds of guilds. For example, there are whaler guilds and there's casual guilds like us. So we tried to do different kinds of strategy, prepare the groundwork, and practice those strategies in our matches that we had encountered the previous elimination matches. Radicals, on the other hand, means a strong conviction or a reform, or someone who believes in their ideologies and sticks with them. So as part of Radicals, we believe that our spirit in competitive gaming, despite the different problems, will prove us worthy of the top 16.
We are being wiped here by greedy Thailand. We are seeing a lot of spawners coming back.
ดีใจครับก็น่าจะเกินความคาดหมายครับเพราะว่ากิลผมเป็นกิลเล็กๆเองครับพลังพูดง่ายๆคือพลังก็น่าจะต่ำสุดและใน32ทีมติดไม่ต่ำสุดก็ได้เป็นติด1 ใน 5ที่ต่ำที่สุดแล้วกันที่จริงเราก็ซ้อมจากไอ้รอบคัดเลือกนั่นแหละครับก็คือเราลองแผนเพราะว่าเอาพูดง่ายๆเลยในเซิร์ฟไม่ได้การแข่งขันสูงมากครับก็เราสามารถลองแผนได้หลายแผนก็เลยพอมาแข่งจริงมันก็แบบมีความเข้มข้นขึ้นได้ใช้แผนที่ลองครับมาใช้มันก็ถือว่าได้ผลดีครับก็อาจจะสับสนเล็กน้อยครับเพราะว่าซ้ายกับขวาแต่ละคนไม่เหมือนกันครับคือถ้ามุมมองเราซ้ายก็คือฝั่งพระอาทิตย์ใช่ไหมครับแต่บางคนเขาก็มองเป็นซ้ายของเขาคือดาวก็คืออยู่ที่ว่าเราจะมองจากล่างขึ้นบนหรือบนลงล่างก็มีแบบเลยกันนิดนึงครับในจุดนี้ก็คือด้วยดูตัวก็พลังกิลผมกับพลังกิลเรดิคอลเนาะก็ต่างกันเยอะอยู่ครับเอาเป็น30-70แล้วกันครับเผื่อฝั่งเรา30ฝั่งเขา70ครับ
many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more on App Gallery.
After 20 years, the long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup! The tournament is divided into 4 stages. Intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 elimination matches, offline grand finals. The intra-server matches will last for 2 months. The top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches. The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month. The top 8 in each division will advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups. And to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top 1 will advance to the grand finals. The core guild members at the final 4 will be invited to the offline grand finals. A grand stage, customized the guild uniform, trophy rings, everything prepared for the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game, YouTube, and Facebook channels every weekend. In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the hype of the entire community. Hall of Fame, match analysis and review, live concert. Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok Origin. Valhalla is calling to glory.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
Checking return together.
Explore more on App Gallery.
Ragnarok Origin Odin Cup Top 32 Elimination Stage winners.
Oh, that is a lot of people, a lot of red names. That's going to be the Wonderland side, and they are controlling.
Yeah, maybe the only thing that I can advise is the competitive mindset. If stick with those people who have competitive mindset, or stick with the players who have competitive instinct, you get a hang of it along the way. I know there are some guilds that are been trying to be competitive as they can be. Don't stop. And the number one thing is you just need to enjoy the game with your friends. Eventually, those you'll be friends with the top tier peoples that they can carry you, or maybe you'll be merged with the top tier teams, and eventually you can be able to participate these prestigious events. Just stick with the right people and stick with that competitive mindset. I think that's what I can give them as advice.
Because it gets the kill and they find themselves with a 50-point lead right now, so it's all tied up at the moment.
My guilds, other guilds have many fans, but not my guild. My guild is many haters. That's number 1. Number 2, yeah, cooking. And our mentality is, wow, winner mentality, you know. We never scare who is our enemy. Just if you have a brain and if you have try to make some meta and you have research, you can counter them.
Constantly having less tablet control is able to get those points back with kills.
Before we even merge, we have that relationship built in. So we have the open communication, okay, will this work and whatnot. But the first battle that we had, it was shaky. Because when you go through rankings, right, before you even get qualified to the Odin Cup, you were at, I think, rank 9 before the last week. And then we were up against a big opponent who got merged too. So, but before that, we were lucky that we had the first trial we fought against another guild where we made mistakes. So mistakes makes you better, right, in gaming? So we learned about our mistakes. We got a meeting. The leaders are very, very attentive, and I thank them for their time. And then on the second part where we need to qualify, we won. So we secured the 7th slot for our division, right? And then that's it.
Because it gets the kill and they find themselves with a 50-point lead right now. So it's all tied up at the moment.
รอบต่อไปผมเจอกับไวฟ์เอาก่อนจริงๆก็น่าจะเล่นแผนประมาณเดิมไปก่อนนะครับแล้วเดี๋ยวด้วยความที่แพทมันยังไม่เข้าเนาะแล้วเดี๋ยวรอบต่อไปถ้าชนะนะก็น่าจะใช้แผนใหม่กับอาชีพใหม่คอมใหม่ด้วยครับเอาไป99เลยครับ เอาไว้แตกกันแตกครับก็แบบออก 1% อะไรเงี้ย 100 มาไม่ดีก็ดูมั่นเกินนะอาทายเหรอจริงๆคือประเมินไว้ว่าอย่างที่บอกไปของคู่ของบูมารุกับเซโคเต็งเนี่ยน่าจะเป็นรอบที่ลุ้นที่สุดแล้วนะครับเพราะว่าถ้าเกิดสมมติว่าเราชนะไวฟ์เอาเข้าไปเจอกับ1ใน2ของคู่นี้สมมติว่าเจอเซโคเต็งแล้วกันนะครับก็เขาเป็นกิลที่เหมือนเตรียมตัวมาดีมากๆแล้วก็ด้วยพวกสกิลรูนต่างๆเช่น Frozen World เนี่ยเขามีเยอะนะครับเราก็พยายามจะหาอัปเกรดตัวละครแล้วก็รับมือในแผนของเขาพยายามดูย้อนแข่งบ้างอะไรบ้างทุกอย่างถูกวางแผนมาอย่างดีไม่ใช่แค่แบบออโต้แล้วชนะไม่ใช่อย่างนั้นนะครับฉะนั้นเนี่ยอยากให้ทุกคนมาเสพความมันตรงนี้ด้วยกันจนถึงรอบชิงแล้วก็หวังว่าจะมีทีมจากบ้านเราเนาะประเทศไทยนะครับเข้าไปถึงรอบสุดท้ายเลยเป็นความภูมิใจของพวกเราเนาะใน
เข้าหมดเลยทุกทีม
ในที่ไปให้หมดเลยครับ
This is just a complete one-sided match here from the side of Legends. They're way too far behind right now.
เอารักษาน้ำใจหรือเอาความจริง
เอาความจริงเลย
ค่อนข้างขาดครับเพราะว่าของค่อนข้างต่างกันเยอะเซิร์ฟเขาเปิดที่หลังครับก็เลยกลายเป็นว่าเซิร์ฟเขาจะเสียเปรียบทางด้านพลังค่อนข้างเยอะเลยครับที่อยากเจอล่ะครับอยากลองเจอ Animate F4 ครับแล้วก็ทางโฮมครับเพราะว่าโฮมก็มีคนมาบอกอยู่ตลอดว่าโฮมเขาเป็นที่1ในตอนนี้ครับก็เลยแบบอยากลองอยากท้าทายดูว่าถ้าเจอกันจริงๆแล้วจะเป็นยังไงบ้างครับ
Stop camping spawn zones, it says. They're gonna run in towards the Star Tablet right away, stopping the capture.
ชื่อโดฟามิงโกนะคะจากกิลน็อกเซิร์ฟจิปเป็น1ค่ะการเตรียมตัวของเราก็คือเป็นการเชียร์อัพคนในกิลเอางี้ดีกว่าเชียร์อัพคนในกิลก็คือเล่นเต็มที่ถึงจะรู้ว่าบางทีเราสู้ไม่ไหวหรืออะไรคือเราก็จะสู้เต็มที่แล้วก็ยินดีกับทีมที่ชนะเราไปด้วยแต่คือใจเต็มร้อยมากใจเต็มร้อยจริงๆบอกเลยเชียร์อัพกันในกิลอบอุ่นค่ะความสัมพันธ์กับคนในกิลค่อนข้างดีค่ะเพราะว่าเรามาเล่นเกมนี้เราได้รู้จักกับเพื่อนใหม่ๆแล้วทีนี้เราก็มีการแบบไปทานข้าวไปเที่ยวไปแฮงเอาท์อะไรอย่างนี้ด้วยกันแล้วก็คิดว่าความสัมพันธ์กับคนในกิลหรือว่าคนที่เรารู้จักใหม่ๆในกิลค่อนข้างดีด้วยแล้วบวกกับมีต่างชาติความสัมพันธ์ก็ค่อนข้างดีเพราะว่าเราจะได้ฝึกภาษาไปในตัวนึกออกป่ะก็ค่อนข้างดีเขามาไทยเขาก็พิมพ์ว่าโอเค I'm going to Bangkok นะอะไรอย่างเงี้ย
They are just chasing down everyone on their own, knowing that they do have that power advantage.
Well, basically the first match was kind of like a mental battle for us. So we will improve on our communications for the next match. Because what we need right now is mental aptitude. Yeah, because the mental pressure, like going against other guilds and the pressure of bannering are, well, basically our country is like, so we have to train ourselves for that. Can I say thank you for supporting Rockpool despite all the dramas as I running out through the guild. We hope at one point in ROO Global we made a difference by either inspiring you guys to be the best out of your guild, and maybe I hope more guilds will come out and be inspired with the type of desire and passion that our guild has shown, regardless of whatever circumstance they have. I hope it does make a difference for a while.
They are just chasing down everyone on their own, knowing that they do have that power advantage.
Yeah, so we are facing Rockpool for our next match, and we know that they are a very formidable guild. So most of the players we have already known from different iterations of Ragnarok. They have played almost every Ragnarok game that we know. And yeah, since we already know them so well, we know that they are a very strong opponent. So from our end, we just said that we will just continue what we have done ever since. So we just stick to what works best for us. Just making sure that everyone listens to our commands, and actually we're already happy that we get past by top 32. So anything else moving forward is just a bonus for us.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more on App Gallery.
After 20 years, the long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup! The tournament is divided into 4 stages. Intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 elimination matches, offline grand finals. The intra-server matches will last for 2 months. The top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches. The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month. The top 8 in each division will advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups, and to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top 1 will advance to the grand finals. The core guild members of the final 4 will be invited to the offline grand finals. A grand stage, customize the guild uniform, trophy rings, everything prepared for the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game, YouTube, and Facebook channels every weekend. In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the hype of the entire community. Hall of Fame, match analysis and review, live concert, Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok Origin. Valhalla is calling to glory.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
Shall we return together?
Explore more on App Gallery. There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more on App Gallery.
After 20 years, the long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup! The tournament is divided into 4 stages. Intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 elimination matches, offline grand finals. The intra-server matches will last for 2 months. The top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches. The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month. The top 8 in each division will advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups, and to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top 1 will advance to the grand finals. The core guild members of the final 4 will be invited to the offline grand finals. A grand stage, customized the guild uniform, trophy rings, everything prepared for the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game, YouTube, and Facebook channels every weekend. In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the hype of the entire community. Hall of Fame, match analysis and review, live concert. Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok Origin. Valhalla is calling to glory.
everyone! Welcome back to the live broadcast of Southeast Asia Odin Cup Round of 8. Back with me with Abigail as your host, and we still have David here, David Zero, as your analyst.
It's been some time, ladies and gentlemen, but we are back with more Odin Cup action, and we are almost there. We are almost to the LAN finals in Bangkok. That is so exciting.
Exactly, and the most exciting part is we're going to use the newest update for the patch.
Absolutely, absolutely huge. 2 new classes, all the guilds will have access, and we'll be able to use these new classes in the Odin Cup. So we're going to see definitely a huge shift of meta.
Yeah, the shift of the meta, 2 new classes will make all of these matches very interesting. But we would love to say thank you to our sponsor first. It's Huawei App Gallery. For those who don't know, Huawei App Gallery is a top 3 global app marketplace where you can download games and you can receive benefits, various offers, discounts, and also this Huawei App Gallery supports both Huawei and non-Huawei Android phones. You can download every single game from Huawei App Gallery, and also you can claim your rewards now because they offers and provides various benefits, discounts, promotions throughout the year.
Great place to get your games, and they are also very proudly providing the MVPs of the top 8 from the top 8 from the quarterfinals. The MVP of each match will be given a Huawei FreeBuds Pro. So this is the biggest prize yet, at least for the Odin Cup. So definitely every guild, every player is trying to win one of these.
Yeah, but take a note, every player can only claim the reward once. And also, we would love to say thank you to our partner, Razer Gold. And for those who don't know, this is the unified virtual credits for gamers worldwide and can be used to pay off thousands of games and entertainment apps. You can use Razer Gold to score exclusive in-game items and bonus gold now. So just visit gold.razer.com.
Yeah, not just that, you also want to visit our official Discord community. So make sure you are in and part of our Discord community because there are a lot of goodies inside. You can get free in-game items available daily. You can you're able to watch the tournament as well as find teammates and join guilds just from the Discord as well. Not to mention the most important part is you get access to a massive collection of game guides available at your fingertips. All you need to do is be a part of that community.
Yeah, and after joining our Discord, don't forget to acquire your role to get substantial rewards. You must have the adventure role. But don't forget to follow and subscribe our other social media such as Facebook and also YouTube for more interesting info.
Yeah, definitely. Links are right above, so make sure you are part of it already. Discord community, Facebook page, as well as our YouTube page. All the Odin Cup action will be streamed live at our YouTube, so make sure you guys are watching right there. And then today, for the top 8, not just today, but for today and tomorrow, we will be having, as usual, our live stream rewards for all the viewers.
And the redeem code will be spread to you guys right on time. It's on the schedule. It's like the first one supposed to be at 20 GMT plus 7. Also the last one is at 21:30 GMT plus 7.
Yeah. And just make sure you get your friends, your guildmates, your family, your neighbors, anyone in your server. You know, if they're interested in RO or in the Odin Cup, make sure they tune in live along with you as well. Because when we reach certain milestones in terms of viewers, we'll be giving more and more prizes out as well.
And I would love to add more spice in this because we also provide various rewards for you guys, not just this live stream rewards, but we have something more. So make sure you stay tuned with us.
So no leaking yet.
No leaking yet.
Make sure you
watch.
watch.
Yeah, make sure you watch, and once you will know.
Yeah, we'll definitely make it worth your while to stay tuned to the Odin Cup, right? Don't go anywhere because today we'll be having something special.
Exactly. And also, we would love to inform you this is the leaking of the information that I just mentioned before, the well-fulfilled interactive key and a lottery. So, instead of just a redeem code, we will give you a lottery. Basically, the thing is very easy for you. You just have to answer our questions, and we will spread the prize to you guys. We have 200 diamonds, 200 young berries, and also Huawei Band 6.
Yep. So that is a total of 10,000 diamonds, 10,000 yen berries, and 3 Huawei Band 6 to be given away. So everybody has a chance to win. There are a lot of chances to win later on. So make sure you guys stay tuned to the stream. Make sure you have your UID ready for when this section happens, because you will need it for answering your questions.
Yeah, because the format of the answer will be UID plus your answer. So make sure you remember your ID, or maybe you already copy your ID.
Yeah, definitely. You need it handy, and because you will stand a chance to win these great prizes, right? Diamonds, 200 diamonds. It's not 20, it's not 50. It's 200 diamonds to 50 winners, because that is for each round.
Yeah.
There is 10 winners, and there are 5 rounds for the diamonds. Same for the Nyan berries. That means there's a total of 10,000. A total of 10,000 diamonds and Nyan berries to be given away.
Yeah, so just make sure you watch this live streaming and make sure you receive all of those rewards, redeem code, the lottery, or maybe you can get not only the diamonds, but you can receive the Huawei Band 6. Huawei Band 6, man.
Huawei Band 6 is the gift that we give to the MVPs from the round 32. So if you win that, you're like an MVP
you're
as well.
like the MVP. Yeah. That's what I mean. I mean, like it is a very special product for you guys, and also we would love to inform you guys that on this match, especially on the top 8, we will use the newest patch. So there will be 2 new professions, which is Sage and also ROO.
Yeah, definitely. These 2 jobs, these 2 classes were definitely very. A lot of people are waiting for these 2 classes. They are huge meta changers. They are huge new ways to play the game. They also open up a lot of different builds and possibilities and team compositions as well for all these guilds to try and adapt to, as well as put it into their existing roles. So it's going to be interesting to see who makes the change and who doesn't, and see the difference when they play against each other.
Yeah, but I think a lot of people would change their profession to Sage, because it's like the counter of Paladin, which is very interesting. And also Sage provides various skills and skill set, and their skill set is pretty good for defensive and also for offensive.
Yeah, like we haven't had a single target magic DPS class released yet, so Sage is the first one. Like you said, very strong single target magic DPS that, you know, before this it was just either wizards or everything else is physical. So when you're trying to counter, when you're trying to build your build or your equipment right now, you have to think of both ways. You have to think of physical reduction and magic reduction as well.
Yeah, and the most interesting part is once you have Sage and you can use it properly, it will deny every single paladin buffs.
Yeah, definitely. It's a crazy crazy class that opens up a lot of possibilities and a lot of outplays and counterplays as well. So it's going to be interesting to see which player or which guild can utilize Sage and Stalker to its fullest.
Yeah, but I would love to know about the next information, which is the top 16. Let's check it out.
Yep, these are the top 16 guilds that were playing last weekend, and we've dialed it down to the top 8, which will be playing this weekend to find out who will be moving on to the offline finals in Bangkok, Thailand.
And this is the top 8 guilds who will fight today and tomorrow and secure a spot to Bangkok, which is we have Sekoteng, we have Alt F4, we have Legends, Rockpool, Greedy Thailand, Home, AODZ, and Rise.
Yeah, like we said last week, I absolutely still love these logos. They are just so cute. I mean, the Legends and the Greedy Thailand one, at the Home as well. It's just they're just so cute.
Yeah, so cute. But I personally love the Greedy Thailand. I mean, like the cat, the color, the font. It's just too many cuteness.
Oh yes, definitely. It's not what we're used to seeing. We're used to seeing very edgy, very rugged, esports like.
Edgy esports like, or maybe like a formal one, or maybe a more simple one.
No, Home is like I have a teddy bear.
Yeah, I have teddy bear instead, and this teddy will
crush you. This teddy bear will crush you.
Yeah, will crush you. I was going to say, like, this teddy bear will give you a warm hug and make you feel like it's a home.
I see what you did there.
By the way, and also for those who don't know, we will give you the information about the rules itself, and so just make sure you watch this video. Let's check it out.
Schedule. Talking about schedule, Abby. Relax.
No, I want.
You want to watch the
no,
games?
I want to spread the information so much, man. These guys needs to know every single rules and the information about today.
Not yet. We have to find out who will be playing today.
yeah.
That's out F4 facing up against Sekoteng.
Yeah.
Sekoteng.
Sekoteng.
Sekoteng
Nice,
in the
that's my
first game.
bro. You know, pronounce it very perfect.
That's starting in about 20 minutes or so. Not to mention, we have Rockpool versus Legends happening as a closing match today. So only 2 games.
Yeah.
So we'll find out which are the 2 guilds out of these 4 who will be moving on to the offline finals. And tomorrow we'll have our 2 other games as well.
And we still use the best of 3 for
Mhm.
this top 8. So this is a very stiff competition, I bet.
Definitely. I don't think there's going to be any one-sided games anymore. It's just
Nah.
way too close right now.
Nah.
Let's take a look at the top 16 most used cards in the top 16 round, where it's very interesting because last week we saw we didn't see any Squidget cards in the most used cards in the main weapon, but right now it's here in the third most used card on your primary weapon.
Yeah. And also the rest of the card except the Squid Guild is still the same.
Yep.
So I don't think there's not many difference between this week or maybe last week.
Yeah, just the Squidget here replacing the Strauth in the main weapon. Definitely a very popular card that's used by Paladins, mainly for the crit and crit damage as well. So it's no surprise we're seeing Squidget here as the third most used card in the main weapon. But let's take a look at what was the most used in the secondary weapon.
Yep.
Where again,
Tara
Frog.
Last week I remember Megalodon is the
Most
number
used,
1
yep.
and the most used one, and Tara Frog and as well as the Tara Frog without plus.
Yep, the
is
non-awakened
on,
version.
The weakened version is on the number 2 and number 3, but now the meta is changed. But I don't think I remember Arclaus was at the number 4 last
Nope,
week.
it was Hydra at number 5 and Ancient
Yeah,
Mummy at number
Hydra,
4. But
Ancient.
Arclaus, a shield card, has making its way to the to 4th in the most used card. It's a very, again, like Megalodon and Ancient Mummy, it's a very cost-efficient defensive shield card that kind of does everything but doesn't do one thing very well.
Again, let's take a look at the ranking of cards for Helmet.
Yep. Any
Now,
surprises here? Oh no, armor first.
Armor first is Peko Peko, Baby Days of Wolf, Mark, Cornutus, and Rocker. I remember
Pasana.
Pasana, and last one's supposed to be Muka.
No, that's accessory.
Muka for another part.
Yeah, so armor Pasana was ranked number 3 as well, but has been replaced by Mark because, as we know, if you guys were watching last week, there was a huge meta shift where a lot of people went for more wizards in their
more
composition.
wizards and so snipers.
Yeah.
And they started to invest a little bit more in their assassins as well as the gypsy.
Yeah, so Mark is one of those cards that allow you to counteract the crowd control that wizards can bring just by being immune to freeze. So no surprises here, Mark makes its way to the top 5 of the most used cards for armor. But let's take a look at the rankings for the helmet as well.
Yeah.
Is it cloak first or helmet first?
I think it's cloak first.
There we go.
Cloak. There you go. Frildora, Eclipse, Radix Swordsman, Baphomet Jr., and also Radix Swordsman, the weakened version. Baphomet Jr. is the new one.
I think it's...
For
Yeah,
the-
it's
for
not
the-
much
for the
changes.
clock, yeah, for the clock.
Not much changes here.
Yeah, not much.
Everything's pretty self-explanatory here. Radrix was giving you neutral resist is always huge, especially in such a huge physical damage meta where a bulk of the damage that you take comes from neutral, whether it's from snipers or whether it's from paladins. And of course, Eclipse, the efficient way to build more defense on your cloak.
Yep. So let's take a look at the next top 5 cards. It can be
It's on shoes.
Shoes. Shoes. I don't think there.
No changes.
No changes. You still
Absolutely no
have
changes.
Sohi, Matir, Thief Buckmill, and Wild Rose.
Yeah, very self-explanatory cards here where everybody will be using, right? Either you're using Verit for the most part because it provides both HP and SP. And for those who like a little bit more damage, they opt for either Martyr, Thief Buckmill, or Wild Rose card as their card.
But I'm curious about the helmet. The top 5 cards for helmet.
Yeah, wondering if there's any huge changes there for the helmet cards because Last week there were some interesting helmet cards that were used. But let's see if there's any changes for the round of 16 top used cards for the helmet. And
there you go.
it looks
Krams, Elder Willow, Grizzly, Karat, and
Gear.
Gears. All of them. I think
Gear wasn't here.
4 out of 5 is changed.
No, they were. We had Cram, Elder Willow.
Oh yeah, we have Kram.
Yeah, Elder Willow, Carrot.
So 2 out of 5.
Yeah, I think Gear is new.
Gear is new, and Elder Willow is new.
Elder Willow, we had Elder Willow last week.
Is it Kram? Oh no, I remember the 2 out of 5 is different from last week.
Yeah, I think it's Grizzly, which is
Grizzly.
completely
Oh yeah,
new
Grizzly.
for the headgear
Grizzly.
cards.
And
So,
last one, this is the ranking of cards for accessory. We have Greatest General, Wraith, Cobalt, Vitada, and the last one is changed. Last week it
Muka.
was Muka.
Yeah, now they changed it to Mantis, a more damage-oriented accessory card. It gives you strength as well as P attack and P damage for the upgrades. So definitely we see more people shifting to physical damage. Mantis is usually used by assassins or by Whitesmith, by Lord Knights, and as well as monks. So Mantis making its way, replacing Muka. And everything else is pretty much the same. You know, Greatest General, the most generic.
Yeah.
I don't know what to put, so I'll just put a Greatest General card there.
And we added 1 more ranks for the pets.
New
We have
segment.
new segment. Earth Lord, Huan, Sohi, Antasha, Squidgeet, and the other 5 is Ghost Samurai, Dunel, Baphomet Junior, Child of Earth, and Hidden Oracle.
Yeah, so these are the top 10 most used pets.
Yep.
In the round of 16, Earth Lord, to no surprise, one of the tankiest, and a huge tempo stopper because it will, when it casts its skill, you will slow your opponent as well, slow their movement speed, cast time, and just keep them in place. So crowd control, like we were talking about earlier, was a huge change in direction of how most guilds were playing. So the Earth Lord definitely fits in that role.
Yeah, but my personal favorite is Huan.
Huan, it's so
So
cute.
Yeah, of course. I always look to the cutest one.
Huan, one of the more popular pets.
Yeah.
One of the newest pets to be released,
Newest
actually.
pets and almost the most popular pets as well, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It's a very strong defensive pet, and it's no surprise that we see it used so much in this Odin Cup.
Yeah, and also for those who don't know, this Odin Cup rules, especially for this top 8, remain the same from week to week, so there will be no any changes. We still have to capture 3 tablets, every single kill counts, every single minion, bosses also counts.
Yep, no surprises here.
No
No
surprises
hidden
here.
boss.
No hidden boss. No.
No change of rules.
No.
The map is still the same.
Yeah. The only thing that changed in today is just lottery for 100th winner.
And the new classes, of course.
The new classes.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see Sage in action. I mean,
Yeah, I personally wonder how many Sage that you will bring to the competition.
Yeah.
From my opinion, I think 6 will be perfect. But first, let's take a look at these rules.
Yeah, the same rules that everyone is familiar with, but we'll just give it a little bit reminder for the Guild League rules. Of course, it's the same, right? Goal is to get your opponent's HP down to 0. But to explain a little bit more about these rules, let's take a look at this quick video.
Guild League rules, ROO Odin Cup. ROO's Odin Cup is centered around the in-game competition mode, Guild League. In this guild versus guild event, strategy and courage are essential to emerge victorious. The battlefield of a Guild League match is divided into the main field and the subfield. The goal is to dominate the main field by depleting the enemy guild's points to 0. The subfield can provide morale, which will grant guild members the main field buffs and guild skills. Methods to reduce the enemy guild's points in the main field. 1. Capture the Sun, Moon, and Star tablets. 2. Defeating enemy adventurers. 3. Slaying boss and minions. Capturing tablets. There are 3 tablets on the main field. The capture of each tablet will be determined based on the number of members a guild has near this tablet. Once a tablet is captured, it will immediately deduct 50 points and then 10 points per 10 seconds from the enemy guild. Defeating adventurers. Each defeated enemy adventurer reduces the enemy guild's points by 1. Slaying boss and minions. For each match, boss and minions will spawn at 10 minutes and 15 minutes after the match begins. and slaying each boss deducts 500 points from the enemy guild. It is important to remember that the Guild League is not a stage for your personal show. It requires strategy, tactics, and team play. Valhalla is calling. To victory, adventurers!
Valhalla is calling to the victory, and it requires strategy, teamwork, and tactics.
Yeah, definitely. And this is the map where all the players will be playing on. Very familiar for all the players out there. 3 main tablets that they have to control. Each tablet contributes points that your guild will be using to defeat your opponents.
Yeah, and also the secondary battlefield also important because it provides buffs, like the mass reduction and also the movement speed, so you can go back and forth to every single tablet and recapture or maybe capture it and score your dominance.
Yeah, minions as well, very important. 10 points per minion killed. Definitely we see a lot of guilds have been putting heavy emphasis, even dropping terminal wings on these areas just to make sure they get the points there. Not to mention the so important final boss in the main battlefield is the Owl Baron.
Yeah, the Baron. I mean, like last week, a lot of things happened inside the Baron pit. And
it was crazy last week.
It was really crazy. I mean, like we have the prime example, the underdog can beat the overpowered one, and also all of it is because they scored and they slayed the Baron.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Of how an entire guild has to come together to try and get that one objective. It's crazy how important that one Owl Baron is, and last week alone we've watched one amazing series where every game was determined by the Owl Baron.
Exactly. I'm like it was between Greedy Thailand and also Radicals, and one single kill to the Baron pit matters a lot.
Yeah, definitely. If you guys missed out on the action last week and you want to watch just one series, I definitely recommend Radicals versus Greedy Thailand.
Yeah, and also it's a sign for you guys to subscribe our YouTube channel, because the last week's stream is on our YouTube channel, so you can rewatch it, restream it.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to miss that. You don't want to miss today's games as well, because we've got a banger of a series coming up next. It is going to be Sekoteng going up against Out F4 as our opening match in the round of 8 for the Odin Cup.
Yeah, and these two guilds have a different approach to every single war they had. Like Out F4 is a very crazy one. They are very aggressive from the start of the game, and they will not stop until they get their objective. And on the other hand, Sekoteng is pretty slow start.
Yeah,
they are often to be going crazy on the second game, but the first game is kind of shaky from my perspective.
Yeah, Sekoteng definitely did make huge improvements on last week compared to how they were playing in the round 32. But RF4, like you said, is crazy fast. Their movement never stops. They run from one point to the other, to another point, to another objective. It's non-stop movement, and I'm afraid that RF4 might just run over Sekoteng just with that tempo, that super fast tempo that if you're not ready for, you're not going to be able to slow down.
Or maybe if you don't have any idea how to make them stop, I think it's just like you dig your own grave.
Yeah, it's a freight train, and you have to know how to stop the freight train, because game 1 of this best of 3 series is going to be absolutely important. It is Sekoteng going up against Out F4 in a best of 3 series to find out who will be moving on to the offline finals in Bangkok.
Yeah, so let's take a look at their introduction between Alt F4 and also Sekoteng. So these two guilds actually didn't have any big gaps. I mean, like, this is a close gap. It is the same with between Radicals and Greedy Thailand. I mean, like, this is
almost the same.
Yeah. I would very love to mention a lot about Greedy Thailand and Radicals, because it's very interesting match, and this is the prime example. The underdog can beat the bigger one.
Yeah, and it was all down to strategy. How they built their entire guild strategy to beat their opponents, and I definitely hope to see more of that, because this is not a huge gap.
But I think it is not only because the strategy, but the movement, the rotation, and the energy, man.
Oh yeah.
The energy, and also, as well as the communication, the comments. And also, let's take a look at the composition, and it changed.
Whoa. Is that 5 paladins I'm seeing for the side of Sekoteng?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's correct. I don't know if any guild is going to bring 26 champions.
Wow. 26 champions. I've never seen that.
On the Alt
Wait,
F4 side,
but that they put a 13 scholar, a 2 stalker, and they invest a lot in their high wizard.
yeah. But meanwhile, on the Alt F4 side, we have 19 scholars,
Yeah.
only 5 high wizards, surprisingly, and 1 sniper. Huh. This is definitely very interesting.
Very interesting.
Composition that I'm not expecting. I'm completely not expecting something like this coming out. 4 stalkers on the side out of 4. It's gonna be interesting on how they use it, because we've been talking a lot about the sage, the scholar.
Exactly.
But we haven't talked about the stalker yet.
Yeah, we haven't talked about the stalker yet, but I mean, like, from the discussion we had yesterday, we both agree that paladin may be perfect if you bring them 20 and you can invest 2 high wizard 2 and maybe 15 or 20 as well, and you can invest more on sage. But I don't know, this is just mind blowing. But let's take a look at the top 5 players from Alt F4. We have Hazel XYZ and Peachy Watan. I remember that.
Yeah.
and next one I don't know.
Assassin Cross as the 3, Red Maz and Tamiyo as their top 5.
What is the answer?
I. It means love.
Oh yeah. Tamiyo love C.
Yes.
Who's C?
Who's C? Who does Tamiyo love?
Yeah, who's C? And let's take a look at the top 5 players from Sekoteng.
Yep, Sekoteng, definitely the underdogs in the series. Pichiwatan, the highest powered biochemist in the entire game. Not previously, but this week I've been hearing surprises of someone else, someone very powerful as well, changing to the biochemist.
Yeah, you will know it later.
You'll know it later.
Yeah.
Who it is?
I mean, like, it's the news spreads, guys, and a lot of people changes his profession to something new, and sometimes it can make your mind kind of blow.
Yeah, definitely. Let's take a look at the top 5 from the side of Sekoteng, where let's see what class Zuga is playing this time, because he was a paladin in the round of 32. He's changed to a high wizard in the round of 16, and now he's a scholar.
Nice, a man with a lot of profession.
Yes, definitely. He's been well versed in many different classes.
Okay, so if Zuga proceed to advance to the top 4 and advance to the final, and
where we see all different classes,
and we see different classes again, I would personally give him a title Jack of all trades.
Jack of all trades for sure. Corazon, Beat Off, Vs, and ETRM completes the top 5 of the side of Sekoteng.
Yeah, and this is the top 5 players from Sekoteng, and we would love to see the guild leaders of Alt 4. We have Ibir, we have, I don't know who is it, and
Adolf
Narak, Zil Nasser, and Peachy Watan.
Yep. Adolf Narak is a very popular
streamer,
a content creator from Thailand, and he wasn't the guild master last week, so definitely some changes here for the side of
I remember the guild master's a different person.
Yeah, let's see if Sekoteng made any changes for their 5 most important of the management team.
Yeah,
because it's always important when the brain changes, everything else changes as well.
I think the guild master remain the same. Yeah, and the charisma baby. Yeah, the paladin, the paladin charisma baby.
Wait, was it Bunny that was the charisma baby?
I don't remember, but I remember there was one charisma baby who actually paladin.
Killer Queen. Yeah, there it is. But
baddest man.
For Sekoteng, it's Flynn Rider, Zuga, Nothing GG as the guild master, Bunny, and Beat Off as their charisma baby.
Yeah, this is the guild leaders. We would love to see more management players from each guild. So let's take a look at the Alt F4 full management players. We would love to see the officers, the commanders, because these 2 kind of people also plays an important role in the guild, especially in the war, because they help the guild leader to spread the information, the comments to every single player on the field.
Most definitely. Keeping a guild together is not an easy job, and it's not a one-man job. You have to have a very strong lineup of people to help you manage. It's not just about playing the game, it's about managing people as well. I'm pretty sure Kyodo, Mickey PP all play a very important role in keeping everyone in check, making sure everyone is mentally ready for this Odin Cup, and it all falls down to their shoulders.
Yeah, and how you delegate the job that's to each player on the field, or maybe each group. And this is the full management from Sekoteng.
All in their glory of their mythic sets. Always jealous of those who have these sets. They are really good. They look really good. I mean, look at those wings.
So which one you prefer? You stand there or you sit here with me? It's
That's
a
a
tough
tough
question,
choice.
eh?
That's a tough
choice, right? Which one do you love to?
For the side of Sekoteng, they don't have to make that choice because they're playing here round of 8. They're the top 8 of all the guilds in the server right now, and it's all because of these guys right here. Lunks, ETRM, Beat-Off, Nothing GG, Bunny, all huge contributors to the success that Sekoteng have gotten so far.
Yeah, and also their key player, one of their key players, Chuku. Chuku, without Liang.
Yes.
I remember I was said something about Chuku.
Yeah,
I'm on Day1 the game because they have Chuku Liang.
All right, I mean, the wait is over.
Yeah.
Round of 8. First game of the round of 8 of the Odin Cup will be starting soon. We're going to start off with Sekoteng going up against Out F4 as the opening match. And who else better to talk about these games than MG and Nikki.
So, my charisma babies, please take it away.
Thank you so much to our gorgeous host, Abigail, and to our astonishing analyst, David Zero. And we are back, Nikki, together with MG. MG, we will be giving our viewers the first match of the evening. Please give us some a little background with these two teams, or guilds, rather.
Yes, definitely. We actually saw, by the way, the lineup of Sekoteng at the same time Alt F4 as well. So on the side of Sekoteng, we actually saw a massive change of lineup. So from a physical type or more on a melee type strategy, they're actually shifting away from that strat and moving to a more single target burst type of strategy, which is the Sage, right? The Sage or the Professor right now. So as you can see, there is a big change for Sekoteng, and I'm very excited for this one because I really want to see how can the Sage pull off versus a melee train meta on the side of Alt F4. While on the side of Alt F4, they still have like a decent amount of paladins as well that can actually, you know, steamroll or snowball to the back lane. So this is going to be a tough one for Sekoteng. But again, Alt F4 needs to be careful because we're talking about the Sage here, or the Professor for Sekoteng.
It's indeed fascinating to be seeing new jobs being employed for our first match of the evening between Sekoteng and Alt F4. If you manage to witness the previous matches between amongst these guilds, you'll, like what MG mentioned a while ago, they tend to rely on physical damagers, whether it be ranged or melee. But right now, we're seeing a hefty amount of Sage or the Scholars. And when we talk about Sage, they have two builds. They have the auto cast rather, and the bolter build. So I want to know if they're gonna be full support or if they're gonna go offensive. Especially this is a new job for us to explore, and there hasn't been any counter for it. But hold that thought. Let's go into it.
Yes, as you can see right now, everyone is going to the middle here. And a quick flip here coming from Alt F4. They're managing to secure both sides on this one, the Sun and the Star on this. And Sekoteng is securing the middle for this first fight or first engagement. So 30 seconds cooldown on all tablets right now. And as you can see, Alt F4 is charging at the middle right now. Majority of Alt F4 is at the middle, securing as well. A few players there on the side of Sekoteng. Thermal Wings has been dropped there. Few players are dropped here on the side of Sekoteng, and right now a very dominant number on the side of Alt F4 at the middle. As you can see, those bubbles have been pop up now to secure those defense, and I believe majority of Sekoteng right now is trying to move away from that middle ground because it's very hot for that Alt F4 Zerg right now, or those players right now. And as you can see, they're actually just utilizing those gravity field. Those gravity field definitely will hurt the side of Sekoteng. And Sekoteng right now is just moving on Sun and scamping. And Alt F4 just moving back to
And
their
just
objective.
like that, and you already have the first buffs from coming from the second or the subfield here. 3,200 up will be given to Alt F4. We're currently looking Suga here with 20 kill streak. And one after another, this is a hefty amount of Alt F4 just regrouping and waiting for this area to be locked before they get that neutral flip that they can actually do. They're very confident, putting all the terminal wings right there, and that's just an easy occupy tablet coming from Alt F4.
Yes, this is actually the beauty of having the melee train still on this one. Despite of the magic damage on the side of Sekoteng, they can still tank a decent amount of magic here on the side of Alt F4. But again, Alt F4 is trying to push at the middle now, and majority of the Sekoteng is trying to move around that periphery on the circle, and they're actually trying to separate there. But Alt F4 decided to push at the back lane now, trying to kill one by one player. A good team fight here versus Alt F4 and Sekoteng, and majority of Sekoteng right now is just moving away from that circle, trying to kill one by one on that outside of that circle. And right now there is an attempt on the side of Sekoteng to flip that star, but quick reaction they're coming from Alt F4. With those paladins right now on their side, they can actually move from one point to another in that quick. So as you can see, including the second battlefield, currently we have a tier 1 buff for the side of Alt F4. So we're talking about additional buff for the movement speed and the damage reduction. Again, quick clash here. Gravity field on the floor has been spammed here on the side of Alt F4. Alt F4 is just moving from one target to another. They're just a one big ball destroying everyone here. And Sekoteng is trying to do a respawn at the middle, but again, I think that's actually maybe that's a diversion on the side of Sekoteng. They managed to secure a Sun tablet on this one. That's a really good strat. Wow.
Yes, hopefully they'll be able to carry on that because Alt F4 is currently leading now with 500 points. Tamiyo will be able to kill. Oh, Zugi as well with a 5 kill streak, 40 kills up to his sleeves, contributing a lot to his guild. And we're currently looking at this tablet. It has been captured. No more reason to stay there because it will be locked for 30 seconds, and that is an easy 50 points for Alt F4. We're currently looking at how the tablets are flipping and turning, and Alt F4 definitely has a really huge power when it comes to recapturing. So they're just letting Sekoteng take the Sun. So for Sekoteng to be able to at least move around, they need to actually regroup because it's really hard for Sekoteng to clash against Alt F4.
Yes, that's actually true. If you're going to check your screen right now, there's a massive of bolts dropping from the heavens down to the players right now. And right now, Alt F4, without any hesitation, they're just moving in at the back lane. And 2 players or 3 players right now on the side of Alt F4 sweeping the back lane of Sekoteng. And Sekoteng is just paddling back here. They're trying to move from point A to point C on this one for Sun Tablet and Star Tablet. They're forcing Alt F4 to move from one tablet to another. This is actually a good plan on Sekoteng, but the problem here is they need to win a clash if they're gonna go for a Ninja Cap for a different tablet. That's the problem that they're facing right now. So
and they also need to get the mobs.
Exactly. The 5 seconds right now, 2 seconds on our timer, and the mobs are up here, or the minions are up here. They need to get those minions up and running on their side. And as you can see on the mini-map right now, we have a decent amount of players of Sekoteng and the same time on Alt F4 on both sides. This is actually a good trade. But again, Alt F4 on the blue side managed to secure the south side of the minions, and the top right, which is on the star, securing 2 points. They're not gonna overextend on this one because they know, they respect the firepower of Sekoteng on the upper left, which is on the Sun side minions.
But it's actually not looking good for Sekoteng as Alt F4 is already leading our game. They need to consistently flip the tablets and actually guard it against the forces of Alt F4, but it's just so hard for them to move. Let's see what's gonna happen here as Sekoteng will be guarding this particular area, going up against a few players, but I think they're gonna move into the middle. So, Moon Tablet is actually moving right now. For Alt F4, on the other hand, they already secured the tier 2 and tier 3 buffs from the subfield. So it really is looking bad for Sekoteng. They need to regain their power. They need to fend off the forces of Alt F4. And they're actually just forming a stock here and probably going towards the star and just taking it from Alt F4. Let's find out.
Yes, this is actually a really bad on the side of Sekoteng. As you can see on the minimap right now, Sekoteng is actually on the red side here, and few players on the side of Sekoteng are trying to ninja cap the side of Star Tablet earlier, and Alt F4 is very aware of that scenario. That's why they're actually ready. And as you can see, majority of the thermal wings are on cooldown right now, so they, without any hesitation there, Alt F4 drop several thermal wings there just to clean up those few players on the side of Sekoteng. And from a full regroup, they're actually down for on few players right now on the side of Sekoteng. They need to have those regroup, and they need to burn those thermal wings before the 10-minute mark so they can have a chance to seal that Owl Baron for their side.
And the question is, will that be too late? Because Alt F4 is already leading with 1,200 points, and that is no joke. And even if they'll be able to consistently take all the tablets and fend off against Alt F4, will they be able to still take the Owl Baron? Let's find out, because we still have 2 minutes and 25 seconds before the Owl Baron spawns. Sekoteng probably might be able to get the Sun once again, but 2 tablets will be under still Alt F4. What would be the answer of Sekoteng? I think it's going to have a slow push coming from the Sun tablet towards the Moon tablet, because we can see a really good stack here. They're moving now. And the Moon tablet is actually being captured, but it's still going up against Alt F4. What is happening right now?
Yes, Alt F4 is just waiting for the tablet to flip at the mid part, and they just want to lock it afterwards, because again, if for those who's watching, that's gonna be a minus 50 points if you're gonna flip it without a full lock on your side. So right now, as you can see, full regroup there on the side of Sekoteng on the Sun side, and full regroup as well on the side of Alt F4 for Moon and Star. What I like about Alt F4 right now is they're not overextending. They're not they're not overcommitting into a 3 tablet. They respect that Sekoteng can actually fire back. They have the numbers, they have the firepower, and they have the classes to burst 1 player at a time. So right now, a good decision here coming from Alt F4, staying into 2 tablets, making it a very easy push for them. And as you can see, guys, a majority of Alt F4 is just stacking those gravity field on the floor, and those bolts, those people that's outside of the periphery or outside of the stack are getting punished by that bolts that's been dropping there. Not only bolts, but also those thermal wings is really, really effective on this match right now. Wow.
Yes, and forcing Sekoteng to be just holding on to the Sand Tablet. They are trying to, again, move and get that, but Shuge will be ending Tamiya's kill streak there. And we're just 25 seconds away before the Owl Baron, and 500 HP left for Sekoteng. I don't know how they're gonna flip the tables. They're gonna move towards the Moon. They'll be able to get that, and that's gonna be a 50-point HP if they'll be able to lock that, because I don't think that they will be able to do so, as the Sun tablet will be taken by Alt F4 as well. This is definitely not looking good, but I believe this is the perfect time for us to go to the Owl Baron. And look at that, we have a hefty amount of Sekoteng people here. We'll see if they'll be able to at least take the Owl Baron, or will this be a slow take? I think it's going to be a slow take.
Yes, yes. And again, I think it's kind of early for them to regroup on the Owl Baron.
Yeah.
Again, on the side of Alt F4, they're very confident that they can actually cap those 3 tablets right now, and afterwards they can just clash in the side on the side of Sekoteng. They're not focusing the Owl Baron right now. The Owl Baron is still healthy on this one, but again, the tides are been shifted, and they're focusing right now the Owl Baron, and of course, the last hit is gonna be on the side of Alt F4, taking the first win for this first match.
undeniably, Alt F4 showed us why they are still here with us at the top 8. But as for Sekoteng, they need to prove themselves so that they can actually prolong their stay here in our top 8 and further move on to our top 4 probably. Hopefully, we'll be able to see a great performance later on. But that is it for now because MG, we will be passing the microphone to our host and analyst to talk more about this match. So Abigail and David, please take the mic.
Thank you, Nikki and MG. Hey, she said that. Grab the mic.
All right.
Yeah, I grabbed it, man. I'm like the first match is pretty unexpected for me because I believe Sekoteng can do more than just this.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like they're pretty strong and fast at the early of the round. They secured the Moon Tablet, which is very essential to the early game.
Yeah.
But they failed to manage to secure the first tier buff on the secondary battlefield. I don't know what happened on the secondary battlefield, but actually the problem from Sekoteng, in my opinion, is just like they play one-dimensional. Also, they can't create a strong barricade to defend the tablets, right?
Yeah, like we talked about a lot about defensive positioning last week,
Yeah.
and it doesn't seem like Sekoteng have set up any form of perimeter when they're trying to capture multiple tablets. They couldn't seem to hold on and try and stick the capture of multiple tablets, and it seems like every time that Out F4 wants to take a tablet, they can take it for sure. Like there's no contest. They seem to somehow always overrun them. We had a glimpse of the minimap earlier as well in certain parts of the game, and it always seems like you see a huge ball of red, which is Out F4, and then you see a bunch of blue dots across the map. They're spread out. They're playing very not as a whole unit, and that means that whenever Sekoteng wants a tablet, and if whenever Out F4 wants a tablet, and if Sekoteng is not there to defend with the full force, they won't be able to fight. Because if you look at the kills, actually Sekoteng got a lot of kills. They can take the fight to them, but somehow they seem to always not have that full 40 to fight against them.
And also, Alt F4 always managed to have at least 2 tablets at the same time, and it made Sekoteng dying slowly.
Yeah, like Sekoteng wasn't doing bad. Like they got 1,000 points away from Out F4, and that was with Out F4 moving very well as an entire unit. So I think if Sekoteng can band together more and play as a unit, fight 40 against 40.
Instead of too focused to the killing, right?
Yeah, like it seems like Zuga got a lot of kills, right? With the Sage, he's a very strong player and he's been getting a lot of kills. So if he has the support, if he has the guild behind him, that will be a huge difference maker. Because later on, like I'll be showing you how Pichiwa 10 plays, like in a ball. And he's a very strong player, and he's always getting kills, and he's never dying. He's always pushing with his team. But it seems like Zuga has died multiple times today.
Yeah, I saw that too. I mean, like he scored a lot of kills, and the streak was ended by another player and another, and it happens again and again, too many times. But maybe we can see another information from the statistics. Let's check it out.
Yeah, it's a tough. It's not an easy game, right, for Sekoteng. They did manage, like I said, getting this many kills and not giving away too many kills as well. I mean, only 587 kills. We've seen bigger gaps in terms of kills. Yeah. And it boils down to not just not playing as one guild.
Yeah, as one guild. I mean, like the main problem here is just way to focus on killing would not give you any good too.
Yeah, because only 1 point.
Because only 1 kill for 1 point for 1 kill, and each time your tablet recaptured by your enemies is giving you minus more than just you kill that you had, right?
Yeah, it's absolutely essential at this point of the tournament to know how to play as a guild. It's not easy, to put members together and try and play very coordinatedly. So. Definitely hats off to Out F4. I mean, everything they've been doing is coordination amongst 40 people. It's like ants. They are ants. They have one queen controlling 40 ants, and the ants are always going wherever the queen wants them to move.
And always looking for sugar.
Yeah, always looking for sugar, which is points.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the secondary battlefield match stats. Yeah, I would love to know what happened there. The total damage, man. the total damage and the kills. Basically, Alt F4 just outplayed Sekoteng on the secondary battlefield.
Yeah, Out F4 had the max tier commander buff already by the time Sekoteng got their 3,000 points. So definitely came into play there.
Yeah, and it helped them to create an effortless and efficient work, you know, by just let Sekoteng capture a tablet and they just retake it.
Yeah, like it's the same strategy that they've been using since the round of 32.
Uh-huh.
It's exactly the
Yeah.
same. They've been doing the same thing over and over again, but no one seems to have been able to break that strategy, which is surprising because this is one of the most used strategies that any guild uses.
Isn't it because the lack of paladins from Sekoteng side? I mean, like they only bring 5 paladins.
I think it's more of not knowing how, never really thinking on how to stop this sort of tempo. I mean, you need the whole guild, you need tempo stoppers, you need crowd control. And sure, there's sages right now, but there's always a way to play around sages, right? Like dropping down Earth Domain is both, that it has both pros and cons, and you have to play along the cons of your opponents dropping the Earth Domain on themselves or on you, is that, you know, they are more vulnerable to snipers, they are easily dove on, and you have to play around that, which, sure, I mean, Sage is new. A lot of people haven't really figured out how to play with and against the Sage yet, so maybe throughout the tournament we'll see more changes in this matter.
But I think Sekoteng wanted to, you know, capture the Moon tablet first, and they decided whether the second tablet is going to Star or the Sun tablet, and once they capture 2 tablets, they will defend it until the last drop of their blood. But I think to create a one force and keep moving back and forth is a very tiring job. And from my experience, seeing a lot of matches in this Odin Cup, this kind of strategy would not work if your opponent is a Thailand guild. I mean, like, they're very fast. They move very fast, man.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like we see Legends, we see Outs, we see Out F4.
They can easily cut your rotation.
Yeah, they start in the middle. They always know where to rotate, and with enough people.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the MVP of the match. And it's Peachy Water. Now it's your time to explain more about her.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. One of the highest powered alchemists in the entire global server. We've seen glimpses of her in of his gameplay earlier on, playing as a ball. He's not out there getting kills. He's always playing for objectives. Even being that strong, he's always, again, like listening to what the Queen says. The Queen says, "Attack Moon, we attack Moon. We don't go around looking for kills. No, it's always objective-based gameplay and team play." And with the amount of kills that he got, it's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, the Tamio IC is the highest points. It scored 66 kills and 227 assists. It is 59 damage, 59 million damage. And the stronghold capture. I mean, like, this one is kind of crazy.
14.
14.
So Tamio has been a part of 14 tablet captures, which not surprising based on how Out F4 plays. They don't defend. They don't defend tablets. They retake tablets.
Yeah, retake the tablets, and they always retake 2 tablets.
Yeah, they always have control of 2.
Yeah, have control 2, and it will make your opponent minus 100 each time they recapture the tablets, because they always had to.
Yeah.
And this is kind of upsetting for me, but I would love to know more details about what happened in the first game. So David, this is your turn.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's go.
Like, we've been talking a lot about IF4 and their movements, and we talked a lot about defensive positioning as well. So this game is a very good example, if you guys missed out last week, on how you can set up defensive positions when you're trying to defend or retake a tablet. So let's take a deeper dive in seeing how Out F4 did that in this game. Now, here we are taking a look at the Moon tablet, where you see Sekoteng already getting it to halfway. They're almost there. They just need a little bit more time to try and capture this tablet. But look at how Out F4, after the rotations coming in, how they're positioned right now. So if we look at right now, this area, that's Out F4, right? They don't have too many members outside. Like, if you look at the screen right now, they don't have too many members outside the tablet. They have one guy and one guy over here. Only 2 guys that are outside the tablet. And Bebop, for some reason, he's right here being bolted. But if you look at where the numbers of Sekoteng, right? They have so many members outside the tablet right now. What are these guys doing? They should be helping capture to defend the tablet because they need the numbers. So if you play this on and look at how they capture, they retake this, they stop the capture of the tablet, and they hold it very well. Is that they always have the numbers being inside tablets, and once they capture, it is everybody rotating straight away to the other side, and they just constantly are able to outnumber Sekoteng no matter how many members they have, and it's just a testament of the huge movement that that RF4 has been able to bring non-stop, and their movements across the map are way too fast. Sekoteng cannot play loosely, they cannot play individually to try and stop this, because you need to be able to hold on as an entire guild to stop them.
Yeah, play as a pack.
Definitely. Playing as a pack is definitely very important. A very important note to try and, if you want to break this strategy. Now, skipping ahead a little bit to find out more about retake positioning, is RF4 has done this absolutely perfect as well. So here it is, RF4 retaking the star tablet, and they're going to go towards the moon tablet. Now, look at how everybody moves. Again, everybody from the side of RF4 is moving. No one's staying behind, no one's stopping. And this is the perfect angle to showcase how they retake. Now, right now, Sekoteng is, they're trying to capture, but their players are not in the defensive positions. Remember how last week we were talking about, this is the area you want to be at when you're stopping the rotations coming in to retake your tablets. But look at where Sekoteng is. They're in the middle, and they are so primed for one big terminal wing or oblivion to be dropped in their middle of everyone.
Whee.
But if you play on and look at how Out F4 spread their members in a few more seconds, look at how they spread their members. They will never be caught in a single AoE skill. You need multiple. You have bunches here, here, and here. So that's 3 AoEs compared to 1 AoE that you can drop on your opponent to completely stop their tempo. And as you see right now, one Oblivion has captured, this is 10 players from the side of Sekoteng, and Out F4 is just completely immune to this sort of thing because they are so well spread out. I mean, I'll pause this once again. Look at the shape that Out F4 has. They are so widely spread out compared to the side of Sekoteng, which they had the defensive position, but they were caught out so badly. They were balling up in a bad defensive position that Out F4 will just be able to overrun them time and time again. And without the proper defensive position, you'll just be prone to these retakes over and over again.
They spread their members
Yeah.
and hug the Sekoteng's player and make them fall into the awkward position.
Yeah, you're taking damage from way too many angles. Like if you're standing right here, you're taking attacks from here, here, and then from the top. But if you're on the side of Out of 4, if you're standing here, you're only taking angles from this. It's such a stark difference where you can be attacked from, and being in that defensive position is very important when you're trying to capture or recapture a tablet. Now, let's also feature one very important player, the MVP of this match, which is Pichiwa 10. And wait, let's see. It is here where we can have a glimpse of how he plays with oh no, not here. We have a glimpse of how he plays with the rest of his guild. Now, he's a very strong player. Pichiwa 10 is an amazingly strong alchemist, but we see, despite his strength, how he always positions with the rest of his guild. Look, he's always playing with support. He's always playing with his guildmates, and he's never overcommitting. He's never out of position, right? It's not just about, how strong the character is. It's always about how you complement your guildmates, how you work with each other to get your objectives. And right now, there's no objective to be gotten, so he's not diving in for kills. He's not caught out of position. He's not in the middle of 20 people. He always has backup. He's playing with talent to try and slow down rotations. And look at the amount of kills. He doesn't have a lot of kills. 35 kills, but 0 deaths compared to Zuga, who has a lot of kills as well. But he's been dying over and over again. And these kills matter because these deaths matter because the moment you die, you lose a lot of tempo, and your teammates have to wait for you to respawn or get out of position to try and respawn you when you're trying to get other objectives. So Pichiwa has been playing. Everybody on the side of LF4 has never been caught out alone, except for the assassins, of course, because that's their job, right? Create havoc outside and be annoying. But
create a space.
Yeah, but everyone else on the side of LF4 has been playing tightly as a unit, and even someone as strong as Pichiwa 10 has always been playing with a teammate. The buddy system always works, and that's a testament on how strong the teamwork and team play that Out F4 has been bringing for this Odin Cup.
And also, it's really sad to see, not only playing with one-dimensional style from Sekoteng, and it's also, they need to do a reset and recovery over and over again. It makes them really hard to set the tempo of the game. And it ended up with their dictate by the Alt F4 tempo.
Yeah, I mean, Out F4 has been, like you were saying earlier on, they're fast.
Yeah, they're fast.
They're going to be moving across the map.
Fast than ever, man.
You cannot make mistakes against them.
Yeah.
Any small mistake, they will overrun you. They will just be able to find your mistakes and exploit it every time.
Yeah. By the way, I've seen a lot of people spamming their UID in the live comment, but don't worry, guys. Chill.
We haven't started yet.
Yeah, we haven't started the lottery yet, so you don't have to spread the UID.
Just prepare.
Yeah, just prepare. Just prepare your finger. I mean, like if you did it to, warm up, or maybe remember your ID, I think that would be fine. But I prefer to see your comments about the games, about the strategy, or maybe about the players, the key players from each guild, or maybe you guys can give a support to each guild. I'm like, the Sekoteng is in a position who needs support the most.
Yeah,
for
definitely.
the second game.
Support your favorite guild, your country, your server, wherever you're from, or whoever you're supporting. Show your love in the comment section. Not your UID, not yet. We don't want to know.
No. It's not the time for you to spread your ID, man.
Not yet. We don't want to know your UID just yet.
Chill.
Wait for the segment. Wait for the segments to start. There's
Wait for the
plenty of opportunities for you guys to share your answers and what you think it is gonna be.
And don't worry, there will be hundreds of player wins. So just chill and watch this second game. And this is time for Nikki and MG, my charisma baby. Please take it away.
Thank you so much, Abigail and David Cyril, for explaining what happened during that match and giving us more information for the upcoming match. And it is still us. Welcome back to our second game for this match, number 1. We are still your commentators. My name is Nikki together with MG.
Let's go. Yes, definitely. Game number 2 versus Alt F4 versus Sekoteng. A very dominating match there coming from Alt F4, and a very well-disciplined strategy there as well on Alt F4. No greedy movement there coming from Alt F4. And on the side of Sekoteng, yes, I agree with our host earlier and strategist, David or Zero, that it's kind of linear strategy on the side of Sekoteng. But again, let's not forget the DP difference between these two guilds are kind of, I think, a few difference, yeah.
It's
but
actually
again,
big. It's 4 million.
Yeah, 4 million. Yeah. So 4 million is 4 million, and right now I think on the side of Alt F4, they're just capitalizing the DP right now, having that extra DP plus the secondary battlefield managed to secure a quick and decent tier buff on the few minutes on the match earlier. That's why it gave some confidence on the main battlefield to snowball. And if you're going to check earlier, like what Zero mentioned, majority of the players on the side of Alt F4 are spread out. That's actually good, because if Sekoteng is gonna focus on one area is gonna be free up to punish the rest of the players. That's actually a good point to note on what Zero mentioned earlier. But again, on the side of Sekoteng, let's go and see what's gonna be their answer for this split push that they're doing on the side of Alt F4, and what's the strategy for the tablet flipping? Are they gonna push for the Sun and Star again, or are they gonna stick with 2 tablets on this one for Sun or Moon or Star? So let's go and check for this one.
Absolutely. And looking right now here in our minimap, we can see that 2 tablets will be flipped here by Sekoteng. On the other hand, Alt F4 will be getting the Star tablet. And they will be committing their sigil skills and statue skills, and even their terminal wings as well. All skills AoEs will be thrown here at Sekoteng's side in order for them to keep the Sun tablet. But unfortunately, the Sun tablet will be taken now by Alt F4. That is a quick response. And look at how Alt F4 is spread out at the north side and pushing towards the south side of this particular area.
Oh, yes. I think on the side of Sekoteng, they need to commit 100% on that one. Take note, guys, it's the moment that you capture the tablet, you have 30 seconds to move again. And on the side of Sekoteng, I think there are few players are left behind on the Sun tablet. That's why they cannot go and do that backup immediately on the Moon side. But right now, a quick flip there coming from Sekoteng, a quick attempt there on the side of Star, and Star is being flipped right now. But again, a quick response there coming from Alt F4. As you can see, guys, Alt F4 is just staying at the middle of Star and Moon right now. So as you can see, they are pushing right now the Moon side. So split push there coming from Alt F4. They're actually trying to secure few angles on this one, but again, Sekoteng is trying to adjust their strategy. North side has been captured there, but thermal wings has been dropped there. Few players on the side of Sekoteng managed to attempt to push at the back lane, but few players on the side of Sekoteng managed to die on that one. But few players that's outside of the tablet are still outside. They need to step in on that one, and as you can see, slowly Alt F4 is trying to paddle back on this one and securing few kills here on the Moon tablet. Wow.
And talking about securing, Alt F4 already secured the first boost of morale in just a minute. They already got damage reduction of 30%. Additional 30%. They might look tanky. They are actually tanky and sustainable for Alt F4, but they already have additional plus 30%. That's really big, actually. And looking at the tablets right now, Shugi might be able to end the biochemist skill streak, but will that be enough for Sekoteng to actually come back? As we can see, Sekoteng is actually just focusing in this particular area, capturing this, and probably going after the Moon, but they just can't take that from Alt F4, and we're just look at this particular area.
Yes.
Alt F4 is currently holding on to this, and they might be pushing it. They don't have any option of like defending it. They don't do that. They just let Sekoteng take this area, and they will just retake it because Alt F4 is currently dominating the pace. We're talking about the tempo, what Abby mentioned a while ago, the pace. They are dictating what's gonna happen, and Sekoteng needs to answer that or change the pacing of the game.
Yes. Basically, Alt F4 doesn't want to extend on this one. If Sekoteng doesn't want to push, they're just gonna sit there and wait for the score to pump on their side. And as you can see earlier, guys, there is few players on the side of Sekoteng they've been trying to push the middle tablet, wherein majority of their members are not fully committing on that push, and that's an easy 50 points for the side of Alt F4.
True.
And right now, as you can see, clash there, quick attempt there on the south side. So two sides right now are being dealt with here on the north side and on the south side as well. They're just spreading their numbers right now. They're forcing those clashes on the north side and south side, but Alt F4 is just blocking their way. They're just forcing Sekoteng right now to move at the middle and try to flip that tablet. And once that flip occurs, that's the time that Alt F4 will snowball at the middle and take that 50 points on their side. But again, Alt F4 doesn't want to wait on that one. They're just pushing here on the middle, so massive damage there on the side of Alt F4. Majority of the paladins right now are just searching one player at a time there. They're just trying to kill it, and they're actually aware that majority of Sekoteng right now is on the run to divert their attention. They're trying to recap the star tablet here for Sekoteng.
Yes, and it might look like just a matter of 600 lead coming from Alt F4, but this is definitely not looking good for Sekoteng, as they are being kited and lured onto an area, and for Alt F4 to easily just punish and kill them, and then farm kills in this particular game. We're just 4 seconds away before our minions spawn, and let's see who's gonna take that. And we're gonna move on to this particular part, but as you can see, Alt F4 is already here. They're the first one to complete the minions, deducting HP from Sekoteng as well. So Sekoteng is having a hard time when it comes to rotation and regrouping and killing and objective staking, and even the sub field is actually suffering right now for Sekoteng.
Yes. what I really like about Alt F4 right now, if you're going to check the movement of Alt F4, they have this one main ball that's moving left and right only on those tablets. Then they have like 2 parties or 3 parties, if I'm not mistaken. They're actually just forcing the fights outside.
Outside.
Of that,
Yes.
outside of that middle part. So as you can see, it's not gonna be really hard for Alt F4 to deal with the main ball because again, the flankers or the flex team is reducing the numbers that's that's trying to go in and have a battle with the main ball right now. So as you can see, majority of the main ball are just pushing here at the middle left and right strategy again coming from Alt F4, and an Oblivion has connected there on few players of Alt F4, and they're trying to delay as much as they can the respawn here for their backup. So Sekoteng is, I think, Sekoteng just forcing the capture left and right on this one. It's really tough for the side of Sekoteng because again, if you're gonna force your enemies to run, you need to force the fight as well. You need to win on those fights in order for you to secure a tablet. You cannot outrun them because if you're going to check the current status right now on the second floor, they have a massive lead right now. So they have that full movement speed. Plus, just imagine having those wind runs as well on their snipers will have a huge advantage on moving on one point to another. So Sekoteng needs to re-strategize on this.
I couldn't agree more with re-strategizing and restarting for Sekoteng because Alt F4 is luring them, kiting them, and they're being kited and lured into an area. And what you mentioned a while ago, outside of the capture area, which is really, really bad. That's why I mentioned a while ago, this is not looking good for Sekoteng. They are being manipulated by Alt F4. Instead of answering back to the pacing that Alt F4 is giving them, they are actually just following the rhythm, the tempo of Alt F4 on how Alt F4 moves. They need to restart. And talking about restart, we're seeing a full commitment coming here in this tablet, but we're not seeing any flip for the red for Sekoteng. And this is once again another 50-point deducted to their HP. Our moon tablet looks like it's moving, but actually Alt F4 can easily retake that. Look at that.
Yeah,
right?
They need to stop doing that. They need to stop on, fake capping one tablet because again, once they do that, it's gonna be on minus 50 points on their side.
Yes.
And going back to the regroup that you mentioned earlier, yes, I agree that Sekoteng needs to have a full regroup, like a 40-man regroup, because if they're going to check, Alt F4 is distributed from one tablet to another tablet. They are not pushing a 40-man Zerg into a fight. They're just forcing like 30 or 35 players on a single fight. So I think Sekoteng needs to take that opportunity to have a full regroup, wipe them, then push to one tablet, wipe again, then push to another tablet. I think that's the perfect strat for this one. But again, at the same time, they need to fight inside the tablet. Again, inside the tablet, if you want to flip the tablet on your side, you need to put all of your members inside that tablet and create space and immediately hit the backlane of the enemy. Because if you're just gonna wait them to hit your backlane, it's gonna be game over for you. Another regroup is gonna happen for your guild. So right now,
I think Sekoteng is just playing the PvP. They're just killing. I think it's just gonna go for the PvP right now for Sekoteng. I don't see that they're playing like objectively right now, like doing the objectives. But let's see for Sekoteng, because they're still outside. They're still outside. There are a few inside, but yeah, they are not inside the capture area like what you mentioned.
Yes, and as you can see, the firepower of Sage right now is pretty good on this match. But again, Paladins are still really good on for this meta. Melee trains are very effective still versus mages, mage style of composition. And right now we only have like 10 seconds before the Owl Baron responds. And let's go ahead and check. Last 5 seconds, we have a majority of Sekoteng at the middle right now, or at the Owl Baron. Thermal Wing has been dropped there on the side of, I believe that is on the Sekoteng, reducing the numbers of Alt F4, and few Alt F4s are not reviving because I think they're just waiting for that priest resu on their end. But again, Alt F4 answers back with another Thermal Wing, securing few players there. As you can see, Gravity Field has been connected, and some Oblivions has been dropped as well. Albaran is still healthy on this one, and an exchange of damage on the side of Sekoteng and Alt F4. They're just ignoring the Albaran right now, and they just want to have that head-on PvP, and this is what I'm talking about. A full clash at the Albaran, and right now we're only 200 left on the side of Sekoteng, and Alt F4 showing their dominance on this match, coming out strong, proving that they have what it takes to go to the top 4, and punishing every player of Sekoteng on this Albaran side. And that's it. A last hit coming from Alt F4 and a 2-0. And Alt F4 will move on our top 4. Let's go.
Yes, Sekoteng gave up a fight. They did their best, but for now, we will be bidding them farewell, as Alt F4 will be the ones to seal the deal with 2-0 and advance to our top 4. And with that, we'll be giving the floor to our beautiful host Abigail and to our handsome analyst David. Go.
Thank you, Nikki and MG, my charisma babies. And this is 2-0 for Alt F4. They advanced to the top 4. Congratulations and good game well played from Sekoteng.
Yeah.
I mean, well, in my opinion, Sekoteng players know exactly what to do, but they understand the theory, but they just can't proceed it or maybe execute it.
Yeah, there's a lot of times during that game number 2 in particular where there's just a lot of, maybe it's miscommunication, or players just not knowing where they're supposed to be, because there are a lot of times, like in that game, game number 2, Sekoteng actually had the head start, right? They could have taken the control of the tempo of the game from the start, but they had a few members, multiple times, not just once, multiple times, they were just not along with
ready,
the pack.
Not ready with their pack. I mean, like
they weren't listening to the queen.
Yeah, but I don't know what I don't know. But from my perspective, it's just like Sekoteng actually -1 awareness, -1 reaction, -1 rotation. I mean, like they're too slow to protect the tablet.
Just so slow.
Like
they never have enough people to defend tablets for some reason. It's always It was always out at 4 or outpowering them, outnumbering them in that tablets every single time. It was just basically, out at 4, if they say I want a tablet, they would get it regardless. And we did see some interesting, an interesting bait strategy that, Sekoteng did try to do, but again, they didn't have everyone else ready to execute that strategy, so it just fell apart.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at the man benefit statistic of the second game. But I think, well, actually, it's pretty frustrating to see Sekoteng, because they actually had a good start, a better one, to be honest, and they have the chance to capture 2 tablets. They actually managed to capture 2 tablets, and their job is to defend 2 tablets, and they are the one who's supposed to dictate or maybe make Alt effort to over-rotate, but they are the one who over-rotate instead.
Yeah, it seems like they were just always a step too slow. And if you look at the stats here, they weren't behind in kills that much. Like they weren't dying easily. It's just that they were never playing as a unit. They were never playing together as a group. If you look at the total damage, like these guys were very evenly close in terms of power in the main battlefield, and they weren't just able to
maximize their strategy.
Definitely, like 18 minutes, 32, not too big of a gap. Kills weren't too big if you think about it. Like early on, their kills, I would say their kills between both these guilds were very even.
They are very close.
Yeah.
And then Alt L4 just being Alt F4.
Yeah, I mean,
Alt F4. Fast rotation, same strategy, same movement, but the results still remain the same. I mean, like these guys did this kind of strategy over and over again, and I don't know why. This kind of strategy always works on them.
Yeah, like you could write a book on how Alt F4 is doing, how Alt F4 plays.
Yeah.
They will follow the steps every single time. Step 1, step 2, step 3. They will check every check mark they need, every box they need to do, and they'll be doing. They'll do everything that they need to do, and they're very clockwork. They're very mechanical. They'll never deviate from the plan. They'll always play as a unit, and that's just the strength of out F4, why
Yeah.
they're the favorites, and why they are going to the offline finals to defend their their Thai guild. So having the offline finals in Bangkok, Thailand is a perfect showcase for them.
Okay, and let's take a look at the secondary battlefield statistic. Well, yeah, it remains the same like the first game.
Yeah, like it was very one. Like out F4 got their tier 3 commander buff before
Mhm.
Sekoteng got their tier 1 commander buff. So that always doesn't help the main battlefield. But even without that, they were they were still very evenly matched, and I think Sekoteng, if they played together as a unit, they would definitely have had a better
Result,
performance
yeah,
than this.
better performance,
Yeah.
better output, and I mean like maybe this is because Alt F4 practice this kind of strategy 1,000 times. I mean there's a difference between the people who can do 10 techniques but they're just advanced or intermediate level, and compared to one person who just trained
Yeah.
one punch but 10,000 times.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Bruce Lee said.
Yeah.
He doesn't fear the man who knows 1,000 kicks, but he
Uh-huh.
fears the man who practices one kick 1,000 times.
Exactly. Maybe that's the the same vision that Alt F4 have.
Yeah, so Bruce Lee definitely afraid of out F4 right now. They do one strategy, they perfect it, they do it every single time, and nobody seems to be able to break it. Nobody at all. From the round of 32 to the 16 to top 8, and still nobody has been able to break this strategy from out F4. It is absolutely crazy, and I'm really excited to see how they'll perform in the offline finals.
Yeah. Also, we would love to know who's the MVP of the match.
Will it be the same?
Will it be the same? Pichiwatan, or maybe it will be a different person.
We've seen a lot of kills from Hazel, a lot of kills from Tamiyo as well. So let's take a look.
Let's see. Take a look. This is the MVP, Pichiwatan.
Pichiwa,
Pichiwatan. Pichiwase.
yeah, again MVP once again. So he's not getting 2 pairs of
No,
free
no,
buds.
no,
Nope.
no. You only get
per-
one.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he didn't share the love, but still great performance.
Yeah.
Once again, like without a doubt, this biochemist has been the spotlight.
Yeah.
Right. Of a very bright guild already. The entire guild of RF4 has been playing together so well as a unit, but there's always people shining brighter than the others.
And it is Pichiwasan. Pichiwasan.
Pichiwaseten.
Pichiwasan.
That's hard to pronounce, but yeah, like 82 kills, 184 assists, highest amount of points this game as well. 75 million damage. Again, like he has been, I think, the MVP the most times in the Odin Cup.
I guess.
Twice here.
Twice.
Once in the round of 16.
Once in round of 16. And,
twice in the round 32. So that's 5 times already.
Oh yeah, 5 times already.
Out of 6 possible matches, he's been MVP 5 times.
By the way, so it means he received
Everything.
everything.
He has the
he
full
received
set.
Everything. He has the full set. Oh my god. Oh my god. By the way, let's check the battlefield report as we want to know how these players from Alt F4 distribute every single score. And of course, Pichi was at 10 is the first, and Tamiyo IC. Yeah.
Yeah, Tamiyo 50 kills, 2 deaths as a Sage, DPS Sage out there. Zuga getting 128 kills. So that is a lot of kills on one person alone.
A lot. And he died 4 times. But I don't know. I don't know. If only Sekoteng can provide a better support for Chuka.
Maybe like how greedy Thailand plays around their one carry.
Yeah, maybe Alt F4 will be on the top position.
Maybe.
I bet.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the end of the road for Sekoteng as they will go home as the top 8 guild, while Alt F4 will be moving on and continue fighting for that trophy and the championship ring in Bangkok, Thailand on October 22nd.
Yeah, who wants the trophy? Who wants the ring? It's your turn to fight it in Bangkok.
Yeah, definitely. It's congratulations once again to Alt F4, and they'll be showcasing more of their tactics in Bangkok.
Exactly. And in case you missed what happened in the first game, in the second game, David will explain in details for you. So yeah, it's your turn, man.
Yeah, we were talking a lot about how well Alt F4 rotated as a guild, as a unit. But there were a lot of mistakes done by Sekoteng as well, because they had a good start in this game number 2. They had
A better
early
start.
tempo, and they were actually in the lead earlier on. But somehow, because there were some members, or maybe there are some miscommunication going on, that they weren't able to capitalize on the early tempo. So I know usually we point out the good things they do for one guild, but I want to point out some mistakes that were done in this game as well. So let's take a look right now. Very early on, you can see right now, just 10 seconds into the game, Out F4 actually only has control over 1 tablet, while Sekoteng has control over almost 2 tablets. And we're gonna play a little bit here, because what you're going to see, what you'll be seeing frustrated me a lot, because this was just textbook mistakes from the players. Now I'm gonna play the video right now. So this is where Sekoteng was capturing the Sun tablet, and they almost captured the Moon tablet. They do know that Out F4 were rotating members there, and right now everybody should be moving towards the way of the Moon tablet. But I'm gonna play it back once again. What do you guys see in the minimap? What do you guys see, or even on the main screen? What do you guys see wrong from the side of Sekoteng?
The distribution player of Sekoteng is not right.
That, and also, what are these guys doing? They captured the tablet. They were staying here for the longest of time. These guys aren't in the tablet. Why are these guys at spawn? These guys aren't in the tablet where they had control early, and that they allowed Out F4 to take control over the tablet, get into those positions. Look at how they're defensive position. They are everywhere covering the entrances of the tablet, despite it being Out F4's tablet earlier on. But instead, they gave up that defensive positioning, and that just completely stopped. Now I'm going to pause it right again. Look at where Out F4 is standing. Always stand at the entrances where your opponents will be coming from. No one is standing here. No one is standing here, because that's not where the opponents are. They are standing at the perfect positions to completely stop the members of Sekoteng to enter the tablet. And because of that, Sekoteng will never have the numbers to come in. They'll never be able to stop this capture in time. Now, this isn't the death of the game right now. They actually stalled out a lot of the time from the side of Out F4 to try and capture this tablet. Now, they stalled out long enough. If you look at the timer right now, they stalled out long enough that the star tablet was actually open to be captured. Now, if they rotate fast enough from the side of Sekoteng, they can actually try and contest the star tablet right now. But again, what are these guys doing right now for the side of Sekoteng? They were trying to fight over a tablet that is locked and they cannot control. They cannot try and capture this right now. And Out F4 if you look at how these players are already moving their characters, already moving to the center, already moving to the defensive positions where they can control 2 tablets at once. Now, this strategy, again, has been done over and over again from the side of Out F4, and they are just continuously doing this same thing over and over again. And it's surprising that, nobody has been able to break it. I'm going to fast forward this video a little bit. And this was a huge clash, right? This was a clash over the Moon tablet, where it seemed like, Sekoteng finally for the first time, was able to get in the proper positions to hold this capture. Now, this is a very evenly split in the middle. If you look at this looks like a pizza, right? And both sides are different toppings. You have your pepperoni on one side and your Hawaiian on the other side. Now, this is a good split on both sides, right? But what are these members from the side of Sekoteng doing? Why are they outside? Sure, maybe these respawn and are making their way back in. That's fine. Why are these guys still outside? Why are these guys not moving into the tablets? I'm going to play the video a little bit, and you'll see the issue here. Now, this was supposed to be a 40 versus 40 clash, and at most points, it was actually Sekoteng having the numbers. They were actually capturing the tablet. But if you watch in a little bit more, somehow they still lose control of the tablet. Despite all that, they still lose control of the tablet, and it was just recaptured. Like, they had members outside the tablet for I don't know what reason, but these guys, they're outside the tablet. Priests, you don't have to run outside. And the paladins should not be afraid. They should be attacking here, not stuck in the middle of your own teammates. You should be attacking, being aggressive, because you know that you have priests behind you that will be able to resurrect you if you die. And that's just, despite, having that great start, having that great defensive position, Sekoteng just fumbled the ball once again, and they just lost control over this tablet, and that allowed Out F4 utilizing that early morale buff to be able to run over this early part of the game. Now, one more interesting strategy that I've noticed that Sekoteng tried to do and could have been successful, but instead, maybe not everybody was on the same page, was that this bait right here. Now, they send one player to capture one of the tablets. Now, usually this strategy from RF4, they'll never leave members to defend tablets because they want to allow the tablet to reach the halfway point, to the neutral point. Now, right now, Sekoteng sends one member from the side of their guild to bait a capture on the on the Sun tablet. See this Basmaru right here. If it's planned, right? Basmaru is in the tablet, and he actually forced the rotation. He forced the rotation of out F4 moving. Everybody's moving on here to try and recapture it, which is great because this right now, Sekoteng only sent one member. It was a bait. So what Sekoteng should have been doing is they should have been positioned at the moon tablet, at the edge of the moon tablet to stop out F4 from rotating back in, because right now they're busy rotating to a tablet where it's only one member capturing. So even though they lose the 50 points here, they are actually forcing the rotations from the side of R4, over-rotating. And if you see Basmaru, he immediately rotates back to where they should be holding, which is right here. This is where the side of Sekoteng should be holding to stop the rotations, and then they will be in control of two tablets. But instead, somehow, despite out F4 not being in position to try and recapture this, the capture just stops. The capture just completely got stopped, and no one from the side of Sekoteng is inside the moon tablet to capture it, despite them having that bait that should have worked, not could have worked, should have worked out. But Sekoteng doesn't seem to be able to rally their members on the same page and execute the same strategy. So once again, textbook play from out F4, and Sekoteng, despite their best efforts, were not able to break that barrier.
At this point, I think like Sekoteng actually, I don't know, and it feels like a bad communication inside them.
Maybe it wasn't rehearsed, or maybe not everybody is on voice call or on communications, because it's always important to keep everyone on the same page, especially when you have change of plans.
Yeah, because actually you point out that the three kind of strategies that could have been worked on Sekoteng side, and three of them failed because one mistake.
Yeah.
And it's because one small mistake. Like the debate could have been worked if the rally from Sekoteng can get into the moon tablet really fast.
Yeah.
I mean, it's okay if you lose 50 points.
Yeah.
But you manage
You
can
get tempo.
you get the tempo, you get the map control, and you get the middle spot.
Yeah,
where
exactly.
you can go easily to each tablet.
Yeah, you're sacrificing the queen, not really a queen, but maybe you sacrifice a pawn to capture a queen, which is huge in that game.
And it is still a good trade, and this is the same thing that actually happened on the first game. Sekoteng know what to do, know what kind of strategy works for them, but they just
couldn't execute, like you said.
Yeah, it is not well executed, and not only that, it's like they're the one who fall from their strategy.
Yeah, it was frustrating.
Yeah.
You were hearing. I was frustrated watching their movements, and I mean they could have definitely gone further, right, for the side of Sekoteng, but unfortunately their road ends here in the round of 8. Wow. It's disappointing to say the least.
Yeah, it's disappointing. And then one last thing is, I don't know what happened in Sekoteng side, but they couldn't do a good trade during the whole game.
Yeah, it was
It was
in control.
Yeah, I mean, like, the threat's supposed to be win and lose, but you still get the win-win more rather than the lose. But what Sekoteng did, and they received, is just like a lose, and lose.
Yeah.
But if in case you miss out what happened on the first and second game, let's check out this highlight video. And that's the highlight of the first match. Once again, congratulations for Alt 4 who already advanced to the top 4, and good game well played for Sekoteng.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely much more to see, and hope to see out of 4 continue performing in the LAN finals.
Yeah, and after this match, we still have a lot of things to do, especially for you guys.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, because we want to prepare something for you, and this is the right time for you to warm up your fingers.
Prepare your UID as well.
Prepare your UID, prepare your knowledge about this Odin Cup, especially, because after the break, we will have a lottery session for you guys. So we will take a break, and we're coming back after the break.
The DP difference between these two guilds are kinda, I think, a few difference, yeah.
It's
But
actually
again,
big. It's 4 million.
yeah, 4 million, yeah.
Five.
So 4 million is 4 million, and right now, I think on the side of Alt F4, they're just capitalizing the DP right now, having that extra DP plus the secondary battlefield managed to secure a quick and decent tier buff on the few minutes on the match earlier. That's why it gave some confidence on the main battlefield to snowball. And if you're going to check earlier, like what Zero mentioned, majority of the players on the side of Alt F4 are spread out. That's actually good, because if Sekoteng is gonna focus on one area is gonna be free up to punish the rest of the players. That's actually a good point to note on what Zero mentioned earlier. But again, on the side of Sekoteng, let's go and see what's going to be their answer for this split push that they're doing on the side of Alt F4, and what's the strategy for the tablet flipping. Are they going to push for the Sun and Star again, or are they going to stick with 2 tablets on this one for Sun or Moon or Star? So let's go ahead and check for this one.
Absolutely, and looking right now here in our minimap, we can see that 2 tablets will be flipped here by Sekoteng. On the other hand, Alt F4 will be getting the Star tablet, and they will be committing their sigil skills and statue skill, and even their terminal wings as well. All skills AoEs will be thrown here at Sekoteng's side in order for them to keep the Sun tablet. But unfortunately, the Sun tablet will be taken now by Alt F4. That is a quick response, and look at how Alt F4 is spread out at the north side and pushing towards the south side of this particular area.
Oh, yes. I think on the side of Sekoteng, they need to commit 100% on that one. Take note, guys, it's the moment that you capture the tablet, you have 30 seconds to move again. And on the side of Sekoteng, I think there are few players are left behind on the Sun tablet. That's why they cannot go and do that backup immediately on the Moon side. But right now, a quick flip there coming from Sekoteng, a quick attempt there on the side of Star, and Star is being flipped right now. But again, a quick response there coming from Alt F4. As you can see, guys, Alt F4 is just staying at the middle of Star and Moon right now. So as you can see, they are pushing right now the Moon side. So split push there coming from Alt F4. They're actually trying to secure few angles on this one, but again, Sekoteng is trying to adjust their strategy. North side has been captured there, but thermal wings has been dropped there. Few players on the side of Sekoteng managed to attempt to push at the back lane, but few players on the side of Sekoteng managed to die on that one. But few players that's outside of the tablet are still outside. They need to step in on that one, and as you can see, slowly Alt F4 is trying to paddle back on this one and securing few kills here on the Moon tablet. Wow.
And talking about securing, Alt F4 already secured the first boost of morale in just a minute. They already got damage reduction of 30%. Additional 30%. They might look tanky. They are actually tanky and sustainable for Alt F4, but they already have additional plus 30%. That's really big, actually. And looking at the tablets right now, Shugi might be able to end the biochemist skill streak, but will that be enough for Sekoteng to actually come back? As we can see, Sekoteng is actually just focusing in this particular area, capturing this, and probably going after the Moon, but they just can't take that from Alt F4, and we're just look at this particular area.
Yes.
Alt F4 is currently holding on to this, and they might be pushing it. They don't have any option of like defending it. They don't do that. They just let Sekoteng take this area, they will just retake it because Alt F4 is currently dominating the pace. We're talking about the tempo, what Abby mentioned a while ago, the pace. They are dictating what's gonna happen, and Sekoteng needs to answer that or change the pacing of the game.
Yes, basically Alt F4 doesn't want to extend on this one. If Sekoteng doesn't want to push, they're just gonna sit there and wait for the score to pump on their side. And as you can see earlier, guys, there is few players on the side of Sekoteng they've been trying to push the middle tablet, wherein majority of their members are not fully committing on that push, and that's an easy 50 points for the side of Alt F4.
True.
And right now, as you can see, we clash there, quick attempt there on the south side. So two sides right now are being dealt with here on the north side and on the south side as well. They're just spreading their numbers right now. They're forcing those clashes on the north side and south side, but Alt F4 is just blocking their way. They're just forcing Sekoteng right now to move at the middle and try to flip that tablet. And once that flip occurs, that's the time that Alt F4 will snowball at the middle and take that 50 points on their side. But again, Alt F4 doesn't want to wait on that one. They're just pushing here on the middle, so massive damage there on the side of Alt F4. Majority of the paladins right now are just searching one player at a time there. They're just trying to kill it, and they're actually aware that majority of Sekoteng right now is on the run to divert their attention. They're trying to recap the star tablet here for Sekoteng.
Yes, and it might look like just a matter of 600 lead coming from Alt F4, but this is definitely not looking good for Sekoteng, as they are being kited and lured onto an area, and for Alt F4 to easily just punish and kill them, and then farm kills in this particular game. We're just 4 seconds away. Just gonna take that, and we're gonna move on to this particular part. But as you can see, Alt F4 is already here. They're the first one to complete the minions, deducting HP from Sekoteng as well. So Sekoteng is having a hard time when it comes to rotation and regrouping and killing and objective staking, and even the subfield is actually suffering right now for Sekoteng.
Yes. What I really like about Alt F4 right now, if you're going to check the movement of Alt F4, they have this one main ball that's moving left and right only on those tablets. Then they have like 2 parties or 3 parties, if I'm not mistaken. They're actually just forcing the fights outside.
Outside
of that middle part. So as you can see, it's not gonna be really hard for Alt F4 to deal with the main ball, because again, the flankers or the flex team is reducing the numbers that's trying to go in and have a battle with the main ball right now. So as you can see, majority of the main ball are just pushing here at the middle, left and right strategy again coming from Alt F4, and Oblivion has connected there on few players of Alt F4, and they're trying to delay as much as they can the respawn here for their backup. So Sekoteng is, I think, Sekoteng just forcing the capture left and right on this one. It's really tough for the side of Sekoteng, because again, if you're gonna force your enemies to run, you need to force the fight as well. You need to win on those fights in order for you to secure a tablet. You cannot outrun them, because if you're going to check the current status
everyone, welcome back to the live broadcast of Southeast Asia Odin Cup 2023, round of 8. Back with me with Abig as your host and still with Ciro as your analyst.
Yeah, it's great to be back. And you guys were watching the countdown screen. You might have had an idea what's gonna be happening right now.
Of course, and this is the right time to maximize your fingers on the live chat. But please, stop spamming your UID because it wouldn't increase your chance to win the prize.
Yep, questions are about to be given out for you to have a chance to win diamonds, Niamberries, as well as the Huawei Band 6. But they haven't started yet. So just prepare your UID. Just get it ready.
Yeah, get it ready. I'm like just prepared to pass it really fast. But the information about the lottery itself is this rewards. We have 200 diamonds for each people, 200 Nyamberries for each people as well, and we have 3 Huawei Band 6 for 3 people. So we are giving out 13 questions, and 4 diamonds as well as the Nyamberries. There will be 5 questions for each one. So, and each question we will pick 10 winners. So 50 winners for 200 diamonds and 50 winners for 200 Nyamberries and 3 winner for Huawei Band 6.
Yeah, definitely. 13 rounds of questions. So there's 13 questions that you need to answer to stand a chance to win one of these great prizes. So prepare your UID, get ready your UID, log into the game, get your UID from your character stat screen, and when we ask the question, you have to write down your answer along with your UID. So the format will be your UID plus answer. Write it in the comment section, and when we start the session, then you will be able to guess or actually know the answer.
Yeah. Please remember, each UID can only participate in this event once per round. I repeat it again, once per round. Duplicate message will not increase your chance of winning. I repeat it again. Duplicate messages will not increase your chance of winning. So just don't spam.
Yeah, don't spam. Like if you don't know the answer, guess the answer, or look at what everyone else is typing and then assume that's the correct answer. Yeah, which sometimes it's not. Or ask your guild.
Yeah, ask your guild. I'm like, we have a very active guild. No, I'm sorry,
Discord.
not guild, Discord official community. So maybe you can ask him.
Yeah, like all these guys spamming right now. No, the questions are not out yet.
The question
Calm
is
down.
not out yet. So it's kind of pointless to spam your ID as well as your server because we don't need your server. We don't need your ID plus the answer. And here's the first question. Ta-da-da-da!
First question of the day for 200 diamonds.
It's how many diamonds will the champion guild receive as a reward? A, 5,000. B, 6,000. C, 4,000. Drop your UID plus your answer on the comment section.
Yeah, make sure it is the correct one, right? You don't want to answer the wrong one. You have one chance.
You want to know the answer?
I don't know the answer.
You don't know the answer?
I don't know the answer yet.
It's 888. Nice. It's a D. Actually, the answer is D.
3 options, guys. 3 options on the screen. Don't listen to Abigail. There's
no, I'm the queen here. I'm the host. Yeah. This is my show. So the answer is D. 888.
Nah, she's kidding. All right. UID plus answer is the format. You need to type it in the chat in the comment section. So make sure once you know the correct answer, write it down. UID, which is a number, which is multiple numbers, plus the answer of this question. How many diamonds will the champion guild receive as a reward? So only the champion guild, not top 8, not top 4, not top 16, not top 32, but only the winner.
Yeah.
Winner of the Odin Cup.
The top 32 is 2,500. And the top 16 is 10,000.
So if you guys don't know, this is a good time to watch back the streams from the previous week because we were talking about the prizes that all the guilds get. We didn't showcase it today for a reason, so that you guys have a reason to watch the previous.
Yeah, and it's pointless if you just drop your UID or the answer.
Yeah,
you need to put both UID plus answer. Yeah, that's the correct format.
We see a lot of A's and B's. No, that's not the correct format. We're gonna ignore.
That's not the correct format. Yeah.
Yep.
And how am I supposed to know where to send the diamonds to your account if you just put the answer instead.
Yeah, send it to me then.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. Nice.
Yeah. So make sure you guys write it down in the correct format, which is UID plus answer. And 10 lucky winners will be walking home with 200 diamonds for this question. So there's plenty more questions to go. 12 more questions.
Yeah, 12 more questions with different prizes.
Different questions as well. So it's not the answer is never always A.
Yeah. And also, I would love to add one more rule. If you give the wrong format in the in this quiz, the prize will be given to David.
Everybody write the wrong format. Now, I'm kidding. Everyone, make sure you write it down in the correct format. UID and answer.
Yeah.
All right.
So we will count from 10 to 1 and we will snap it. So here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Close.
And snap, snap.
No more. And the answer is A.
A.
The champion guild will receive 5,000 diamonds for each member as a reward. So congratulations to these guys right here. You guys will be the winner. Our admins will snapshot them and we'll make sure that you guys will be getting your reward. So whoever wrote it down in the correct format, UID plus answer, you will be walking home with 200 diamonds.
Nice. Congratulations for the winner. We will announce it later. Okay.
Yeah. And there's much more. We're going to have a lot more questions. And we're going to give the second question right now. This is also for 200 diamonds to 10 lucky winners, right? 13 questions. We are down. We gave away one question. So we have 12 more to go.
Yeah. Okay. And who's ready for the second question? Just say yes.
If you're not ready yet, get your UIDs. So we'll be so you can be ready when we review the second question.
Yeah. And this is the second question.
What is the second question? Let's see.
After how many minutes of the game will the first wave of minions be generated on the main battlefield? A. 10 minutes. B. 5 minutes. C. 8 minutes.
Now I need to explain a little bit about this.
Yeah, sure.
Right here is that the timer starts from when the round actually starts. So you have 5 minutes of prep time. Which 5 minutes of prep time before the guild league starts, and that's where the answers are considering, including that 5 minutes. So take that into consideration when you are answering this question. Is that the first 5 minutes of prep time is also considered in this question?
Yeah. So you better have a good math skill with that.
Yep. So make sure you know the answer.
Yep. And the format is still the same, which is your UID plus your answer. Everyone who dropped only the question or only the UID will be wiped out from the winner list.
Yep,
until you put the correct answer, the correct format.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of people using the right format, so good job on you guys.
Good job.
Continue doing that.
There's actually one. There's one people who still give the wrong format.
No, but I think they caught up very quickly. They realized, we're typing it the wrong way, and we know how to change it. Now.
Please do it in the correct way.
Yeah. So 10 lucky winners for 200 diamonds. Make sure your UID is correct, or else we'll be sending it to a random player. And make sure you know the correct answer as well. Once again, after how many minutes of the game will the first wave of minions be generated on the main battlefield? Now, again,
it's supposed to be D. Again, the answer is D.
Again, reminder that the answers take into consideration the first 5 minutes of prep time of the guild league as well.
The answer is D.
D, always?
Always D.
All right.
Whenever you have me and I will say D answer in each question. Yeah.
So you have 25% chance of getting.
Really?
Right.
Nah,
Yes.
I'm the host. I will receive everything.
So if you guys think you're smarter than Abigail, make sure you write in what you think the answers are in the comment section of our official YouTube page. UID plus your answer, and you stand a chance to walk home with 200 diamonds, and we'll be giving it away to 10 lucky winners now.
Yeah.
We have 12 more questions, including this question.
Yeah,
So even if you don't get this, you have plenty more chances.
Yep, and we already got 10 lucky winners.
From the first one.
Yeah, from the first one, and this is going to be the next 10 lucky winners.
Yeah. So make sure you refresh your knowledge on the game and of the Odin Cup and Guild League rules as well, so that you're able to answer these questions correctly.
And by the way, I would love to remind you guys to write the correct UID.
Yep.
If you miss one number, you wouldn't receive the reward.
Yep. And we're gonna close this round right here on a countdown. 10,
9,
9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
and
and
it's
snap,
closed.
snap.
No more. We're not taking new winners, new entries, and congratulations to these guys on your screens.
Yep.
If you wrote it down in the correct format and answered it, the correct answer, you will be the winners for these 200 diamonds. So the answer for question number 2 is it is
8
10
minutes.
Remember, we're
The
stressing.
preparation time
the
is
prep
5
time as well.
minutes, and the first minions pound at the first 5 minutes of the game. So you need to count both of it.
Yep. So it's a total of 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Whoever answered A, congratulations, that is correct answer. And if you put in your UID as well in the correct format, congratulations, 200 diamonds belongs to you.
Yay! We already have 20 winners.
That
And
is how much? 4,000 diamonds. We're giving away
4,000.
4,000
Yeah,
diamonds
4,000
already. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot, man. And we still have more for you guys.
Yeah, we have 11 more questions.
Yeah, we're currently preparing for the third question, so you guys better be ready.
Make sure
And this, the first thing to do is check your UID is correct.
Make sure it's correct. Second, get your whole guild watching here as well. So in case you don't know the answer, you can ask in your guild, or even if you don't have a guild or you are not part of a community, why not drop in for the into the official Discord community as well, where you can ask the questions. And I'm pretty sure someone in there will know the answers.
Yeah, but at least there will be a very smart one inside that Discord who will answer everything, all of your questions.
Yeah, so make sure if you don't know the answer, find someone smarter than you to get the answer from them.
Yeah, and it reminds me with some quiz show. Are you smarter than 5th grader?
Oh, I love that show.
I love that too. And I remember there was a question that I thought, I think it was when I'm in junior high school year, and the question is far more harder than what I got on my 5th grade. Oh my god. But the third question is now ready for you guys, and here we go.
Yep, question number 3 out of 13 questions. We are running out of questions, guys. So
Let's go.
make sure you get ready.
Let's go.
Get ready your UID because this is question number 3.
Yeah, and the question
same
is,
one.
after how many minutes of the game will the first wave of minions be generated on the main battlefield? Isn't it the same question?
This is the same question as the previous one.
Yeah, this is the same question as the previous one.
Yeah, don't worry about it, guys.
Yeah.
We'll get it sorted out real quick. So, yeah, I mean, don't worry.
No, don't worry.
We still have the same 13
Chill.
questions. We're not taking away any prizes.
Uh-huh.
So don't worry. We'll just get that fixed, and we'll give question number 3 real soon.
Yep. Wait a minute. We're preparing the correct question for you guys. Don't worry. Keep warm up your fingers.
Yep, get your UIDs.
Get your UID. Make sure you remember every single matches of Odin Cup. I mean, like from the top 32, top 16, top 8, at least the first one.
Yeah, it's a good time to rewatch previous games.
Or maybe you need to remember the sponsors and our partners.
Yeah.
Maybe they will come
Who
up
are our
as
sponsors?
Huawei.
Don't give them hints.
Oh wait. I bet they'll remember, but they wouldn't know when will this question come out, right?
So make sure you stay throughout the entire giveaway, because you never know. I mean, we have 200 diamonds per winner, or 200 Nyan berries per winner, or a Huawei Band 6. That's a huge prize.
Yeah.
And that prize so far has only been given away to the MVPs of the round of 32. So if you get it, you're technically an MVP as well, guys.
Yes. And the question can be everything.
Yeah.
Maybe I will ask you the blazer size of David.
Blazer size.
David's blazer size, yeah. Or maybe the shoe size.
Yeah. Or it could be something about a participating guild in the top 32 who is not a top 32 guild.
Exactly.
So it's a good time to refresh your memory on the Odin
Or
Cup
maybe
as
the
well.
most MVP player.
Oh.
Eh?
Who is-
Okay, well, this is the third question. Here we go. Da-da-da-da. When a point is successfully captured, how much health points will be immediately deducted from the opposing guild's health bar? A. 50, B. 100, and C. 80. Drop your answer now with your UID.
Yeah, UID plus answer.
Yeah.
And, that will be the correct one. Make sure it's the correct answer.
Yep.
And you stand a chance to walk away with 200 diamonds.
Mhm.
And we'll be giving it to 10 lucky winners once again.
Make sure you give us the correct format. It's UID plus the answer.
Yeah, once again.
Yeah.
When a point is successfully captured, how many health points will be immediately deducted from the opposing guild's health bar? This is a very important mechanic that most guilds use to win their matches, right? We've seen a lot of guilds utilizing this specific mechanic to get early tempo and be able to get a point lead without killing people. This is the fastest way to win as well.
Yeah, and once you have 2 tablets,
Oh yeah.
it will make your opponent dying slowly.
Yeah. Definitely.
It's a very cruel strategy.
Very important thing
yet,
to know.
yet cruel.
So make sure you know the answer,
Yeah, make sure you know the answer.
right? UID plus answer on the comments on the live stream, and you stand a chance to walk home with 200 diamonds for question number 3. We are question number 3. There are a total of 13 questions, which means that we have 10 more questions left after this.
Yep, and the answer must be D. What? Why?
There's only
Why you are frowning?
There's only 3 options here, which is A, 50, B,
I'm the host. I'm the queen.
but there's no fourth option.
If I ask the producer to put D, they will do that.
But for now, there's only 3 options: 50, 100,
No, I still want D.
and 80. So A, B, or C are your only 3 options.
I want D. 1.
Well, it's not here.
Oh, okay. So just
A, B, or C. If you don't know, ask your guild leader. If your guild leader doesn't know as well,
give me E instead.
E?
Because you don't want to give me D. So give me E instead.
We'll see. We'll see if they do it. Right? Very important mechanic for your guild to know, for everyone to know as well. So make sure you know the answer to this. Very important. And our time is almost up for this round. Let's start counting it down.
So this is last chance of you guys to drop the answer as well as your ID.
We're closing it in 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and snap.
No more.
There you go. 50 is the correct answer.
Yep. 50 points will be deducted immediately.
I love this quiz. I love this quiz. I love this quiz. I love these quizzes. I wish tomorrow will be more quizzes so I can troll everyone in live chat.
Yep, so make sure your format is correct. UID plus answer. And if you did that correctly and if your name shows up here, you are one of the lucky winners of the 200 diamonds.
Yeah. But still, congratulations to the time winners of the third question.
Yeah, plenty more to go. So don't worry if you guys missed out on these 4 questions and these 3 questions, because we have a lot more left to give away.
We have 10 more questions for you guys. So don't worry. Yeah. Nice, Ray Bobo. That's the correct format. UID plus your answer.
Yes, educate everybody on the format. Make sure everybody's using it the right way. And then, everybody stands a chance to win 200 diamonds as well. And 200 berries and, of course, the Huawei Band 6.
Yeah, and we're preparing for the 4th question. So just make sure you prepare your fingers on your phone or maybe on your keyboard to answer it.
Yeah, get your UIDs from the game and make sure a good way to play this game right now is to get together with your guildmates, get on a call, a Discord call, or wherever you guys communicate in. Make sure you guys share your knowledge, and everybody then stands a chance to win the prizes.
Oh, that's my colony. I saw someone answer one.
All right, fourth question is not out yet, guys. So hang in there, right? Stay tuned. We have 10 more questions. We have a total of 10 more questions. And the fourth question is ready.
Yeah.
So let's see what question number 4 is for another 200 diamonds.
What moral value is required to obtain the first bonus evac in the secondary battlefield? A, 2,000, B, 3,000, and C, 4,000.
Oh.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is regarding the morale buff
Yeah,
that
the morale
you
buff.
hear MG and Nikki
Yeah.
talking a lot about, and even hear us talking a lot about this
Yeah.
as well. Which one is the correct answer for this? Which
Yeah.
morale value is required to obtain the first bonus effect?
The buff, yeah. The
Yeah.
buff. We talk about the buff.
Is it A, 2,000, B, 3,000, or C, 4,000? Again, UID plus the answer in the comment section. And when we count it down, then we'll find out who the winners are.
And the answer is
What's the answer?
8,000.
Whisper it.
8,000.
8,000.
8,000.
Are you sure?
8,000. Yeah, I'm sure.
I don't think so. There's no 8,000 here. Come on.
I always gave them the most correct answer.
Never listen to Abby, guys.
Why? It's actually correct.
No, she's trolling you. Right? Again.
I always love trolling these people. By the way, I would love to remind you guys to give the proper format, which is UID plus the answer.
Yep. We don't need to know your server.
Yeah.
We don't need to know anything else.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
your
yeah,
UID
yeah,
plus your answer in the comment section. And once we're closing it, we'll find out who will be winning the 200 diamonds for this round. 10 winners per round, 13 questions in total, and we are already at our 4th question. That means we have 9 more questions left to go.
Yep. We still have plenty rewards for you guys. And now we're currently running the 200 diamonds.
Yep.
And we still have 200 yam berries. And we have 3 Huawei Band 6.
Yep. So that's a total of 20,000 diamonds, 20,000...
Yam
Sorry,
berries.
10,000 diamonds, 10,000 yam berries, as well as 3 Huawei Band 6 in total that we're giving away today. Yep.
And the answer is... Da-da-da-da.
Right, Aslan Shah, I see you. That's not the correct format, right? Again, make sure the format is correct.
8,000! And well, by the way, I still see a lot of people gave the wrong gave the wrong format, especially like Aslan Shah. You need to give the proper format, and it is UID plus the answer.
Yep, UID plus answer, not just the answer, not just your UID. We don't want to know your server.
Yeah, you can give the support for your server later. Not this time.
Yep, but our time is almost up.
Yep.
So let's count it down.
10,
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
Snap,
Boom.
snap.
Closed. Question number 4. The answer for this question is
3,000.
3,000 morale gives you the first commander buff.
Yeah, I answered it right.
Yep. So make sure you guys wrote it down in the correct format. And we do see most people have know the correct format now. So if you have the correct format and have the correct answer for this round, congratulations. 200 diamonds goes to you.
Yup. And this is the last question for 200 diamonds rewards.
Not this one.
Not,
the next
not
question.
This one. The next question. I'm like, not this one. This one is the 4th.
Yep.
And the 5th question will be the last question for 200 diamonds rewards.
Yep.
Because we will move to another reward.
Yep. So if you don't want to win diamonds and if you want to win
Well,
yan berries,
yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
you can participate in everything.
Yeah. And then if you only want to get the Huawei Band 6, just wait. Because 1% only can get the reward once.
Yeah. So, make sure you try and participate in all these. It's a lot of free gifts. As long as you know the game, as long as you know how it works, and as long as you follow our rules, right? Format.
Yeah, the correct format, no spam, and also
correct answer.
A correct answer.
Right. So make sure you guys get ready. If you guys don't know your UID, we have a few more moments before question number 5. The last question for 200 diamonds for 10 winners will be reviewed to you guys.
And we're preparing the 5th question for you. So just make sure you prepare your fingers, your answer, and your UID.
Always stand a chance to win these, right? Make sure you are part of it. If your guildmates are not watching this right now, get them in. This is the best time to get them in to watch the Odin Cup with you guys, because along with the live stream milestone rewards that you'll be helping yourself get, they'll also be able to participate in this this trivia as well.
Yep. And we already gave you the first redeem code. And make sure you redeem it and join this lottery. And I think the 5th question is ready. Okay.
What is
so
question number 5?
After how many minutes of the game will the Lord Baron Eagle Owl boss refresh? A. 5 minutes. B. 15 minutes. C. 8 minutes.
Yeah, once again, guys, just like question number 2, the answers also take into account the first 5 minutes of the preparation time. So get your calculators out if you don't know how to add 5 to what you think the answer is, because the answers will take into account that 5 minutes of preparation time.
Yeah. So make sure you add more 5 minutes to the count to get the correct answer.
Yep. So again, how many minutes of the game will the Lord Baron Eagle Owl boss refresh? That's a very long name. Usually we just call it Owl Baron.
Owl Baron. But by the way, this question must be very easy for those who watch Odin Cup from the start.
Definitely. A lot of games have come down to who gets last hit on the Owl Baron or who controls the Owl Baron better. So the timing is very important because you need to be there early to get into defensive positionings. So whoever answers this, congratulations, you are already better than a lot of the guilds who could not make it to the Odin Cup, because it's a very important objective that your entire guilds need to try and get.
And this question will be the last question to get the more time winners for 200 diamonds.
Yep. So UID plus answer. Is it A, 5 minutes, B, 15 minutes, or C, 8 minutes? Again, if you guys just tuned in, this timer, this answer also takes into account the 5-minute preparation time of each game.
7 minutes.
7 minutes.
7 minutes.
I don't. Giving Abigail the side eye.
The bombastic side eye. Give me the criminal offensive side eye.
All right, not much time left for question number 5, guys. Your last chance to win 200 diamonds is the answer to this question.
Yep, and make sure you give the correct format, which is UID plus the answer. Don't just drop your ID or just drop your answer, but you need to drop it both in one comment.
Yeah, you see what Egulu, GG5, Ufa, they're writing the right format. So they stand a chance to win these 200 diamonds. So make sure you guys have your UID ready, because we're about to close this question number 5 very soon.
Yep. And I still see a lot of people give the wrong format, but there are a lot of people also give the correct format. So we were going to count down from 10,
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
And snap.
And closed. The answer is 15 minutes is when the Owl Baron will respawn. So remember, when you add 5 minutes of preparation time to the 10 minutes in where it spawns, you get 15 minutes. So the answer is B. So whoever answered with the correct format, which is UID plus B, congratulations, 200 diamonds goes to you.
Yep, and we already got 50 winners for the 200 diamonds prize.
Yep, so 50 times 10 times 200 is 10,000 diamonds given away already.
10,000 diamonds for you guys. And after this, we will inform you Who won the 200 diamonds?
Who was able to get the correct format and the correct answers and be lucky enough to be part of the snapshot as well. That is 50 winners that will be getting 200 diamonds. And once we tally that up, once we make sure that everybody follows the rules, we'll review the answers. We'll review the winners to you guys.
Yep.
So if you want to find out if you won or not, get ready your UID and cross-check it with who we review the answers to, and we'll be giving away the diamonds to you before Monday, which is very fast.
Very, very fast. And we will mail it directly to you, so you don't have to go somewhere or maybe chat someone to confirm. Just make sure your UID is correct.
Yep.
And your UID is announced in this section later.
Yep. If anyone messages you asking you for personal information to claim your prize, don't worry. You don't need that.
Just ignore it. And we're still preparing for the next question, but we would love to inform you who's the winner of the top 50, and not the top 50, who's the 50 winner of 200 diamonds.
Yeah. Just don't go anywhere, guys. I mean,
just don't go anywhere.
even if you don't win the 200 diamonds here, you have a lot more chances as well, because we've got another 5 more questions for Nyan Berries and 3 more questions after that for the Huawei Band 6.
Yep. And to wait until the next questions, you can do a warm up on a common life. I mean, I'm like you can do something like promote your guild, like someone that is, I mean, like this guild open recruitment. It would be perfect.
Yeah, shout out to your guild as well. Like, we've got 2 more guilds they'll be playing to find out who will be going to play in the offline finals in Bangkok, Thailand, and Rockpool going up against Legends in the next match. And Abby, I've seen these guilds preparing.
Yeah. You mentioned it before to me, and I don't know. This is just mind blowing. For Nikki and MG,
good luck.
Good luck for you guys. Yeah.
No.
Just. But no. It's just like I would love to send a message first to Nikki and MG for the next match.
Yeah, I mean,
we
saw the preparation.
Yeah, we saw the preparation. I mean, that's why we said good luck, and you understand it, what it means from our good luck.
Yeah, but for you guys still watching right now, there are 8 more questions.
Yep,
right?
8 more questions.
5 more questions for 10 winners each.
Yeah,
for 200
Nyan Berries,
as well as 3 more questions for 1 winner each, which is for the Huawei Band 6 as well. So plenty more prizes for you guys to get, even though if you missed the first 5 questions.
Yeah, I'm still preparing something for you guys. I mean, we're still in the middle of preparing the questions for you. And
as well
as the winner. I mean, like 50 winners.
It's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and then for the warm up, maybe you can spread the news about your guild on the live chat to get more attention from every viewers inside this live streaming.
I saw a shout out.
Yeah, shout out to this guild, shout out to this player or that player. That would be perfect for me. Or maybe an information about guild recruitment.
Yeah. Shout out to Soul Link from Frontier 6. Right, and someone's looking for a cooking partner for the feast. So a good place to get into. To get ready for that as well.
Yeah, well, maybe you can do 2 things in one time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
You might find guildmates of the same server, find friends, find your true love in the chat. Now you know their UID as well.
Yep.
And you can find out how much they know about the game depending on what answers they give. So many birds with 1 stone.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people still trying to answer the last question, but the 5th question winner is already closed.
Nope, no more.
Yeah, no
you
more.
have to wait for question number 6, which will be for 200 Nyan Berries.
Yeah, 200 Nyan Berries. Nice one.
That's a lot of Nyan Berries.
Yeah. 200 Nyan Berries for you.
Yeah, that is 2 light dark feathers or 3 time space feathers. That's pretty good. Or if you save up a little bit more, you can go for job change writ or a bunch of other good stuff. There's so much things you can buy with the Nyan Berries and the diamonds you win today, if you win, of course. course.
Oh, if you win. But we have 5 questions for you guys, and we have 50 spots for 50 winners.
50 winners
who
in
can
total.
receive 50 winners in total who can receive 200 yumbers, but only 3 spots. Only
the
3
Huawei Band
winners
6.
for a Huawei Band
Yep.
6.
So for you guys who don't know, the Huawei Band 6 was only given to the MVPs from round of 32. So if you win that, you're like an MVP as well.
Yeah, but I think we will jump over to the guild introduction for the second match.
Yeah. Well,
Let's check
you guys
out.
are waiting. Let's check out the next matchup, which is going to be Rockpool going up against Legends in the round of 8. And look at their power difference, 1.9 million, with Legends being the one, slightly favored. Not too far apart, and which is surprising because if you look at the support that Rockpool has been getting in the in-game system, Rockpool is actually the overwhelming favorites.
Yeah, the overwhelming favorites, but still, I believe a lot of Legend fans also will crawl for Mumia Wolf name.
Mumia Wolf.
Yeah, Mumia Wolf.
Yeah, these two guilds, they never lost a single match on their road to the round of 8, and it's unfortunate that they're facing right now because these two guilds definitely look like they are, top 4 potential.
Yeah, I also think so, but still.
I mean, there's no easy bracket.
Yeah, there's no easy bracket, and we only have 4 spots
Yeah.
to the grand final,
Like
to the top 4.
if you don't meet each other here, you're either facing home or Rise or out F4, and I don't know if you prefer to face any of them.
I think it will be a different storyline.
Yeah, but let's take a look at the team guild composition for them. And Rockpool on the left, Legends on the right. We are seeing Stalkers, a lot of Stalkers for the side of Rockpool, while Legends only have 1.
And they didn't bring snipers, so 0 snipers.
0
snipers, but 23 scholar.
23 scholars, 0 snipers, while on the side of Legends they have 13 snipers and 24 scholars.
Yeah,
and only 6 high wizards.
Only 1 stalker. Yeah, and 6 high wizard.
Interesting. So both these guilds decided to reduce their sniper amounts and go to scholars. So they're diversifying their damage type, right? Before that it was mostly physical damage with paladin and sniper. Now they're diversifying. They still have the paladins for physical damage, but they're also increasing their single target magic damage by way of scholar.
Oh my god. Legends bring 38 high priests?
38 high priests against 29 on the side of Rockpool. Not a huge difference, but still something to point out, of course.
Yeah.
And Legends having 0 Master Smith compared to Rockpool with 8. And a lot more assassins as well. 23 assassins. Actually more assassins than they have paladins.
Yeah, they reduced the paladin. I think, as long as I remember, Rockpool
Never brought a lot of paladins.
Yeah, they never brought a lot of paladins. I mean, like a 20 or 25 is the maximum.
Yeah. So this is interesting. Both guilds have adapted in terms of their composition. But let's take a look at
the top 5 players. Good luck, Niki and MG.
Right,
How will you read those nicknames?
For those who don't know, 602k, rank number 1 is BBDR.
BBDR.
And then, the number 2 assassin is Itlockney Batman.
Yeah, Itlockney Batman.
The third is, I believe, Espada.
Really?
Yeah, there's Espada, Angel Kid, and...
Well, yeah, that's it.
I mean, they're all the same now.
They're all the same now.
No,
and I don't know which one changed the job, or maybe which one is increasing their power.
Yeah. Itlockney Batman is the only one that didn't change the job. Everyone else did. And meanwhile, for the side of Legends, we have...
well, there's one player trying to use the same
thing,
right?
Do the
same thing.
Mumia Wolf changed to Scholar. He was a paladin before this. And...
I forgot how to read this one. It's really long.
I don't remember as well. But they have a new guy in top 5. Erwin Smith.
Milo is a new one.
Milo and Erwin Smith. Actually, there's a lot of new members for Legends in a new top 5.
Yeah, but let's take a look at the management team from Rockpool. We already seen the top 5 players,
Yep.
but we would love to know
The
who
management
are
team.
the management team as well as the officers, the commanders, the
Doctor.
one who helped the guildmasters to delegate the works towards the players and distribute the communication, distribute the info from the guildmaster or from David's vocabulary, Queen.
Dr. Perky is the guild master as far as I know, but definitely they are running a very common strategy that a lot of guilds used in the previous Odin Cup for the Taiwanese version is that everyone changes to the same costume as well as the same name, so you never know who's attacking you or who you are being attacked, who you are attacking.
Yeah.
And that has worked out so far, and that's what we see the side of Rockpools try and do.
Da-da-da-da. And this is Legends.
Yep, for the side of Legends, Pink Snake as well as Moo Meow Wolf.
Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da.
One of the most popular players, the most strongest players in that guild in there, and they are assisted by the rest of the management team.
Yeah, and one of the cutest name. Da-da-da-da. And all of you see here is just L L L L L L L L L L or I or big I.
And yeah, like, you know, these guilds are trying every trick in the book to try and win, right? They are very serious. This is their last match, separating them from moving on to the top 4 to play in the offline finals in Bangkok.
Yup. And this is the officers as well as the commander of Legends Guild. So this is the right time for you guys to give your support to each guild, or at least your fan guild. Maybe it's Rockpool or it's Legends. Just give love to them, or give your support to them.
We already have one Thai guild moving on to defend the land in the offline finals, which is out at 4. Will Legends join them, or will we have a new contender with Rockpool going into the top 4?
And this is going to be a very interesting match. I will pass it to our charisma babies, Nikki and MG. Good luck.
And we are back. Thank you so much to our quizmasters, Abigail and David Zero. And we are still here for the top 8. Valhalla is calling. Nikki and MG is still here. Hello, MG.
Yes, hello guys, and welcome guys to our one of the matches that we have been waiting for. Rockpool versus Legends, guys. The PH representative, Rockpool, is here to battle it out versus Legends. So Nikki, what are you expecting for this fight?
Whew, of course, MG. I'm very much ecstatic. I'm excited. I'm breathless. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm sweating a lot, and I'm just so excited because we can see here how Rockpool definitely is going to employ different kind of strategies and techniques, and what David mentioned a while ago, tricks up in their sleeves. I want that to witness that, and of course for Legends, these two guilds are very famous, whatever game they're playing, and now in ROO, they are very famous. So I'm really excited. How about you, MG?
Yes, definitely. The excitement is up and running. So chat, guys, make sure to cheer your favorite guilds among these two. Rockpool or Legends going to the top 4. And yes, preparation it is. As you can see, Rockpool changing their names to avoid the types coming from Legends, and few Legends as well change their names to avoid those pin snipes. So basically, we might call Sage 1 or Professor 1, Professor 2, or 3 and 4, and so on. So this is gonna be a tough match, and this is one of the matches that's gonna be a really tough to cast as well because of the names. But moving on, we only have like 20 more seconds before the first match begins. So as you can see...
But isn't that what a guild is all about? Moving as one? Being as one? It's like as if they are representing the guild as one.
Yes, and just want to point out, same costumes as well
Yes.
coming out of the guild. So it's going to be really hard to identify. So Rockpool right now aggressively pushing now. Let's go. Quick Oblivion push there coming from Legends, connecting to multiple Rockpool. players on that one, but again, a counter initiation. Oblivion connected, and Thermal Wing has been dropped, slaying few players on the side of Legends, and Legends got stuck in one area. Good initiation. They're connecting multiple Thermal Wings on the side of Rockpool, securing one tablet, and same goes with Legends with one tablet as well. And right now, it's a 2-1 lead on the side of Rockpool. Let's go.
Starting out strong, Rockpool got the 2 tablets and just 1 tablet up to Legends. We see how the Basilica strategy they pulled, but it didn't really work. But let's see what's gonna happen right now. And looking at the morale, it's quite neck to neck and neck at the secondary subfield. So let's go back to the main field right now. We're currently watching Legends. They are taking care of the Star, and they are not letting Rockpool to take it. I think this is going to be the move. They are now going for the Sun, but there will be a retake. Look at that. There's going to be a retake. So it's an exchange, I believe.
Yes, and as you can see, guys, patience is the key on this match. Right now, Legends is moving on the south side now, trying to pressure the Rockpool players on this one. And Rockpool is going for a good positioning here. They're not overcommitting. They're not putting their melee trains in front of this one. But rather, they're just waiting Legends to go in on that tablet, dropping those big bombs. Heavy bombs has been connected. Gravity fields and multiple solo targets both connecting to Legends right now. And Legends, apparently, they lost their numbers at the middle. But again, Legends is trying to flip the side of the Sun tablet. But again, they need to be careful. But because Rockpool is still alive and they can take that 50 points out of the hands of Legends on this one.
And talking about taking, I believe that Rockpool is going to take now another tablet. On the other hand, Legends will be taking the Sun. Look at this area. This is the Star, I believe, the Moon, I believe. And Rockpool is holding on to this area. They have 2. But where will be the next rotation? We're seeing a couple of Rockpool members about to go in this certain area, just at the corners. Almost at the corners, Firebolt in the middle, and even the priests are already in the middle as well. This is a full commitment here at the Moon tablet.
Yes.
Will they be able to take it? They're using the status skill, and they also using the sigil skill, and even the terminals wings as well is connecting. 22 kills for Legends.
Yes, a very aggressive move coming from Rockpool. They're standing in one side right now. They're just snowballing inside the stack of Legends, and Legends lost their grip on that middle push. And right now, this is what I really like about Rockpool: the patience and the discipline. They're not fully committing into one side. As long as they have 2 tablets, they're good to go on this one. And right now, Legends is just moving on the south side again, trying to do that same strategy that they have executed earlier. So as you can see, Gloria Domini has been casted, trying to pull team members. But again, Rockpool understands the strategy of Legends right now, cutting off the lines, dividing Legends into 2 groups right now. Massive AoEs, SG has been utilized there, and as you can see on the mini-map, Rockpool is on the chase on this one. Let's go.
Yes, talking about chase, they're going after the Sun now, and they are heavy. Here we can see the Basilica Pole Bolt. They're also doing a lot of statue skills as well, but it's just so hard for them to take the Sun tablet, and that will be captured for how many seconds? Like 30 seconds or so.
Yes.
Looking at the morale, Rockpool doesn't have the first buff yet as compared to Legends, so that's not looking good because Rockpool needs to have all the buffs that they in order for them to win and take this game. And Legends is actually doing pretty well when it comes to the sub field.
Yes, giving a tier 2 buff on Legends right now gives them a head start on the pushes right now. So I think Rockpool needs to pull off those second battlefield buff or tiers on their side. So as you can see at the middle, guys, massive AoEs has been dropped there. Bubbles are popped out there. And I think Legends managed to secure or managed to break the tempo of Rockpool on this one. This is the fight that we have been waiting for. Left and right battle, guys. Bubbles up and running now. Gloria Domini, Vacuum is out right there. And Gravity Fields has been casted as well. And massive AoEs dropping from the heavens down to the players right now. And Rockpool answers back for another cap there on the Sun tablet, including the middle tablet. But no, Legends answers back from that neutral flip into a full lock. So let's go and see Nikki Oh my god, this is
MG! Two tablets under Legends. We
Oh
are now
my
seeing
God.
how the subfield is working their way into buffing the main field. It's working for Legends right now. And what MG mentioned a while ago, Legends already dictating. They cut off the pacing of Rockpool, and Rockpool needs to go back. Especially, we weren't able to witness the mobs. We weren't really sure who took the minions, and I believe that is Legends. But for now, Rockpool is able to kill and capitalize on the kill points. And look at how the score is moving, and even the tablet clips as well. They are now getting the moon. And what I can see here for Rockpool, they are committing their skills, their terminal wings outside of the capture area.
Yep. Yes, they need to be careful on those thermal wings because again, you need to save up a few thermal wings for the Albaron respawn. So as you can see guys, quick battle here at the middle, but Rockpool managed to take over the middle with a 200 lead on their side. So again guys, we're talking about a few more minutes for the Baron fight. But again, Legends answers back. Legends doesn't want to back on this one. They have the lead on the DP. They have the lead for the tiers on the buff from the second battlefield. So they should have that confidence to fight back Rockpool. But Rockpool doesn't want to give up on this one despite of the DP gap that they have. And as you can see, it looked the Batman securing the backlane. Few players there are getting punished there. I'm assuming that it looked the Batman, and massive damage are coming from it looked the Batman securing the backlane and clearing out few players there on the side of Rockpool.
Same thought. It must be him. It must be him because you can see the onslaught that he's doing with his red cut build. So probably it looked the Batman is definitely doing it. But let's hold that thought because what's happening right now is that Legends was able to answer back to the punishment coming from Rockpool, and then Rockpool was able to bounce back. And look at that! They are now pushing in this particular area. Will they be able to capture this? It is moving. Sun tablet is moving. Yes, they are about to get this. Will they be able to capture it? So it's just a matter of 200 points. What's gonna happen, MG?
Here we go. Yes, here we go, boys. And as you can see, guys, middle tablet right now is being passed here. But again, the topic here is the Sun tablet right now, and the red tablet, guys, take it easy. It's secured on the side of Rockpool, but we're not done yet. Middle tablet right now is being contested, and Moon right now is being held by our Legends right now. Multiple Oblivions is being placed at the back on the side of Rockpool. Rockpool needs to go in because they need to secure the numbers inside, and right now, Rockpool answers back on this. And as you can see, Legends is having a hard time to secure the players here on the side of the Rockpool. And Rockpool is answering back. Few members on the north side is responding to give a backup on this side, on the side of Rockpool. And Rockpool, wow, despite of the number difference earlier, they managed to secure that. But again, Legends is trying to ninja cap 30 players, around 30 players is moving now on the Sun side. They have more numbers on this one. They know for a fact that Rockpool doesn't have enough numbers to do the backup. So that's a good reaction and good read coming from Legends securing the Sun. Let's go.
Yes, and this is a very close fight to our viewers who's currently watching right now. And what's gonna conclude our match is the one or the guild who's gonna take over the Owl Baron. We're just a couple of minutes away. Just 1 minute and 9 seconds. And we're seeing probably it looked me Batman and then I think so, just killing, doing his job there to kill and PK. But 2 tablets is being secured now by Legends and being protected and not even being flipped by Rockpool. I believe that they're just waiting for 30 seconds for it to be flipped. They don't want to lose more HP because they have a huge lead, and Legends was able and managed to close the gap for 200 points.
Yes, that's actually correct. And as you can see, guys, if you're going to check, guys, the tempo slightly slowed there because again, you need to reposition. You need to calculate how many statues do you have for the last 10 minutes on this one. So as you can see right now, a battle on the Star tablet now, exchange of AoEs there. SG is being pulled off, so meaning you have or we have few utility classes right now helping out those damage dealers on the side of Legends. While on the other hand, Rockpool is still on the lead on this one. And quick zoom there. Okay, zoom out. Let's go. So we have right now, we have a battle right now on the Owl Baron. So let's go and check if we're gonna see a priority PvP or a PvE on this one. Owl Baron is still healthy on this one. Oh my god, it's raining on statues here on the side. The Owl Baron. Owl Baron is still healthy, guys. This is actually a good call coming from Rockpool and Legends. They're focusing right now the players, making sure that everyone is getting punished here before they hit the Owl Baron. Wow.
Exactly. It's a slow take for the Owl Baron. You have to prioritize on the PK. You have to prioritize on the people. And then once you diminish the numbers of Legends here, then you can actually kill it if you're a Rockpool member. And if you're from Legends, you really have to do this quickly. You have to do this fast because you're running out of time. You need to diminish the HP of Rockpool. So it's anybody's game. It's just a matter of 300 points. We're just down to 10. 10% probably. Let's go. Let's go. Who's gonna take that kill?
Drop. Let's go.
Oh, Legends!
Legends managed to take the Owl Baron. So right now, Legends is on the lead on this one. But again, Rockpool still has that 2 tablets right now. They need to be careful. Legends on the defense right now, making sure that they have 1 tablet on this one. And again, Rockpool needs to bounce back on this. As long as they have 2 tablets, they can catch up on this one. Plus, they need to kill the players of Legends to reduce the gap on this.
But the tablets are moving, and it's not looking good. The sun is... Oh, they're gonna take the sun. That's a good thing. But will they be able to keep it? I don't think that there's any use when you can flip the tablets and not actually just guard it. But yeah, let's look what's gonna happen. We have 30 seconds for that. The star is a possible take for Rockpool. They can also take points from the kills. So let's see what's gonna happen. This is very crucial. This is very critical. I don't know who's gonna win, honestly speaking.
Yes. Again, if you're on the side of Rockpool, guys, you need to kill those players up and running and maintain 2 tablets on your side. And if you're on the side of Legends, you need to hold like 1 tablet only and keep killing the Rockpool players. Force them on an awkward spot and you kill them. That's the game plan on the side of Legends. On Rockpool, they need to put their defensive mode while doing the offense. They need to put BBDR on offense on this one, making sure that he's killing everyone at the back lane. But as you can see on the points, Legends is on control on this one. They just want to make sure that they're forcing the rotation on the side of Rockpool, making Rockpool run in one area to another area, and that's a good strategy coming from Legends right now.
Exactly, this is very crucial, but Rockpool needs to hold their ground and they need to take, like what MJ mentioned, I don't know how impossible that is, but everything's possible in this tournament. They need to take at least 2, they need to kill, and right now, when you die, the longer you'll revive and respawn, and if Legends is actually spawn camping Rockpool, this is really hard for Rockpool. They are converging now here at this tablet. And once they get this is the moon. They can either take the sun or the star. But we all know that the sun is solid to Legends. They got that even before.
Yes,
Start, right?
We're talking about 300 lead here on the side of Legends. Can we see a Hail Mary strategy here or a push here coming from Rockpool? Rockpool secures the middle right now, and they're trying to flip the sun tablet here. No follow-up there coming from Legends. Legends is trying to move at the middle. They know how to calculate the middle, so Rockpool will be forced to move out immediately. But again, if Rockpool wants to catch up on this one, they need to have that 50 points split. Yes, they need to have those 50 points split. But again, that Oblivion connected at the back lane, preventing the Rockpool players to enter this moon tablet right now. But again, wow. Bubbles right now has been
honestly
placed,
speaking,
Oblivion is on spot. Legends. Oh my god.
Yeah, I can honestly understand
the timing right now. Wow.
I believe even the viewers are at now right now with this game because it's really close, and amongst all the match, I believe this is the best that we've witnessed so far. 93 against 430. How will Rockpool survive? Will they be able to keep the sun? Will they be able to take the moon and the star? I don't know what's gonna happen, but one thing's for sure, Legend definitely capitalized when it comes to their sub-field buff.
Yes, definitely. I mean, Rockpool, the heart of a Filipino, doesn't want to give up on this one.
True.
They still want to fight on this. They still want to recap and they still wanna say one tablet at the time right now.
True.
And Legends, they're just chilling. They're just focusing in one area, and there you have it. Our first win goes to Legends, but oh my God, Niki, that fight was
Wow.
really intense.
And dear viewers, that's just game number 1 for match number 2 of the evening, and that is so hot and intense. But for now, Legends will be having the lead with 1-0 for Rockpool. They will have to re-strategize. They need to come back, and we will be giving the burden of analyzing the game to our amazing host and analyst, Abigail and Cyril. Please take this away.
Thank you, Nikki and MG. But the burden is not on me, but it's on him. Nice.
It was a hell of a game between both these skills. Up till the end, we wouldn't know who the winner is. It was that close.
Exactly. It was that close. A very neck to neck. I mean, I believe this is one of the most neck to neck match we've ever seen during this Odin Cup 2023. But first, congratulations to Legends. I mean, a good job for the comeback. I'm like Rockpool had a good start, a real good start. They dominate. Yeah. They have a very close morale buffs between each other, and actually Legends had a hard time first.
Yeah, Legends early on, despite their secondary battlefield lead, getting the earlier morale buff, they weren't able to move as much as Rockpool, and Rockpool was able to get off to an early lead, like 200 point, 300 point lead earlier on, but they quickly caught up with that because they got more buffs from the secondary battlefield, and then they were able to rotate across the map faster, and then they were able to get the Owlbear, which was very important.
Yeah, but we would love to inform you guys the winner of the lottery. I'm like the first 50 winners of 200 diamonds. So here we go. This is the 50 winners who get 200 diamonds. Congratulations to you guys, and just wait for the mail.
Yep, if your UIDs are here, definitely congratulations once again. Screenshot that if you guys missed it. It was pretty fast, but you can scroll back a little bit, screenshot that, and make sure that you double check your UID. If it's inside, then you are part of those who won 200 diamonds.
Yeah, and we will jump over to the match statistic, especially the main battlefield, because it will explain a lot more. I'm like, on this first game, Legends actually had a hard time, but it is not that hard because they secured a third buff faster than Rockpool.
Yeah.
But and actually, I would love to give one kudo to Rockpool for that good reaction about how fast the Legends move and how good their reaction to Legends movement as well.
Yeah, and this game definitely did come down to statue and sigil usage, because both these guilds weren't running a lot of crowd control. They weren't running a lot of high reserves. They weren't running a lot of supports. They're running a lot of single target DPS. But Legends was able to utilize and time their Oblivions as well as Terminal Wings much better, and that allowed them to use these statues and sigils as crowd control without using the characters. So if you notice, the trend with both these skills actually is that they forgo the wizards, and instead they went for heavy single target damage and relied on statue and sigils for the crowd control, which allowed them, like we seen Legends had so many Oblivions and Terminal Wings. Both sides actually had insane amount of these statue skills that they just could rely on them to provide crowd control.
Yeah, but still, these two guilds' team positioning are amazing. And also, the secondary battlefield statistic will be a little bit different from the main battlefield, because we can see a quite big gap here. Legends secured the maximum buff, but on the other hand, Rockpool only managed to get the second tier buff. Well, actually, for Rockpool perspective, it doesn't matter a lot at first.
Yeah, because it's just the movement speed difference, and they were still able to keep up for most part of the game. But towards the end, it definitely hurt when they couldn't rotate as fast.
Yeah, we will see who's the MVP of this first game. I'm like, this is a very crazy game. I would love to know who's the MVP, who managed to make Legends win. This is the
Moo
top
Meow
one.
Wolf?
Moo Meow Wolf, yeah.
We're guessing it's
Yeah.
Moo Meow Wolf. He
I
is
think.
a scholar.
A
He changed
scholar,
job
yeah.
to scholar. 115 million damage
Yeah.
against a guild as stacked as Rockpool. That's absolutely crazy.
And he is the highest point player for the first game as well, with 149 kills, as well as the 176 assisting, and 7 minions killed, and he is between 9 strongholds captured.
Yeah, absolutely crazy game from who we think is Moo Meow Wolf. I think definitely it is. A strong showing of the new class, our first ever Sage MVP in the Odin Cup, and they managed to eke a victory against Rockpool, which was the favorites on paper in this best of 3.
And also, I've already gave one kudo to Rockpool, but I also want to give one kudo to Legends because, you know, as you can see, the longer the game, the stronger Legends dominance, and Rockpool started to dying slowly, especially when they are trying to retake every single tablet and they managed to secure a dominance inside the war.
Yeah, definitely a very close match across both these guilds, and was down to the wire. It could have been anyone winning this game, and I think we're in for a series, Abby. I think this is going for a best of 3, all 3 games.
I guess so.
Yeah.
This isn't going to be easy.
No, it's definitely not going to be easy.
Yeah, I'm like, considering the first game won by Legends, I'm not really sure if they can score 2-0 on the second match.
Yeah, I mean, these two guilds are way too close.
Yeah.
Like, a small mistake or a small strategy change or a small adaptation that was better could have tilted the scales either way. So this game, it was down to sigil usage. An absolutely perfect sigil usage coming from the side of Legends that got them the win.
But I would love to know about what happened on Rockpool's side. I mean, like, they had a good start.
Yeah.
But the dominance of the Legends and the comeback from them just make the storyline different.
Yeah, and we can dive in deeper on how the game started, how it went, and how it ended. It was just absolutely crazy. The amount of roller coaster rides we got into this game, tempo changes and stuff like that. It was absolutely crazy. But let's dive deep and find out what went well for Rockpool despite having that morale difference, and then where it started to sort of collapse. It wasn't a collapse. It was sort of a little bit unlucky, as well as
shaky.
Yeah, a little bit shaky in terms of usage. Now, we're gonna start off with the opening time of the game, where you see Rockpool trying to control the Moon Tablet, and this is a very important thing that a lot of guilds can learn. And seeing that how coordinated both these guilds are is actually absolutely crazy in terms of their positioning. Now, if you look at Rockpool, they were entering from 2 locations. They're entering from the north and south side of the Moon Tablet, while for the side of Legends, they were entering from the east as well as the south side as well from the Moon Tablet. So both guilds were entering from multiple locations, something that a lot of guilds can learn, which is to spread out your forces so that you don't get hit by 1,000,001 AoE skills. Now we're going to play the video a little bit and look at this. This is where it was absolutely huge for the side of Legends. They dropped the Basilica. This man right here. This priest right here, This priest right here dropped the Basilica, as well as the photon bursts on most of his guildmates. So despite all of them being frozen, they were having their damage reduced, and that allowed them to stand in towards the AoE and tank up a lot of damage, keeping them alive, and that allowed them to almost capture. But if you look at how it is right now, despite this group being protected, their south side was completely wiped. They split up their forces into 2. They tried to contest the bottom side with a couple of members, but because they didn't have enough members on the bottom side, they got wiped out, and that allowed Rockpool to get the early lead, getting the number advantage, and the rest of the guys right here was just wiped out by multiple terminal wings over and over again. Right, so the important part right now is they were wiped out by terminal wings. They used crowd control, they used their important statue and sigil skills to try and get the early tempo, which is fine early on, which is fine in the first 5 minutes of the game, because you don't really rely on them that much. And because of the amount of statue skills they have, they were able to use them more frequently at the start. Now, we skip forward a little bit to the 16-minute mark, right? When the rotations were coming in from the side of Legends, they wanted to move towards the move towards the sun tablet. They were opting to avoid the middle area and move from the south side of the tablet to try and rotate over and try and capture. Now, this was a huge play coming in from the side of Rockpool. They actually separated the forces here. They separated the forces of Legends. So half of Legends members were stuck here in the south side of the moon tablet, while the other half was trying to capture the sun tablet. Now, this was great installing the tempo, but a huge part of this was that after this, they did not rotate enough members to defend the sun tablets. They lost a lot of tempo here because they used the they used their Oblivions, they used their Terminal Wings, but they were not able to stop this, and that allowed Legends to get the tempo switch. That allowed Legends to start crawling back into this game, and they already had the movement speed buff. They already had the morale buff already at this point, where Rockpool does not have it yet. So that small mistake, not rotating fast enough, was the start of the tempo switch, where Legends was able to keep things close with Rockpool. And not to mention, of course, we can fast forward a little bit up towards the end of the Baron, where it showcases the importance of sigil usage. Now, both these guilds, they are positioned very defensively. Now, this is something a lot of guilds can learn from. Look at how Legends were positioned. They were spread out. They were spread out completely in the backlines. There was no way you could catch multiple members from the side of Legends with a single AoE. So they were well spread out. Rockpool was just starting to come in towards the Owl Baron. And look how things go. Terminal Wings dropped by everybody. Left, right, center. Too many Terminal Wings. We don't know who cast it. We just know who's frozen. And Rockpool just kept getting frozen. There was way too many CC. And watch in a couple more seconds, where the most important part of this capture is they timed their Oblivions together on towards the backline. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look at all the Terminal Wings that was dropped on the side of Rockpool. They got completely caught out. They could not enter this Owl Baron position, and that allowed Rockpools to completely, that allowed Legends to completely overrun them in this location. And because of this, Legends was able to slowly kill them one by one, and that allowed them to take that 200-point lead. Despite being down 300 at this point, the amount of crowd control that was used together was able to get them the control, the area they need, the position they need in this Owl Baron fight, and got them the win. And that was that one difference maker. That was what changed the game. Timing your sigil and statue seals together. You don't use them, one by one. You use them together as a guild for a common objective, and with that, you're able to win the game.
Oh my god! Since this is a very neck-to-neck match, and the gap between these two guilds is not that big.
No.
I mean, it's a very close gap too. Every single thing matters.
Every single thing.
Every skill counts.
Every second counts.
Every single buff counts. And every single positioning of each player counts.
Exactly.
Wow. And the second game is ready. We're going to watch, will it become 1-1 score, or is it going to be 2-0 for Legends? We'll pass it to our charisma babies, Nikki and MG. Please take it away.
Thank you so much, Abigail and David, for that amazing insight with our first match. But we're still here. Welcome back to the Odin Cup. We are your shoutcasters. My name is Nikki, and together with me is MG.
Let's go, guys! Again, oh my god, our first game was really good. At one point, I thought that was the finals of the Odin Cup. But yeah, again, second match, definitely adjustment must be placed on the side of Rockpool for them to set the tempo and to be consistent on their tempo on recapping on this one. While on the side of the Legends, they need to, I think, just play on what they have, pushed on the first game we're in. They're just very reactive technically. They're just reacting on what Rockpool is throwing at them. Plus, I just want to point this out, guys. Majority on the sides of Legends are using Paladins. Paladins is very known for the movement speed. And right now on the side of Rockpool, they have more casters or magic classes wherein focusing on the clashes. So if you're going to force Rockpool into a running, that might be a hard thing for them. But right now, 5 seconds, Nikki, let's go.
Let's go. And here we go! The moment of truth. Will this be a 2-0 sweep, or will Rockpool be able to come back once again? Here is the clash. And Rockpool just going at the left side there.
Everyone's in Oblivion.
Yes, and they are currently using their Basilicas right now. And they've learned. Rockpool learned, but still, Legends was able to take 2 tablets, and Rockpool will be able to take 1. This is a very safe play, I can say. It's very different. They are a bit testing the water, should I say, for Rockpool.
Yes, and as you can see on the side of Rockpools, they're very attentive when it comes to recapping, guys. Majority of members are inside the tablet. That's actually one of the best things that you need to do if you're gonna compete on a high level GVG like this one. So as you can see right now, timer is off for 30 seconds, and the tablet is available at the middle. Rockpool right now is staying at the middle, but a quick counter initiation there coming from Legends, recapping the side of Sun, trying to do a trade here. But again, Rockpool answers back, if you get our Sun, we will get your star. We're gonna force you to run to the other side. This is actually a good tempo on the side of Rockpool, dictating or reacting properly on what Legends is throwing at them. Wow.
Exactly. Finally, they were able to capture the star. If they weren't able to capture that during the previous game, we can see that the players are actually learning. They are learning, and they are now using that in our game. But for the morale, we're just like less than 1,000 for Legends to get their first morale boost. And let me just go back to what you mentioned a while ago. They have a lot of paladins. And imagine a paladin with a boost when it comes to movement speed and even damage reduction. So that is definitely scary.
Yes. And right now, a 40-man Zerg at the middle. But no, Rockpool doesn't want to have that push from Legends, and Legends right now is getting punished one by one, but they're falling back on this. Good call there on Legends, but again, that's gonna be minus 50 on the side of Legends for that one.
But they will be getting the star, so that's also 50 deduction points for Rockpool. So they're answering back. We're really tight right now, 2-6 against 2-5. This is really amazing. I want to see game 3. How about you, MG?
Yes, definitely a game 3 is a must for this one. So we badly need the Abigail buff for this one in order for us to push the game 3. And right now, going back to the game, Legends managed to secure 2 tablets here, while on Rockpool trying to save their only tablet at the middle. They're trying to flip on this one, but again, just be careful. They still have those thermal wings that's ready and on cooldown, plus those Oblivion as well. And as you can see, Rockpool can answer back on that one, and a good secure there coming from Legends. Rockpool needs to pull off a good regroup in order for them to counter Legends.
I think they're gonna do what you just said. They heard you, partner. MG, they heard you. They're now regrouping here. They're taking the star, and I believe there's an attempt for the sun, but kind of it's a failed attempt. So let's see if they're gonna take the moon. As for the morale, both of them reached the first tier of boost, and that's gonna be damage reduction plus 30%. That's nice for the subfield of Rockpool. They learned, they're doing it right now. And 2 tablets, unfortunately, will be going to Legends, and it's just so hard for Rockpool to get tablets. At one point, I thought that they are, gaining the momentum, but right now they're a bit stuck with the momentum.
Yes. I think for me, they're just doing fine at the moment. The biggest concern that we have right now is Legends is about to hit the tier 2 buff on the secondary battlefield. The moment that morale hits the 5k mark, that's a tier 2 immediately buff on the side of Legends. That means it will open up more opportunities or more aggressiveness coming from Legends because of those damage reduction. While on the side of Rockpool, they have the tier 1 buff. The score is not that far. So again, the battle for this one is gonna be on the minions and on the Owl Baron. Again, as you can see right now at the middle, guys, Rockpool managed to answer back. A good rotation there coming from Rockpool, securing at the middle. So bolts are dropping everywhere, as you can see. Sage is doing it, but again, Paladin still is very dominant.
And you can see how Legends disengage. They don't want casualties. Okay, you take it, you want it, you take it. They don't fight fights that they cannot win, so they disengage. So that's a very, very good call coming from Legends. And now we're seeing that the sun is moving, probably taking by Legends right now. Let's witness it right now. But we are currently looking at the minions. Who's gonna clear it will define the game. And I believe that's gonna be Legends, because Rockpool has diminished their HP in an instant. 1-9 against 2,000. It's really a small gap.
Yes. And again, right now, quick clash at the middle. This is actually one of the hardest part right now. After the minions, what strategy or what reset can you do in order for you to maintain those 2 tablets? Again, Rockpool managed to secure 1 tablet right now. Can we see a full regroup at the middle now? Oblivion has connected, guys. No reaction there coming from Legends. Legends is very stuck on that one. And as you can see, Thermal Wings has been dropped. Everyone inside that tablet has been punished by Rockpool. But few are managed to sustain that damage, and kudos to those high priests right now on the side of Legends, healing and resurrecting everyone for Legends.
I can feel the intensity of the game. Even my feed is actually so intense right now. At some point, it's kind of stopping, but you can feel the power. Talking about power, Legends already have their tier 2, even denying Rockpool from getting their tier 2 buffs as well. 3 minutes before the Owl Baron fight, and like what you mentioned about that will determine the end or the conclusion of the game. I mean, mostly because
Oblivion?
that's gonna be 500 points, but look at that. Oblivion
Here we
will
go. Thermal
connect,
Wing?
and now Legends will be taking this particular area. It's connecting right now, and Rockpool is not doing well right now. They're gonna die one after another, and Legends will take this area just like that.
Yes, a very, very well executed Oblivion drop there coming from Rockpool, preventing Legends to do a quick responder at the middle. That's actually what we want to see on this fight. A perfect time Oblivion, a perfect time rotation coming from Rockpool, because again, that's what they're lacking on the first fight that they had. And as you can see right now, Legends is answering back with a quick cap, and again, Rockpool has an answer for that. They're gonna recap the other side if Legends is gonna go for one side on this one. Now, right, as you can see, massive fights at the middle right now. AoEs, balls are everywhere, dropping there. Oblivion has been casted there on the choke point, preventing Rockpool to enter. But Rockpool understands what's the situation in this one. They read what Legends is thinking. They actually move from the north side instead of moving at the middle. And Rockpool right now is punishing everyone. They actually know what Legends is thinking. They know what Legends is about to do on that one. So they answer back with a quick regroup on both north side and the south side for the middle tablet.
And now they're taking the sun as well. Even though they weren't able to defend the star, they will take the sun. So that's gonna be a trade-off. The sun for the star tablet, and 2 minutes away for the Owl Baron fight. This is very, very exciting. 1,522 against 1,500. Again, another push coming from Legends towards Rockpool. We can see them here at the north side, and then Rockpool at the south side, and they are now converging here at the moon tablet.
Yes.
But it's moving.
And again, yes. Oh, Oblivion connected to Legends. Legends right now cannot move. And as you can see, massive bolts are dropping right now here. And again, Legends managed to counter-initiate on this. Few players on the side of Rockpool is stuck on the south side, but few Flex team securing the main stack here on the Legends. But again, Legends has more numbers inside the tablet, securing a quick 50 points here on their numbers.
I believe that Rockpool's gonna prioritize the Owl Baron. No, they are still rotating and maneuvering their way towards the star. As we can see, Legends here is occupying now the sun. So they will have 2 tablets. Rockpool will have 1. Minus 50. It's still the same, 1,200 against 1,300. But at some point, Rockpool was able to tie things up. And once again, another clash here. But they are outnumbered. Legends is more in number against Rockpool, and just 50 seconds away before the Owl Baron. I don't know what's gonna happen. This is so intense.
Yes, right now, as you can see, few of the Rockpools are trying to pick off those out of position at the back lane of Legends. And as you can see, it look the Batman is reducing the numbers.
Yeah.
Prioritizing at the back. That's actually a good good push there coming from It Look the Batman, securing those out of position players. And as you can see, Rockpool is just reacting perfectly. The moment that they saw a quick cap on the right side, they will react and cap the other side. So this is a very, very well planned or well executed plan. But again, it all boils down on the Owl Baron. Who will take the last hit for the Owl
Okay,
Baron?
let's go. Oh,
A 1-1 on this one. So as you can see, few drops there coming from, I think this is a equal drops coming from Legends, and Rockpool
Yeah,
stashes are
Legends.
dropping everywhere, left and right. And I think majority of Legends are down on this. No resurrection coming from Legends or no resurrect backup. And a few players or a few stragglers or flex team are on the stack of Rockpool, but Rockpool understands that they need to take out those few players inside of their stack. Majority of the numbers right now is on the Legend side, but backup is incoming on the side of Rockpool, and no flips coming from Rockpool for the tablets. And as you can see, oh my god, Thermal Wings has been dropped, Bubbles has been popped, Oblivion has been popped, and Owl Baron is just sitting pretty there, having almost 75% HP, because these two guilds right now just want to take each other on this fight.
And looking at the numbers, I'm seeing a hefty amount of Legends compared to Rockpool. This is not looking good for Rockpool. When it comes to tablets, they're taking the moon, okay? But like what you mentioned a while ago, they are prioritizing the kills over the Baron. It's a slow kill. They need to reduce the number of Legends here. Because as we can see, there's a lot of level 3, level 2.
Rockpool, where are you?
Oh
They can
my
burst
gosh.
this.
They're
They can burst
throwing
this.
it. Definitely gonna burst it out, 50%, but still little amount of Rockpool members here at Albar. I don't know where the rest is at.
blocking.
Probably. Where are they?
Yes, they need to they need to have a backup on this
Where
one,
are
because
you
again,
guys?
everyone. Oh, but wait, don't believe it connected. Don't believe it connected. And the Thermal Wings has been dropped on the side of Rockpool. Can we see a clutch steal here coming from Rockpool? Rockpool needs to have this, but apparently Legends is still on the mood on securing that Owl Baron out of the hands of Rockpool.
We see that. It's almost a sandwich coming from Rockpool. We've seen a couple of Rockpool members coming from the left side, and they already have their stack at the right side. And I was imagining it for a sandwich strategy against Legends, but it didn't really work. Legends is just too strong when it comes to securing the last hit. I don't know what to say. I'm out of words. AMG.
Yes. Oh my god.
This was an amazing fight. Amazing is
It
even
is
an
so-
understatement.
Yes, it's actually one of the best fights that we actually casted for the Odin Cup. And right now, Rockpool is just sitting at the middle. The Philippine Guild. Oh my god. Still, this is a really, really good fight versus Legends. Definitely one of the best, or the best fight that I casted so far in the Odin Cup right now. And there you have it, guys. Legends secured a 2-0 versus Rockpool. But still, Rockpool did an awesome job there. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm actually speechless on that match.
Okay, I'm gonna give
GG, well played.
MG time for him to catch his breath. But for now, Legends will be advancing to our top 4 for the semifinals.
Yes.
But yeah, for now, good game, well played to Rockpool and all of the members. You did well. But of course, Legends, you guys are great. I'm speechless as well. So Abigail and David,
Let's go.
take the burden. No, let's go. Let's go.
Thank you, my charisma babies. Yeah, I can see how speechless Nikki.
She forgot my name.
Yeah. She 2 times. She forgot your name twice. But still, I also agree with what MG said. This is one of the best match
Absolutely.
I've ever seen
Hands
during
down.
this Odin 2023. Both of those guilds did a very good job. They
Absolutely.
executed their plan successfully, but still, in a very neck-to-neck match, a very close match, every single thing matters. And we will explain more, maybe we will discuss more during explaining about the statistic of the member field. So let's check it out.
Yeah, this was pretty much literally the closest game we've ever seen in the Odin Cup. Every second of the
Yeah.
way, the points were the same.
Yeah.
The morale was the same.
Yeah.
Everything was the same. Both sides could have won either side could have won this game, and it was a testament to how well Rockpool was able to come back. Like their secondary battlefield did way better in this game. And Legends was just the epitome of how to it's resource management. They utilize their resources perfectly. Nobody wasted any of their statue skills. They always use them at the correct time, not too early, not too late, and always using them in tandem, always using them together. And we've seen multiple times how just the combo of the Oblivion and Terminal Wings was able to wipe out Rockpool over and over again.
But Rockpool also did the same
They
thing
did the same
to
thing.
Legends. I mean, like, the very correct sentence of what Rockpool did to Legends is actually they gave Legends the taste of their own medicine.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Definitely, right? And it was very perfect. And the only thing that matters to both of these guilds is only the Owl Baron.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, down to the Owl Baron, before that, both these guilds were basically 50-50.
Yeah, and the gap between them is always 50 points.
Yeah, it was that close, guys. Like, you could see both guilds mirroring each other's movements. They did exactly the same thing over and over again.
Over and over again.
And it went down just to the Owl Baron. It was absolutely crazy.
But still, I would love to give one more kudo to Legends.
Oh yeah.
I'm like how they secure the position of each player, especially and at the Baron pit, is very amazing. They secure the position very quick, and they spread their wings inside that Baron pit, making it hard for Rockpool to enter.
Yeah.
And at the same time, it also make Rockpool in an awkward position to receive the turmoil.
Yeah, like Rockpool, like the only difference that separated both these skills, like even if you look at the secondary stats here, not too much of a difference. More kills for the Rockpool side. They got a bit more bosses. Legends got a lot more minions, but they were lacking in kills, and that was the different. Like, it wasn't a difference maker. Like, secondary battlefield for both sides performed very well, and it came down to just
one Baron.
Yeah, one Baron.
Just
and
one
like
Baron.
you said just now, like the positioning of both these guilds, they were very stark in difference. Like, something we've noticed a lot with the Thai guilds is that their positions, their splits are always so good. You can never capture multiple members. Like, you can't capture too many members with a single Terminal Wing or a single Oblivion. You have to use everything you have, and that's according to their plan. Because if you're using 5 to capture everyone in their one guild, that means you're 5 down.
Yeah.
And then they will have more when they're trying to use it on you.
Yeah, and also they have more chance to slay the Baron.
Absolutely. They like both these guilds, like we were talking about it even before the series started, they were lacking in snipers.
Yeah.
Rockpool had 0 snipers. And I think for the side of Legends, they didn't have too many snipers at all.
No, but they have more paladins.
Yeah.
So it's really fast to see Legends and the rotations, and also how fast they are to create a barricade.
Yeah, and it's also why the Baron took so long to kill, because both sides had no snipers. They had no physical damage dealers to kill the Baron fast, and that was absolutely crazy series.
Yeah, crazy, and I know you have a lot of things to say, but chill.
Okay.
Save it for later, because we want to know who's the MVP of the second game.
Is it Mumia Wolf again?
A Mumia? Yeah, I bet.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know. Their names, we cannot never be sure.
Yeah. I mean, like, a lot of players use colors too in Legends. And with these similar nicknames, we don't know.
We can only assume.
Yeah, we assume. My assumption is Mumia Wolf.
Yeah, 106 kills, 166 assists, 86 million damage, and 8 stronghold captures. What an amazing... I mean, anyone could have been MVP if Rockpool won. It was. I mean, this game was just absolutely crazy.
Yeah,
too many things to talk about.
Yeah, crazy. Too many things to talk about, and a very enjoyable to watch.
So many effects,
Yeah,
so many things
effects.
falling from the sky. It was
Yeah.
raining non-stop, and yeah, like
It feels like they are playing ping pong.
yeah, like the game was a tug of war. You know, 1 second one side would be winning, suddenly the other side was winning because of one small move or one positioning error, and it was just absolutely a treat to watch. And both these guilds could have been to the top 4. Like both these guilds, Rockpool or Legends, both of them could have made it to the top 4, and any guild would have been afraid to meet them. But it is a competition.
Yeah.
We can't send both guilds because they'll make it the top 5. So congratulations to Legends. You know, what an amazing series, what amazing entire play all along, and they,
But-
they
but-
well-deserved top 4.
Yeah, but still, hats off to Rockpool.
Oh, absolutely.
For this very good match to watch. And let's take a look at the Battlefield report. I would like to know. Oh my god, so evenly distributed. and also very interesting to see these nicknames.
Yeah. So many sages. Both these guilds had very minimal snipers. Right? Rockpool had...
Even 0.
Was it Legends or Rockpool had 0
Rockpool
snipers?
have 0.
Oh,
zero
there was sniper in the top 8.
Really?
But there was... I just remember one guild without any snipers, and it's just...
Yeah, it's between them.
Yeah, sages everywhere, and
Sages
it's absolutely crazy. The amount of damage you can push through.
I mean, like, Sage have a very good kit.
Oh yeah, definitely. So much damage.
Yeah, so much damage.
Supportive. Yeah.
And also the buffing, like the dispelling the paladins, as well as you can protect your tablets with her kit.
Yeah. Shout out to Ilogni Batman as well. 52 kills, 1 death. This game he was running the Grimtooth build as compared to game number 1 where he was running the Red Cut build. He was trying to focus down on the sages. He was trying to kill sages with the Red Cut build. It didn't work out very well because of the amount of AoE control that Legends had. So he switched up a build this time, and 52 kills and 1 death. Very good performance. Unfortunately, it was not enough to tip them over the edge. This game was just way too close.
Yeah, just way too close.
Absolutely crazy.
I'm like, it is like you're flipping the coin to
like
see who's gonna win, and it all set by
one
the barons,
Baron.
one
Exactly.
baron. But I would love to know how on earth Rockpool can manage to make a big difference in a short time. Can you explain in details? And I would love to know your explanation about the Baron pit once again.
Yeah, sure. Let's dive into it, because this game there's definitely a lot of things, many guilds, many people can learn about positioning, resource usage, as well as how to play a team as a team. Because both these guilds, they were playing so well as a team.
So well, so good, magnificent.
Absolutely. Now, so something I want to point out on this particular clip is Legends and their decision making. Now we're going to take a look at the 18-minute mark where it's Legends trying to capture the Moon Tablet. But I want to point out something very important is that Legends was not very hard-headed. They noticed that they were losing out on this tablet and they immediately backed off, also at the same time avoiding a lot of crowd control. Now, at this point, Legends felt like they couldn't capture it anymore, and look at what they did. They immediately moved away. Everybody moved away, already knowing that they lost this tablet. Don't spend any more time here. And everybody from the side of Legends was booking tail. Like you can see everyone's direction was getting out of here. They knew that they lost this point, so they did not waste any time at all in trying to fight or losing a death. They understand that each death is 1 point, especially in a game as close as this. Every point matters. The moment they know they lost this tablet, everybody moved away from the side of Legends. And look at the amount of extra statue skills or statue skills or Oblivions having been used to try and force them out. Legends already knew they had to get out, so they went out. So this was very crisp decision making from the side of Legends that, we lost this point, let's get out, avoid any deaths, and go for the next objective. So that kept them in the game, and at this point the morale was still pretty close. Both sides actually was pretty much even in terms of points, in terms of the HP as well. So this was a very important thing to showcase from the side of Legends, is that the moment the queen ant gives a call, every soldier ant just got the hell out. They knew what they needed to do, and everyone just got out. That was absolutely amazing to watch, of the single-mindedness, the hive mind.
You're not questioning the queen's call.
No, absolutely.
The only answer that they gave to the queen.
Yes.
I gave.
Yep. Straight away. They heard the call, get out, everybody got out. Say less. They didn't have to say anything else. Now, something else to point out as well in this game is, same as game number 1, sigil usage. This was an absolute huge showcase of how to utilize your sigils in the most efficient manner. Now, this is Rockpool trying to capture the Moon Tablet, and if you look at the defensive positionings, Legends was very spread out. They had a huge circle created.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and you can never capture more than 5 members in a single in a single Oblivion.
No,
If you
you
drop
can't.
here, 5 members,
Yeah.
5 members, 5 members, 5, 5, 5. How many Oblivions do you have to drop to capture one tablet? That's 6
Yeah,
already at this
6
point.
minimum.
This is perfect spreading. Now look at what Legends have to do to defend this point. How many Oblivions do they have to drop? 1. They only had to drop a single Oblivion at this point, and Legends and Rockpool either gets completely wiped or separated.
Because they're already blocked the entrance.
Yes, exactly. They stop a lot of tempo from the side of Rockpool with this play. And this is, if you notice from a lot of the Thai guilds, how they attack a point, they never go from a single entrance. They split 3
they
ways.
split
Out
three
F4
ways,
split
yeah.
3 ways.
Yeah.
But Rockpool, they're going in a single direction. If you look, if I play on, everyone from the side of Rockpool is entering from the same single entrance. Do you see anyone entering from the north? No, everyone's trying to enter from the same way. And that is where a single Oblivion just completely stops this push. And that gives, that at this point, it gave Legends a lot of tempo. They're up 200 points right now. But kudos to Rockpool as well. Later on in this game, they were able to catch up, and it was also down to sigil usage and positioning as well. So I'll skip forward a little bit more. This is where right now Rockpool already has 2 tablets, and let's take a look at how Rockpool was able to regain the tempo at this point in time. Now, this is where Rockpool gave Legends a taste of their own medicine. This is where Rockpool was able to regain the tempo and keep things close, despite them. They had a small lack of morale buff. It wasn't too huge. They were about to get their 2nd tier morale buff very soon. But let's take a look at, once again, Legends in the area trying to capture the point, but this huge Frozen World and Terminal combo was able to capture so many of the Legends member. And like we were talking, small mistakes, small positioning mistakes could cost you the game. And this is where Legends got completely wiped out. Their backlines completely died out. And when you're put in this position, then mistakes start to happen. This is where Legends started to falter. They got into the wrong positions and they got wiped out. And Rockpool, despite being 200 points down just a couple of minutes ago, this is where they were able to crawl back and keep this game in a 50-50 position. And that was just amazing to watch in terms of the tempo switch. Now, I want to showcase a very important member from the side of for the side of Rockpool as well, which is Ilongni Batman, right? We've been talking about how impactful he's been and how important he was to the entire usage of on the side of Rockpool. Now, if I can find him, he's so small, he's so fast. Right, this is him right here. This is him right here, Ilongni Batman, and he's always looking for stragglers, always looking for weak points in your armor. He's an assassin, of course, so he's always gonna try and kill you, and that's where a lot of points for the side of Legends went with Ilongni Batman slowing down the rotations, getting the free kills, getting these unprotected people. This poor priest was left unprotected while Ilongni Batman chases down for the kill, and that didn't happen once, but it happened over and over again. Now, skipping to the most important part of the game, the part where decided this game, as with game number 1, it is still up to the owlbear. Now, right now both these teams are equal in points. Rockpool actually got in early towards the owlbear area, but look at how they are standing. They were trying to emulate getting there early, but if you look at the positioning of Rockpool, crowded in a tiny circle. Well, look at how Legends spread. They entered from the right side of the entrance, and immediately they tried and spread out as much as they can. So this is this was a movement that was already ingrained in their brain, right? Never stick together to be caught out.
Memory.
Yeah, they already know. They don't need to talk like, okay, you go here, you go here. No, everybody knows where they need to stand.
They're programmed to do that.
Yeah, and look at how they spread out. They never get caught out in a single AoE without too many members, and that forces the side of Rockpool to use multiple statue skills to just try and catch them out. And look at this beautiful chaining of Oblivions. They dropped one right here on the side of Legends, and look at how long these guys were frozen. Look at how long these guys were kept in place just because it was just perfect chaining from the side of Legends. They know who uses the crowd control first and who follows up. It's always continuous. It's never wasted. It's just chaining after chaining after chaining after chaining. And the only reason that this Owl Baron didn't go down really quickly was because none of them had a lot of snipers. Now this perfect sigil usage just completely just wasted a lot of Rockpool's time, and despite their best efforts, they were not able to break down the numbers. If you look at the numbers Legends have right now and how they're spread out, they are everywhere. Legends is everywhere in this map. While you look at Rockpool, they're here in the tiny corner once again. Very easily caught out, and right now they're caught out again in Oblivions. Caught out over and over again, and Legends is completely spread out. You can never capture a huge amount of them, and look at the instinct. What does Rockpool do when they are being threatened? They crowd together, apes together strong, right? That's the motto. But look at Legends; they're just spread out. Everyone is in different locations, and when you're spread out like this, the resource efficiency that your opponent has to use is increased because they have to use more of these statue skills to try and catch you, to try and push you out of the position, and that just hats off to Legends and hats off to every guild that is able to spread out efficiently, because you're forcing your opponents to use their resources inefficiently, and that gives you a huge resource advantage.
Yeah, and it feels like Rock, in terms of sprint, in this second game especially, it's just Legends faster than Rockpool. I mean, the way they secure the position and the way they spread their players inside the pit or the tablets or everywhere is just one step ahead of Rockpool.
Yeah, they already know that we need to move to these important positions, spread our members, and then we'll never be caught out in Oblivions over and over again.
But still, one kudo for Rockpool, even though they're suffered from many upper positions, they still managed to make this game real close.
Absolutely.
I'm not. Yeah, a very huge combat skills in Rockpool players. And how many times do you see a guild that actually caught off in an awkward position and still managed to give you a stiff competition?
No, absolutely. These two guilds.
This is the very first one.
These two guilds definitely. Whoever moved on to the top 4 would have been well deserved of that role. But yeah, it is Legends going to be representing their server, their guild, as well as their country. So we have 2 Thai guilds that will be going on to the offline finals in Bangkok, Thailand.
Yeah. And one more thing. The reason why Legends won this game is because Legends never die.
Legends never die. Right, I mean, yeah, it's been a hell of a series. I mean, this series could have gone to game 3. Like, if any small difference could have been the difference maker.
Do you want to say thank you to my buff?
Yeah, Abigail buff. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, guys, there is a lot more. Remember, we have 13 questions.
Yeah.
We have a lot of prizes given away. We've already given away a total of 10,000 diamonds to all the viewers. So we're going to be giving away a lot more prizes. 8 more questions left, but that only happens after these highlights, guys. So don't go anywhere. Watch these highlights first.
Let's go. And that's the highlight of the hottest match ever in this Odin Cup 2023, in case you missed it. And the most important thing that you want to miss is the lottery. Because we still have 8 more questions for you guys with different rewards as well. I mean, like we have 1,200 numbers for
Per
50
winner.
players.
Yeah.
And we still have free Huawei Band 6 for 3 lucky winners.
Yeah, you guys were just given a treat with that last series, and now we're going to give you a little bit more.
Woo.
Like Abigail said, a total of 10,000 yen berries will be given away, spread around to 50 winners. We already given away 10,000 diamonds before this, and also 3 Huawei Band 6 as well. So each player can only win once, so don't have to spam it. Once you won, you know, we won't choose you again.
Yeah.
So make sure you also understand the format that you have to answer it. It's
Yeah.
UID plus your answer.
The 2 things that you need to do is choose your prize wisely.
Try it.
Try it. And second one is make sure you have a good knowledge about Odin Cup and Ragnarok Odin.
Yeah, absolutely. We've had some difficult questions earlier on, especially if you haven't watched the Odin Cup. So
A tricky one, I can say.
yeah, definitely. So definitely, you do not want to miss the Odin Cup, especially the last match. If you just watch the highlights do not show enough of the match. You have to watch the entire thing to know how exhilarating it was.
Yeah. Or maybe we can throw you a question about what's David's explanation about this and that. That would be hard for you.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. I mean, if you guys missed that, just rewind this a
just
little bit.
Tap to rewind.
Yeah.
And we were preparing the
Question number 6.
question, and just prepare your fingers and make sure you remember the format of this quiz, which is your UID plus your answer. You can't just drop your UID or just the answer. You need to put it both in one comment.
Yep, UID plus your answer. Make sure you get your UID right now in the game. Go into the game, of course. At the character screen, check your stats, and your UID is displayed there. You can copy it or you can write it down so you can be ready for the few questions that will be coming up next.
Yep. And for these questions, we will give you 200 yum berries, and the 6th question will be ta-da-da-da!
6th question for this segment.
If the Lord Baron Eagle Owl boss is killed, how much health points will be deducted from the opponent's guild? A. 800, B. 200, and C. 500. It's very easy.
It's very easy. If you've been paying attention, if you've been watching the games, even the last game itself, or even my voice, you would know how much the health points is deducted when you kill the Owl Baron.
Even the asset when you slay the
yeah.
Baron is
It's
very
huge.
big, man. It's
You
a
can't
very
miss it.
big number. Yeah, you can't miss it. If you miss it, if you don't know the number, I bet you just run to your washroom. Because you don't watch it. And you don't watch it, right?
I mean, right now, if you don't know the answer, ask in Discord, ask your guild, ask your friends. Someone's going to know the answer. And it's very important to get this right. I mean, there's going to be harder questions than this. So make sure you get these 3 wins for yourself right now. If the Owl Baron is killed, how much health points is deducted from the opponent guild? Is it A, 800, B, 200, or C, 500?
Oh my god, look at that comment. UID plus 0 for the win.
No, that's not the answer. Wrong answer.
Wrong answer.
Right, make sure the format is correct. UID plus answer.
Yeah.
Write it down in the comment section of the stream, and you will be getting the if you get it right, if you get the answer right, and your format is correct, and we pause it.
Nice. That's my boys. That's my
Everybody's
boys.
getting now.
Everybody is getting hot in the live comment
Now we're seeing a lot of C's.
Yeah.
But is it the correct one?
I don't know.
Is it not?
No.
Is it not D?
It's 800.
Oh.
800. Yeah. But still, the correct answer we will give you to you. I will give you the correct answer later. But we're going to count down from 10,
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1, and
Snap,
close.
snap.
No more answers will be taken in.
Ta-da!
And the correct answer is C.
500 points will be deducted from the opponent's guild.
Yep. So for you guys on the screen right now, congratulations. If your format is correct,
Yep.
which I think most people have the right format, that's great. Congratulations
Great.
to you guys. You are going home with 200 yen berries, which will be sent directly to your mail.
Yep. You don't have to, reach someone to do a confirmation. No, you don't have to. The producers or maybe the administrator will give it directly to you to your in-game. So just check your in-game mail.
Yep. No one's gonna ask you for your password or your login details or your personal details.
Yeah.
Because we don't need to.
Just ignore it when
Just
someone
wait for your
asks you.
prizes.
Yeah. Just wait for the prizes.
For those who did not win this round, don't worry. We have 4 more questions which will be giving away 200 yen berries to 10 people as well, each. As well as 3 more Huawei Band 6 to be given away.
Yeah. Please be aware if someone sends you a link that requires
definitely
a password
do
or
not
maybe,
click on suspicious links.
Do not click on every single suspicious link because the Ragnarok representative never asked your personal information.
Yep, we don't need that. We have your UID and we will send the prizes directly to you guys.
And then the prize will be distributed before Monday. So you don't have to worry.
Yeah. In the meantime, you can continue enjoying the Odin Cup with us, with Nikki, as well as MG as well. We have 2 more matches happening tomorrow. So if you guys are interested and want to watch more of the Odin Cup to find out who will be moving on to the top 4, make sure you tune in tomorrow as well, same time. We're going to tell you the schedule later on, so don't worry. We have a lot more things to give away.
Yeah, and also we are preparing for the 7th question. So just be ready. If you didn't snap on last captured, these are last photos, don't worry. We still have 4 more questions for a 200 Yen Berries reward. And the question is ready for you guys, so let's check it out. Here we go.
Question number 7. Which action deducts the most health points from the guild's health bar on the main battlefield? Is it A, capturing territories, B, killing players, or C, killing the boss?
It's killing players, man.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm 100% sure.
100% sure.
You kill 1,000 players, you deduct 1,000 points.
Great. So, type in your answers and your UID in the format UID plus the answer, of course.
Yeah.
And I mean, question number 6 sort of gave you a little hint of the amount of points you get from killing the boss. So you just need to know how much points you get for capturing tablets as well as killing players.
Okay, so I'm waiting for the right answer from you guys. Prepare your finger, and it's your turn to do the war.
UID plus answer. Most of you already know the format. We're seeing the correct format, so nice to see that. 200 yen berries per winner for 10 winners for this question. This is not too hard. This is not the harder question.
It is not the hardest question.
So
the hardest
get the
question
win.
is, what's this shoe size of David?
Oh, that's hard. I don't even know my shoe size.
Really?
I know my shoe size. But yeah, take the easy wins, take the easy questions, right? It's not that hard for this question, right? 200 yen berries could be yours if you write down your UID and the correct answer. Once we close it, once we count it down and close it, you might stand a chance to walk away with that.
The one that shows up on your screen real big.
Yeah, we want to
the biggest number on your screen. And now we are ready to capture the 10th winner of the 7th question. Let's do the countdown.
10,
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1, and snap.
Closed. No more entries. The correct answer is
C. Killing boss.
500 points for killing the boss.
Yep.
50 points for capturing tablets, and 1 point for each player killed.
Yeah, but still, you can't just rolling around killing here and there.
Objectives matter.
Objective matters, especially in a very close match.
I'm very happy to see that pretty much everyone who answered was answering the correct one. So thank you for understanding the game, and if not, listening to us as well.
Yeah, love for all of you guys.
Yep. Answer is C, so congratulations to the guys who won 200 yen berries. And we have 3 more questions left for the 200 Nyam berries.
Yeah, congratulations, and we are looking for more 30 players.
30
to
more
win.
winners.
Yeah, 31 meters winners for for 200 Nyam berries.
Yeah. 3 more questions for the Nyam berries, as well as 3 more questions for the Huawei Band 6. Feel like an MVP when you win it. That's gonna be absolutely huge. I'm very sure the questions are gonna be very hard for those.
Of course, yes. And we're preparing the 8th question for you guys. And the reward's still the same. It's 200 Nyam berries, so prepare your finger. And we will see what's the question. But still, if I were them, I would have waited for the Huawei Band 6 prize.
Yeah, always aim for the stars.
If it looks good on my hand.
Yeah, definitely a huge prize. Thank you, of course, to Huawei for providing these prizes to you guys, as well as to all the MVPs for the Odin Cup.
Yeah, and the diamonds and also the Nyam berries, thanks to our partners, which is Razer Gold.
Yep, definitely. If you want to stand a chance to win, definitely participate. We have 5 more questions, 3 of them for 200 Nyam berries, and 3 more for the Huawei Band 6.
Yep, and we're still preparing the 8th question. So you guys better be patient.
Yeah, be patient. Listen out for the
Be
questions.
patient, be mindful, and be ready.
Yeah, make sure you get the correct answers as well, of course. You want to know your game the best you can. So if there's some information you don't know or some knowledge that you need to refresh yourself on, this is a good time to start searching up the rules of the Guild League, the Guild War.
Or maybe you want to test your typing skill.
Oh, who types the fastest?
Who types the fastest?
Also, if you don't know all the participants as well, this is a good time to refresh your memory on them, because our 8th question is ready, and let us reveal it now. Our 8th question, not yet.
Not yet.
Oh,
chill. Relax.
I was
David.
excited to
Relax,
give away
David.
more
I know
berries.
you're very excited, but sorry. You need to calm down first. Anyway, inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Nah.
All right.
That's my boy. By the way, I've seen a lot of messages to say happy birthday to someone.
Happy birthday, Madam Nagini from
Frontera
Frontera
6.
6.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday
Happy
to
birthday!
you. If you're lucky, you get to win Nyam berries or the Huawei Band 6 as well. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Or maybe the kindness
Someone
guild
will put
member,
your UID for you.
for you, and you
That'll be a
receive
great
it out of
birthday present.
nowhere.
That'll
Yeah,
be a huge
it will be great. Oh my god! I wonder if that will be a person who actually that sweet.
Oh, who knows?
Who knows?
That'll be a good surprise.
Yeah, it will be a perfect surprise.
Yeah,
Like
so-
once in lifetime.
Yeah,
You will
so
receive from a random who loves you so much, or maybe who adores you so much in game.
I'll
in this
drop my
Ragnarok.
UID in the chat, so whoever wants to answer for me can do that. I love surprises.
Okay, and now the question is ready. The 8th question. There you go.
Question number 8 for
Ta-da!
200 Nyam berries. How many Nyam berry rewards will the champion guild receive? Now, the first question of the day was how many diamonds. So this is it's a different question. So let's see if you guys know how much Nyam berries will the champion
Don't say 200. Don't you dare to type 200 in the live comment, because that's the prize that
You
you will
get,
receive
not the
after you
winners.
answer this question.
Yep. So is it A, 4,000, B, 5,000, or C, 6,000
Yeah.
Nyam berries? Is it the same? Is it different? Is it more? Is it less?
Is it triple eight?
Triple
no,
eight.
I love 8 so much, man. It's an infinity. And I always hope my prosperity will be infinity S8.
Who knows?
Nice. Who knows? Amen.
I hope so for you as well.
You too. Amen.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Right, happy birthday to Mochi S from Fontana.
Let's go. As we are waiting for the winner of the 200 Nyam berries, let's spread the happy birthday to everyone here.
It's suddenly it's everybody's birthday.
Happy birthday for King King. Happy birthday for King King. Happy birthday for Rain.
Yep. So make sure.
Yeah. Happy birthday to you all.
Yeah. But we want to see who wins. So make sure you write down your UID and answers on the live stream chat. I don't care about whose birthday it is right now. I want to find out the winners for the question number 8.
Yeah. Okay. This is the moment of truth. Let's count down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
and
1,
1.
and snap.
Right. The answer
Nice.
is B, 5,000.
5,000, yeah.
5,000
same
yen
amount
berries.
of diamonds that the champion will receive.
Yep. So same amount of diamonds and yen berries for the champion guild, which is 5,000. So congratulations to all you guys who answered it correctly with the correct format, and I'm happy that most of you guys got the right format. Everybody got it here in this screen. Yep, everybody got it. So
Nice.
200 yen berries.
Congratulations. All of you received 200 yen berries. But don't worry, if you don't see your UID got snapped, we still have 400 more because we have 200 more questions. 200 more questions. 2 more.
200 more questions. No, we have 2 more questions.
2 more questions.
Worth 200 yen berries that will be given away to 20 people.
Yep.
As well as 3 more questions for 3
Huawei.
Huawei Band 6.
Yeah, Huawei Band
We're
6.
almost giving away everything we have for today.
I have rings, I have necklace, but I don't
You're
have.
missing a watch.
Yeah, I need watch. I need something to, circle.
You need a band for your
I
hand.
need a band for my hand. It would be perfect. And especially the color of the Huawei Band 6 is black.
Black.
It matched our outfits. Period.
So if it matches your outfit as well, you want to stay all the way towards the end for it.
Yeah.
Because 3 Huawei Band 6 could be going your way. So refresh your knowledge on the Odin Cup, on Guild War rules, on the participants, on everything, right? Because with that information, you get to walk away with 200 yen berries or one of Huawei Band 6.
And as we were waiting for the 9th question, let's say a happy birthday to someone lucky today. Or maybe the guild member can, clip this live stream for the happy birthday greetings from us.
Happy birthday to Dollar
From Frontera
1.
Nice.
From Outs Guild. So he's one of the participants for the top 8 as well, who will be playing tomorrow. So make sure you guys check that out as well. There is 2 more matches tomorrow to find out who will be moving on to the offline finals in Bangkok, Thailand. Which means that we have 2 more great series happening tomorrow.
Yep, and happy birthday to Madam Tech All.
Teacher Tech All.
Tech All. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
Shout out also to Intro Boys.
Intro Boys active.
I think it's a guild or a player
yeah,
from Islut9. Shout out to you guys and all the viewers at home as well. Right, thank you for making this stream so enjoyable. Hope you guys had fun and also supporting your guilds as well, or whoever you're supporting. Thank you all for being here and watching towards the end. Sure, we have a little bit more to give away, and we'll be giving 200 more yen berries to 20 winners and 3 more Huawei Band 6.
Yeah, and a free birthday wishes from us, especially for Dopamine from Frontera 1. Happy birthday to Dopamine Frontera 1.
Okay.
Okay.
A lot of birthdays.
Yeah,
and
a lot of birthdays.
We've got people who just got
Wait,
married.
I'm like, there are 7 billion people in the world.
Shout out to everybody.
Shout out to everybody. Anyway, we're still waiting for the 9th question. So you guys better prepare your fingers, because now the question is ready. Let's check it out. Here we go. The question is, what skill does killing the secondary battlefield boss provide to the Baphomet provide to the main battlefield? A. Blind skills.
This
B.
is hard.
Light skills. C. Thunder skills. This is more mechanic. Yeah, more mechanical question.
For me, I never play in the secondary battlefield.
Yeah.
So if you ask me, I don't know the answer to this question. So for those who don't know, Baphomet is Baphomet.
Yeah, Baphomet.
Right? So the question is, what skill does killing the secondary battlefield boss Baphomet provide to the main battlefield? Does it blind? Is it a light-based skill, or is it a thunder skill?
Yeah.
Right? This is a hard question.
But still, go drop your answer as well as your ID in one comment. Don't separate it.
Yeah. UID plus answer. This one you might need the help of your guildmates to answer correctly.
Someone wants you to notice him. Like this Zero Senpai notice me. Hey, notice him. Notice me. It's me who notice him. It's you who's supposed to notice him.
I think this question actually is hard. we don't see people spamming the answers.
Yeah.
It's not easy. People are
Come on,
checking the
guys.
answers.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Check in the answer very quickly and drop the answer.
Yeah, drop the answers in the
I-
stream chat. UID plus answers, and we are starting to see some people guess. I don't know if it's a guess or they know the answer.
Yeah. And now it's time to count down and snap, snap. Let's count down.
10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and snap, snap.
The answer is A.
Blind
skill from the
skills.
Baphomet.
Congratulations to all of these guys who got snapped from our producer.
It's hard. I mean, I thought
Yeah.
it was B, but turns out it's A. Blind.
I thought it was C.
Okay, that proves that proves that the questions are getting harder and
Yeah,
harder. We warned you about these guys. We warned you that get the easy ones, get the wins when you can, because it's gonna get harder and harder.
Yeah, the longer the game, the harder the question.
And we don't have too much questions left, Abigail. How many
Yeah.
do we have left?
We only have 4 left.
4 more. So that's 1 for 200 yen berries.
Yep.
To
And
10
3
players.
for Huame Band 6.
Yeah, for 1 player each. So not too many more chances for you guys to win. So make sure you participate in the remaining 4 questions. These are big prizes.
Yeah, the big prizes. And especially, I think we'll prepare the last question for 200 yam berries. So you better, guys, prepare your fingers.
Yeah, it's getting harder and
As
harder.
usual. Yeah, it's getting harder and harder. And prepare your knowledge as well.
Yeah, get with your guildmates together right now. Make sure you guys
Yeah.
work together. Even in this, you can work together.
Or maybe you can join our Discord, join a voice channel with the other players, and discuss the question, discuss the answer.
Yeah, definitely. It's not easy. Things, like you can see from the last questions, things are getting harder and harder. So you want to be, sharing your knowledge and working together to try and find your
sharing is
answer.
caring, though.
Sharing is caring. Absolutely.
Yeah, and the question is ready. The 10th question with the prize is 200 yam berries. And here is the question: how much health points will be deducted from the opposing guild's health bar by killing 1 minion? A 50, B 20, C 10.
Yep.
Isn't it supposed to be 1?
Or
Isn't
is
it
it
supposed to be
500?
1? 500. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe.
right?
Who knows?
Right, last question for the Nyan Berries, guys. This is your last chance to win 200 Nyan Berries to 10 players. So make sure you get your UIDs ready. If you don't know the answer, make sure you double check with the rest of your guilds or your friends and type it down in the stream chat right now. UID plus answer is the correct format, and you stand a chance to walk home with 200 Nyan Berries.
Yes. So just drop it in one comment. Don't separate,
Don't separate it.
Yeah.
Don't spam.
Don't spam. Because spamming will not increase your chance to win.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
So make sure you type it in the right format with the
Yep.
right answer.
And pray.
And pray. It might be you. 200 Nyan Berries sent directly to your mail. Nobody's going to ask you for your login info to give you the wins. It's going to be sent directly to your mail.
Yep.
So make sure that you ignore those, because those are likely people trying to hack you.
And after you drop your answer as well as your ID, pray.
Yep. Hope that you're the winner.
Hope you're the winner.
Yep, because we're going to close this very, very soon.
Ask the universe to support you.
Yep. Make sure you
so
get
you can win this raffle.
Make sure you get the correct format as well. UID plus number. And we're going to close it right now.
Yeah.
10,
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1, and snap, snap.
Closed. And the answer is C. 10 health points
10 health points.
will be deducted from the opposing guild's health bar by killing 1 minion. So congratulations to you guys who have answered C. We do see some people answer A. Nope.
Oh, nope. Sorry. Sorry, guys.
Only C.
You will be eliminated, but still, because you're eliminated, you can join the Huawei Band 6 questions.
That's the silver lining.
That
was on purpose.
problem, that's a purpose. And but still, every problem has a
The
silver
solution.
line.
Right, so this is the end for the Nyan Berries.
Yep.
Right, so we only have 3 more questions.
Three more
each of these questions are worth 1 Huawei Band 6.
Oh, sorry.
You're checking the time on your Huawei Band 6?
Oh no, yeah. But I just realized I don't have
You don't
one.
have it. Oh, you
I
need to
might
answer
need
the
to
right
answer.
question.
Sorry, by David.
All right, she's not going anywhere. She's not stealing the chances from you guys. Don't worry about that.
Do you know there are 3 people who can make you success? Your family, your lover, and your friends, and insider people.
Okay.
The help from the inside.
All right.
This is my local joke.
Couldn't get it. Flew over my head. But it's fine for all you guys.
A better vocabulary for it is connection. Connections. That's right.
Make sure you connect to the stream right now and watch the last 3 questions. We have 3 more questions that will be giving away 1 Huawei Band 6 each. You guys missed out on the diamonds, the 200 diamonds. You guys missed out on the 200 yen berries, but you guys still have a chance to win the Huawei Band 6.
I can't show anything because
have a Huawei
I am
Band
the
6.
one who needs the Huawei Band 6.
Yep. So we'll be preparing the questions. 3 more questions, guys. Don't go anywhere. It's not over yet. We still have 3 more for today and a lot more tomorrow. So even if you don't win today, guys.
Hey, one of VapeCon members is having a birthday.
Oh, we're gonna review the lucky winners of the Nyan berries first.
Yeah, let's go. Here we go.
Won the 200 Nyan berries, and congratulations to all of you guys who got the correct answer in the correct format and was lucky enough to be showcased here. Make sure you check your UID, and if you're here, screenshot it right now so that you can double check. We might close this very soon, so make sure you screenshot it, and it will be sent directly to your in-game mail.
Yeah, and make sure you don't click any suspicious link. Don't give your personal information, because this lottery doesn't require personal information.
Absolutely none.
Yeah, you don't have to pay anything, and you don't have to click any link.
Nope. Just wait, and we'll be giving you guys the Nyan berries.
Yeah.
real soon.
Yeah. And by the way, I mentioned it before. There's one guy from VapeCon having a birthday today, so because VapeCon is the top 32 finalists. So happy birthday to is it Pimpy? Yeah, Pimpy. Happy birthday, Pimpy from VapeCon.
She's from my server.
Your server.
Yeah, from Terra 9.
Okay. Anyway, we're preparing for 3 more questions, and the prize is Huawei Band 6. So you better prepare your finger, and this is the question. The first question for Huawei Band 6.
Yep.
Let's go.
What is question number 1 for 1 lucky winner to get the Huawei Band 6? Only 3 chances, guys. So make sure you seize the opportunity to join each and every one of these questions. So let's review what the first question is for the Huawei Band 6.
Huawei Band 6. By the way, just prepare your finger first, because this is going to be a very hard question.
Make sure you've been paying attention.
Yeah, you need to be as smart as Einstein.
Yep, and here it is. Question number 1. Who is the co-host of this edition of the tournament, right? The answer, we're not going to give you the multiple choices here.
Yeah, because it's very obvious.
Yeah, we're not going to give you any hints on who the co-host of this tournament is, right? We're not going to give you any hints, right, for this question, which is who is the co-host of this edition of the tournament? And whoever answers this correctly with the right format will be walking home with a Huawei Band 6. So obviously there is no multiple choice here, so you guys have to type it out. No A, no B, no C, right?
And the answer is very obvious, right?
Yeah. I wonder where the answer is.
Here. It's actually somewhere in here in this paper.
Not easy. I mean, if you've been paying attention, it's easy.
Yeah. If you want to know the answer, you need to come to our studio and read it on our paper.
Yeah, but once again, who is the co-host of this edition of the tournament? It's not C, guys. There's no multiple choice for this one.
There's no C, there's no A, B, C.
Yep.
You need to type it.
Yep. Type
your
it down.
ID and the answer.
Yep. If you don't know, this is a good time to scroll back on all the streams from the round of 32 until now, and the answers might be here.
Yeah. No, it is not me. I mean like the co-host. I'm like the organizer of this event, not me, not the host.
Not the host.
It's
not the host, guys. Not the host, guys. Like,
I love this, guys.
Like the.
And these people started
Oh,
to
no.
spam my name with their UID, guys. This is the wrong answer. Guys, no. I'm like the co-host is the organizer, not the host, the host, the desk host. So the answer is not me.
All right, guys, the answer is in front of your eyes.
The answer is in front of you guys, but not me. It is not a person. It's an organization.
Yeah.
Or maybe something that you actually
It's,
know.
maybe it's in your phone.
Yeah, maybe it's in your phone. But still, I'm not in your phone.
Maybe it's one of the top 3 app stores.
Yeah, top 3 app stores.
Maybe you get rewards.
Or the one that has pouring.
Ah.
Who knows? The one that has Baphomet Jr., the cute one. The one that has Juan. Guys, stop spamming my name. The answer is not my name. Please hear me. I'm not joking. I'm not lying.
Make sure you guys get the answer correct because we're about to close it. Guys, make sure you get the correct answers. So we're gonna count it down right now. 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And the answer is Huawei, guys.
Yeah. The answer is Huawei. So
Only
let's
one
take
winner.
Only one winner. Yeah. We only pick one winner.
Yep, that will be receiving the Huawei Band 6. We have 2 more questions for 2 more Band 6.
Uh-huh.
But this is only one winner per question.
At least I saw one
I see
person
one
right.
person got it correct.
Nice, guys.
Yep. So 2 more chances for you guys for those who didn't win. So make sure that you guys participate in the last 2 because we only have 2 more Band 6 for today. Tomorrow we have a lot more prizes. So even if you missed out today, make sure you join in tomorrow and watch all the games tomorrow as well because we're gonna find out who is gonna be the last 2 guilds joining Legends as well as Out F4 in Bangkok, Thailand.
But still, I love this session. I love this session.
Because
this is
everyone's calling out your name.
This is one of the funniest sessions I've ever had.
Just because everyone's calling out your name. I know.
Everyone literally spamming my name, wondering if it's the right answer. Oh my god! And now after they know the answer, they started to spam Huawei.
A little bit too late.
Yeah, a little bit too late, but still, I appreciate it. I'm like, Huawei will love this.
Shout out to all you guys still watching the stream with us. We have 2 more Huawei Band 6 to be given away with 2 more questions.
And stop spamming my name. I still see a lot of people spamming my name. And the question for second Huawei Band 6 is ready, and here we go.
Yep. Second last chance to walk home with a Huawei Band 6. Where is the final of this edition of the Odin Cup being held? A. Bangkok, Thailand. B. Jakarta, Indonesia. C. Metro Manila, Philippines. There's no D. No. It ends there.
Why?
I'm sorry, Abigail. But these are the 3 options, guys. So.
Okay. So if there's no D, I would go Z. Madrid, Spain.
Type in your UID with the correct answers. The 3 options are A, B, and C. A. Bangkok, Thailand. B. Jakarta, Indonesia. Or C. Metro Manila, Philippines.
We always mention it from the start of today.
Non-stop. I've been saying it non-stop.
Yeah, he mentioned it a lot more from me.
Yeah, if this was my choice, I would have won the Huawei Band 6.
Yeah, definitely.
My wrist won't be so empty like it is right now.
Me too. But I was the one who answered first before you.
Did you?
Yeah.
It's not Z. Answer is not Z. Madrid, Spain. No, guys, we're not holding this in Huawei.
No. The answer is not Huawei, guys. Please. Move on to the next question.
Yep. Where is the final of this edition of the Odin Cup being held? Is it in A, Bangkok, Thailand, B, Jakarta, Indonesia, or C, Metro Manila, Philippines?
Yes. The answer is very easy if you always heard what David said. And this is the time of the moment of truth. We're going to do the countdown from 10,
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
and
Dun,
snap,
dun, dun.
snap.
And the answer is A.
A. Bangkok, Thailand.
Yes, congratulations for all of... No, not
No,
all
no,
of
no,
you.
no, no, no,
One
no, no,
of
no,
you
no.
guys.
Only one lucky person
Mhm.
in this photo
Yep,
who will
in this
receive.
live chat will be
Yes.
receiving the Huawei Band 6. So congratulations. We'll be revealing the winner,
Mhm.
of course, later on.
Later. But let us prepare the last question.
One more chance.
So one more chance to win this Huawei Band 6. We're preparing the question for you so you guys can prepare your fingers.
Yep. The questions are not easy.
Yeah.
Right? They're tricky. If you guys haven't been watching or paying attention or listening to us or
Mhm.
Nikki or MG,
Yeah.
you might not know the answers.
Mhm.
So make sure you research.
Or maybe the question will be, what do I call Nikki and MG? Interesting. Mhm. Or which role in guild management that I love the most?
You gotta be paying attention. It's not just about the game. It's about the Odin Cup as
Small
well.
trivias.
The participants, a lot of different things.
Yeah, and the question is ready for you guys. The last question. Here we go.
Last question of the night. What is on the event logo of the Odin Cup?
Oh, A. Token, B. Polly, or C. Crazy Rabbit.
Okay, so I believe it's this comes from translation. So A, I'm not sure. B should be pouring.
Yeah, pouring.
And C should be lunatic.
Lunatic. Oh, yeah, lunatic.
Crazy rabbit.
Yeah, Crazy Rabbit. Yeah. Let's go, guys. Move on to the next question. The last question. The last chance
Yeah.
to get a Huawei Band 6. Let's go.
What is on the logo of the Odin Cup?
It's very easy, man. It's a very
just
iconic.
right there.
Yeah, it's right there, right in front of your eyes, right behind us.
Right, I think token is Peko.
Token. Oh, Peko.
It's a bird,
Bird.
right?
Yeah, a bird.
Is it A, Peko, B, pouring, or C, lunatic?
And stop mentioning A space B Gale. It is not the name of city. Vigil is not the name of city.
Yep. The last question, guys, is what is on the event logo of the Odin Cup? It's
very
right
obvious.
Here.
I mean, it's in
It's
front of
somewhere
you.
here.
It's behind us. It's everywhere.
So you just need to know your character
Yeah.
or know your monster.
Yeah.
Right? Is
Yeah,
it A, Peko, B, pouring, or C,
lunatic?
Lunatic.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Answer it. Answer it. Answer it.
Yep. Last chance to
Last
walk home with
chance.
the Huawei Band 6.
Yes.
Only one will be given away for this.
Uh-huh.
So make sure you guys get it right. And here we go. Counting down.
9, 10, 10,
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
and here we go. Snap, snap.
Yep, the answer is B.
B.
It's a pouring.
Pouring.
This is a pouring, guys.
Yeah,
it's
it's a
right
pouring.
here in front of you. It's a pouring
And
in front of the table.
And then
right
behind
here
us,
as well. This is a pouring.
This is a pouring as well.
Yes, a ooh mouth.
So congratulations to a guy who won the Huawei Band 6. Yeah. So we will have a little bit more preparation to give an announcement.
Yep. To see who wins this, because I mean
Yeah.
there were a lot of people with the right answers, but only 3 will be walking home with the Huawei Band 6. So give us
Exactly.
a moment while we prepare it, and we'll show it to you guys. And of course,
Yeah, I think this time for Huawei Band 6, the Ragnarok representative will give you a mail in game.
probably
Yeah.
give you a form to fill up.
Yeah, yeah.
So this is one of the links you want to click, but only
From the
in-game.
officials.
Yes,
Yeah, only from the
in-game.
officials. So make sure you double check every single mail or every single link. Just don't click it without any consent.
Yeah, make sure you don't write any sensitive information as well. And yeah, we'll be sending the Nianberries and Diamonds direct to your in-game mail. Your Huawei Band 6 will of course be a physical one.
Yep.
So don't worry about it.
Maybe it will require your address.
Of course.
But still,
Make sure it's the
be
right link.
aware. Yeah, make sure it's the right link. Be aware, and this is the moment of the truth. We're going to announce the winner.
Who are
Here
the
we
3
go.
winners?
The winner. Ooh!
Congratulations to these guys.
Congratulations to these 3 guys who won Huawei Band 6.
Yep. 399, 3145, 315, 264, and 455, 919.
Yep.
These are your UIDs, and you'll be getting being notified on where your Huawei Band 6 will be sent to.
But still, just make sure you don't click any suspicious link, and make sure the link that you click, it's from the officials.
And that's it, guys. That's all we're giving away today. But tomorrow, we'll be giving away even more.
Even more, because next day will be the last day of the top 8 round, so you guys better don't miss it. Anyway,
what's up tomorrow?
What's
what do
up
we have
tomorrow?
Abigail?
What we have tomorrow, of course, the 2 more matches upcoming, and we only have 2 spots that these 4 teams can secure to Bangkok.
We have Outs versus Rise and Home versus Greedy Thailand happening tomorrow. So last 2 top 8 games. It's there's a lot of Thai teams right now. 2 Thai teams already qualified to the offline finals in Bangkok, which was A, you guys answered it correctly.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, there's 2 more in the remaining 4 teams that are playing tomorrow. So maybe we'll be seeing an all-Thai finals in Bangkok, Thailand. That's
Who
perfect.
knows?
Absolutely perfect.
Absolutely perfect. I mean, the host of the final of Odin Cup and all of the participants is from Thailand. But I want to see another country representative.
Oh, definitely. I mean, Rise and Home, they are the favorites to win this whole thing, of course, as well. And they're from mostly from Indonesia. So that will be a great storyline as well.
Yep.
Right? 2 more guilds will be moving on to the top 4, but we'll be only finding that out tomorrow because there's plenty of more Ragnarok Online Origins to be played. So 2 more games tomorrow, a lot more prizes to be given away, including you guys. If you guys missed the entire session that happened just a few minutes ago, you want to tune in tomorrow because we'll be giving away more prizes as well.
Exactly, because we have more diamonds, we have more Nyam berries, we have more Huawei Band 6, or maybe we'll add one more prize.
Who knows?
A bigger one?
You'll only know if you tune in tomorrow, guys. So make sure you are there.
And make sure you follow our social medias, such as follow our Facebook, subscribe our YouTube channel, and also don't forget to join our Discord, because you can get a massive access to every single game guides. You can find party mates, you can join guilds, you can watch this Odin Cup together on Discord channel, or maybe you can find a lover.
And
Who knows?
all of this could not have been made happen without our fantastic sponsors.
Of course. So thank you for Huawei App Gallery for your support. And for those who don't know, Huawei App Gallery is a top free global marketplace application that provides and supports both Huawei and non-Huawei Android phones. You can download various games from Huawei App Gallery, and also they offers a lot of discounts, promotions, and also benefits that you can collect after you download games. So just grab your phone, download Huawei App Gallery, and download games right inside from Huawei App Gallery and claim your rewards.
Not to mention Razer Gold as well. They're the unified credit store where you can get all your game credits. So make sure you guys visit gold.razer.com and find out what's in store for you, provided by Razer.
And thank you for Ragnarok itself, the ROO representative who made this Odin Cup after 20 years of waiting.
Absolutely. It's been a great journey so far. We've seen many sweat and tears being cried out, being bled out by all these guilds who were trying to make their way to become the top in the Root Midgard continent. And we're down to our last 6 teams. Why 6? Because 2 qualified today and 4 more will be fighting tomorrow. So technically 6 teams, but we will be down to the last 4 who will be moving on to Bangkok, Thailand on October 22nd.
Yep. So next month will be a very perfect storyline.
But let's take a look at the stats of the games that happened today, because there was a lot of interesting games, and I'm very interested to see what the stats are for all these guilds.
And Alt F4, also Legends, scored 2-0 against their opponent, Sekoteng and Rockpool, and they are advanced to the top 4 While on the other hand, Sekoteng and also Rockpool defeated and eliminated from the top 8.
Yeah, unfortunate end of their entire run here, but still they will be able to hold their heads up high because finishing top 8.
It is not an easy work.
Absolutely not easy, and these are the games that will be happening tomorrow. It's going to be Outs versus Rise as our opening match, and we're going to close out with Greedy Thailand going up against Home.
Yes, and now this is the right time for you guys to hit the bell button on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, and not to mention, of course, you guys want to support our fantastic sponsors and supporters as well.
Yeah, because this Odin Cup 2023 is co-organized by ROO and Huawei App Gallery. For those who don't know, this app is a top 3 global app marketplace. Huawei App Gallery supports both Huawei and non-Huawei Android phones. You can enjoy premium benefits by downloading games from Huawei App Gallery. Also, Huawei App Gallery provides various benefits and offers throughout the year. So just download the game from Huawei App Gallery and claim your rewards now.
Yep, and this is the Huawei FreeBuds Pro that will be given away to all the MVPs of the quarterfinals. Today we've had only 2 MVPs. They didn't spread the love.
Yeah, they didn't spread the love. Oh my god.
It was BB.
Well,
it wasn't BBDR.
Well, I think it's okay because, you know, to win the game is more important.
Yeah, definitely. But it's something additional as well.
Yeah. So thank you so much for Razer Gold, our partner. And for those who don't know as well, this is the unified virtual credits for gamers worldwide and can be used to pay for thousands of games and entertainment apps. You can use Razer Gold to score exclusive in-game items and bonus gold now. So just visit gold.razer.com.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much for making the Odin Cup possible. And for you guys who want to know more information about the Odin Cup and much more coming up your way, make sure you're part of the official Discord community. Make sure you are in there and get your adventure role because you stand a chance to win free in-game items daily, find teammates, join guilds, as well as watch the Odin Cup together. Not to mention be able to access a massive collection of game guides. Not to mention getting first-hand access to know about patch updates as well.
Exactly. So join our Discord and don't forget to follow and subscribe our other social media such as Facebook for more interesting information, and also subscribe our YouTube channel because this Odin Cup will be live streamed on this channel.
Yep, and this is the channel where we're getting the winners for the event as well.
Yeah,
right?
the lottery.
The questions. Make sure you guys study up. This is a good time. You have 1 day to study for the test tomorrow. Because this is what you guys will be getting. Right? 200 diamonds or 200 Nyan berries or
Huawei Band 6. We add one more prize.
One more final prize. It is 1 Huawei FreeBuds SE. So 2 Huawei Band 6 and 1 Huawei FreeBuds SE will be given away tomorrow.
Yeah, and as well as we have live stream rewards for you guys. So make sure you join this live stream tomorrow to get our redeem code and answer every single question that we will throw to you. But last but not least, I would love to say thank you so much to all of you who already be loyal since the start of this live streaming until the end. And the information about the lottery itself is become our last asset to throw to you. So thank you so much for joining us. And we would love to see you again tomorrow. So Abigail and David will be signing out. Have a rest and have a good night. Bye-bye.